You're watching a master at work.
Straighter, not a roundhouse right hand.
And that's what we've been talking about. The straight shot is the one where he gets leverage on it.
I don't want to kill somebody
back
for
a little
few
bit.
seconds.
Nah, I want a body on my record.
Now, I want to see you fight, motherfuckers. I do. All right, I'm with you. I'm with you. As long as you're trying to fight the great, the best competition.
Welcome to the graveyard. Click the link if you dare to. Bury you alive, I'm prepared to. Welcome to the graveyard. You get your sources from clowns, so when you come around, we don't care. Welcome to the graveyard. Click the link if you dare to. Bury you alive, I'm prepared to. Welcome to the graveyard. You get your sources from clowns, so when you come around, we don't care. Yo, it's the best, fight the best. If you ain't with the moto, just click the link, bitch, and get buried like the rest. It ain't gonna work how you want it. These trolls already tried, too many come but don't leave. So if you here, you gotta die. I'm spitting straight facts. These bitches crying cause they hate that. The LDBC's the top topic, bitch, take that. We the ones that bring the truth to these fans. So while you hate, I'ma laugh and keep counting these bands. Welcome to the graveyard. Click the link, get prepared to. Bury you alive, I'm prepared to. Welcome to the graveyard. You get your sources from clowns, so when you come around, we don't hear you. Welcome to the graveyard. Click the link if you dare to. Bury you alive, I'm prepared to. Welcome to the graveyard. You get your sources from clowns, so when you come around, we don't hear you.
Welcome to the graveyard.
YouTube on the goofy stuff already. Not sure what's going on with YouTube at all.
not sure. And truth be told, I really don't even care, bro. Like, I'll be getting to the point with YouTube where it just be like, whatever, man. I really be getting to this point where I really don't even care. If you guys don't be noticing, it'd be so frustrating sometimes when they try to slow my roll. I just don't even be care. Salam, King, I see you in the building. So, while I'm waiting, I'm wanting to speak on a few things. And, part of me says do it. And then other part of me says don't. Part of me says cook these dudes. The other part says just speak on it. Akando, what's up? I see you in the building. So to the family in the building, man. I see D-Man, Anthony Bolton. I see y'all in the building, man. T-Bones, Queen Pink, Mr. Make 'em Sick, Brother Mark, the preacher, man. I see y'all in the building, man. Stephen X, the beautiful God, Queen Mother, Chiquila. I see y'all in the building, man. Much love and respect to y'all. What's up, Stephen L? TB, I see you, Queen. Listen, y'all. Yesterday, I did my live stream that I told y'all I was going to do about the worst fan bases in boxing. Told no lies. Exactly what y'all be doing is exactly what I said. I didn't say anything extra. Didn't say anything extra, anything out of the ordinary, nothing. You're on my other page, Akando. You're on BFTB Sports and not BFTB Boxing. If you was on BFTB Boxing, before you guys ask these questions, brothers, make sure y'all check both pages. I do both pages when I do debates. So make sure you're checking both pages. If you go to one page and you're not wrenched up, please don't start talking about your wrench unless you go to both pages. When you go to both pages and you're not wrenched up, then hit me up. Then there's some skullduggery. There's some issues going on then. Then there's some issues. If you've gone to both pages and you're not wrenched up on one of them, then there's some issues. If you went to one page and you're not wrenched up, please don't talk about the wrench until you go to the other page. I keep telling you guys over and over again that BFTB Sports is a page that I'm working on. I'm working on. I'm not just giving everybody wrenches for no reason, bro. I'm working on BFTB Sports. Go to BFTB Boxing. Go there. It's all good, my brother. It's all good. Anyways, so people were upset, and I didn't know about it. I found out today, right? I found out today that people was speaking about me and whatever. They were speaking about me on saying whatever. Listen, y'all and y'all motherfucking feelings. Sounds like a personal fucking problem. That's what it sounds like. It sounds like a personal fucking problem. If y'all and y'all motherfucking feelings. Sounds like a personal problem. And what's so crazy? What's so crazy? Actually, let me not say that. I'm just going to say it sounds like a personal problem. Really does. It sounds like you guys got some motherfucking issues with yourself. That's what it sounds like. Because nothing I said yesterday on my live stream about the worst fan bases in boxing, nothing I said at all, nothing was cap. Nothing. But see, the crazy thing is, if you guys felt some type of fucking way about it, the link was pinned up. I mean, the link was pinned if y'all felt some type of fucking way about it. But I'm guessing there's some bitch in your system, which is why you didn't, or none of y'all didn't click and address. Because I don't really be knowing what the fuck you niggas be talking about. Because I don't watch you niggas. So I don't know what the fuck you niggas is talking about. I don't watch y'all. Don't watch y'all at all. Stay in my own lane. Niggas send these things to me, or niggas tell me about these things because they watch y'all. I don't watch y'all. Ben fell back from a lot of you niggas. Ben fell back. And going to keep falling back. But yet y'all will go to these other places, or you'll be on your own shit, sneak dissing, or outright dissing me, or talking crazy about what I said, which lets me know you watch me. Let that sink in. See, I would never know what you niggas say. I would never know. What's up, Tramel? What's up, Aunt? Fight Sports, salute. I would never know what you guys say. I would never know. Because I'll never go to your pages. Ben stop going to y'all pages. Wish y'all well. Really do. Wish y'all well. I got no beef with y'all. I wish y'all success. I wish y'all success. But I'm not rocking with y'all, bro. Y'all already showed me what y'all about. Y'all lucky that I stayed rocking with y'all for as long as I did. You only got to show me once. I know what you're about from that point on. You're going to shoot yourself in the foot. I don't need to do nothing. Seriously, I don't need to do nothing. Y'all shoot yourselves in the foot. Because I can stand on my words. And you know what irks me a lot? Is when people can get a hold of me, but feel the need to talk to other people about me in a negative way. That'd be really irking me, dog. That, like my brother Tramel said, that is like the most feminine energy. The most feminine energy, bro. When you can get a hold of me if you don't like what I say, or if you feel some type of way about what I say. And instead of you getting a hold of me, you go somewhere else and talk about me. Man, that is so weak, y'all. That is so weak. That is so bitch-ass nigga. But I'm used to it, y'all. I really am. From the Monty Browns to the ETBs to the KQKCs, and now it's even more niggas. They're just going to keep exposing themselves, man. It's whatever. They're just going to keep exposing themselves. So it doesn't matter. A lot of these people, they're going to expose themselves. Next thing you know, they'll be sneak dissing me one day until the point where, they don't get the attention that they want to get out of me. So they just outright say my name because they want the attention. They want the back and forth beef with me because that is going to build them in some type of way. They want that back and forth beef. Whatever, bro. If that's what you feel you need, if that's what y'all feel y'all need, that, we'll rock on. But it's gonna, trust me, y'all. The niggas that y'all be watching right now, sneak dissing me or taking shots at me, low key or high key, are going to eventually just outright say my name. Just outright. They're acting like they don't want to say it now, acting like we cool or what we are, or we're not cool, whatever. They'll just outright do it. It's matter of time. Matter of time. Whatever, bro. If you're feeling some type of way when the link is pinned and you don't click the link, sounds to me like you got some bitch in you. That's what it sounds like. Specifically, if you're watching me and you don't like what I say, and then you don't click the link. You're watching me. You got a problem with what I say, so you go say whatever you're going to say about it, but you never click the link when I said it because we could have addressed it, but you choose not to. Seems to me like you got some bitch in you. That's all I'm saying. You got some bitch in you. Whatever, man. What I said yesterday, I meant it. What I said yesterday was factually based. Lewis Sweat, real B more in the building. Salute. It was factually based. Absolutely, 100% unequivocally factually based. If you believe it was not factually based, you had an opportunity to click the link. I'll give you another one today. I'll give all of y'all another one today. Exhibit A. Exhibit A. But yet, you niggas will go to y'all pages or y'all wherever y'all like to go to or whatever, even if it's yours. And you'll sneak diss me all day long. But there you go. You feeling some type of way? Well, what's up? If you feeling some type of way. If there's an issue, we can address it. I got no problem. I mean, you won't, y'all niggas, none of y'all, a lot of you motherfuckers can reach me, but y'all won't reach me on this phone. So you clearly want the attention. Fine. There you go. If you want the attention, there you go. Most Tank Davis fans who cannot call this man out is bitch, just like that nigga. Terrence Crawford fans, if you guys are the worst winners in the entire sport of boxing. The worst winner. Y'all are the worst winners in the entire sport of boxing. The worst winners. Shakur Stevenson fans, you guys know this man's moves is crazy. You guys know this. For you guys to not call it out, there's an issue. Nothing that I'm saying. Nothing that I'm saying is wrong. What am I saying is wrong? My brother B's in the building. Salute to my brother B's. Family right there. Teofimo Lopez fans. He is a blatant racist. Blatant racist. Why don't you guys say something? Ryan Garcia fans, a blatant racist. Why don't you guys say something? But let somebody call Tank a monkey. Watch how many crying bitch-ass niggas pop up. Let somebody call Tank a monkey. Oh, let it be Bill Haney. Oh, God. I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all. Man, you don't do that to no black man. No bliggity crispy black man. You don't do that to no black man, man. A black man, a bliggity black man. You don't talk to a bliggity black man like that. You don't do it like that. Crazy work, bro. Crazy work, man. Crazy work. Crazy work. No reason to do any of this. Yeah, bees. I didn't sneak diss nobody, man. I didn't sneak diss anybody. I said exactly what I said. I didn't sneak diss nobody. Cognac Conyor. I don't really fuck with this nigga. But at least this nigga be real with it. He don't fuck with Devin Haney, and that's cool. He don't fuck with him, and he'll tell him, fuck Devin Haney, fuck Bill Haney, blah, 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 yada, yada, yada. I don't like this nigga, but I can respect this nigga. I don't like this nigga at all. But at least he says what it is. Watch. Watch him say it.
What it do, BL?
Chillin'. What's the deal?
Shit ain't nothing, man. I just want your perspective on the Crawford fight, man. You know, good win for the man. What you think about it?
Phenomenal win, not good, phenomenal. And I didn't think he
Yeah.
was going to win, and it was phenomenal.
Okay, and my next question is, do you think your boy serious about fighting Brian Norman Sr. or he was just capping?
Don't know. Don't care.
Okay, that's all I wanted. I ain't called to argue. I was just wondering. Have a good day, sir.
You didn't say nothing to argue about. You just asked 2 questions. What is there to argue about?
No, I was just saying, you know, I ain't called to debate nothing. I just wanted your perspective and wanted to know if you thought your boy Bill was gonna really fight or was he just putting on for the camera?
Man, you don't gotta say that, man. You could just ask your question, man. You don't gotta listen, bro. I just gave you respect. You don't gotta do all
Right.
that. You could just ask your question. You ain't gotta do all that.
All right, much respect. Much respect.
I mean, well,
BL.
I can ask you. I can ask you. Do you think your boy Brian Norman Sr. really wanted to work? Because he said what he gonna do when he saw him and he was in his face and he didn't do anything.
Oh yeah, I think he want to put Bill in the ring.
So
oh yeah,
why
no doubt
didn't-
about it.
Well, not the ring. He said what he was gonna do when he saw him. So why didn't he do something when he saw him?
Well,
Isn't
I
that
can't
giving-
answer that one.
But what I would say to you is, isn't that weird energy if someone says what they're going to do to you when they see you, and then when they see you, they don't do anything? Wouldn't
Yeah,
you say that's
I agree.
weird?
I
I'd
agree.
say that's weird. I said the same
I
thing
agree.
about Tank when he said he's going to slap Devin when he seen him, and he saw Devin and didn't do nothing. I was expecting him to slap him. Or at least
Yeah.
they had to hold each other apart to stop the fight and stuff. There was nothing, bro. He didn't do anything. Whether you like Devin or not, or like Tank or not, that man said, when I see him, I'm going to slap him. That's what he said. And then when he saw him, there was nobody there. It was just him and him. They was in each other's face. It was 2 guys there. It was three guys on four guys on Devin's side, 2 guys on Tank's side, and nobody in between each other. There was no slapping. There was no nothing going on. He went outside and took pictures by his car. That energy right there, dog, whether you rock with Tank and believe he destroys everybody, bro, that energy is false, my nigga. Seriously, fuck what you're liking and who you don't like. You can hate Devin's guts and Bill's guts. That is your prerogative to do. I'll never knock anybody on your stance and opinion. But what I will say is, brother, if I say I'm going to slap the shit out you, bro, and then I see you and I don't do nothing, nigga, I'm a bitch. This was all for show on the internet.
I agree.
Okay, then. So, and I'm not asking you to shit on nobody, bro. I'm really not. Because I respect the fact, and this is one thing I will always respect of you. Always. You will come on this motherfucker and you will say exactly how you feel. And a nigga like you, I don't ever gotta fuck with you or like you, but I will respect you forever. Because
The feeling is mutual.
I can respect a nigga that can tell me exactly how you feel.
Right.
No, fuck all the sugarcoating, all the extra. We got to be cool, and why can't we be friends, nigga? If we become cool because we respected each other, nigga.
Right. I agree.
Not because there was any dick eating going on. We don't gotta like each other at all, but we can look in the mirror at ourselves and say, I don't fuck with that nigga, but I respect that nigga.
True that. I feel that.
And that's the reason why I respect you. None of that shit that you say about anything else, all that extra shit is irrelevant to me. Because I know a lot of that shit is just talk anyway. Because we just want to get underneath that's just talk. Like that, what you say to me, when you keep it a stack, and this is anybody, my whole life, I've always been this way. I don't gotta like you, nigga, but I can respect you. And if I respect you, I can talk to you. We can talk because we can talk through respect. For we don't gotta like each other. Nigga, I can look you dead in your face, man to man. You standing right here, me standing right there, and I don't like you at all, nigga. But I could talk to you, and I'm speaking out of respect.
Right.
But I saw with Gervonta, what he did with Tank, with Devin, was some bitch ass nigga shit. Straight bitch ass nigga shit. Whether you agree or not, nigga. If I say I'm gonna smack you, and I see you in public, and I do nothing, nigga, I will never respect you again, nigga. I'm talking crazy to you now all the time. At all times, are you with your bitch? Fuck you, nigga. Yo, your bitch got a fat ass, nigga. Because I already know you ain't gonna do shit. We've already been face to face where you said what you gonna do to me, and you didn't do nothing. So now I'm disrespecting you because there is no more respect now. I had respect for you where there were certain things that I would say or not say, because of the respect for you. Fuck the fear or the love or the hate. Fuck all that. The respect, man-to-man respect, which I have for you still to this day. But what I saw, what I just saw right then, nigga, Tank couldn't say nothing to me. If I was Devin, bro, and you told me you gonna slap me when you see me, and you saw me, it's the same thing he did with Richard Hitchens and Shakur. You gonna put hands on him, you gonna do, nigga, you a millionaire. What the fuck you mean you gonna put hands to him? You could go anywhere in the world, nigga. You made $13 million to fight Lamont Roach. You made $35 million.
Hold on. Let me say this. Let me say this right quick. I agree with you 100%. I'm so pissed at that man for not fighting fucking Lamont Roach. I don't know what to do. Taking this bullshit exhibition ass, pity pat ass sparring session with fucking Jake Paul for the check. That's some bullshit on Tank part. I'm so pissed off at that man for that shit. I don't know what to do. I would have rather him got in that motherfucking ring and got knocked out by Lamont Roach if that was gonna be the case than do this bullshit he pulling right now. That's some fuck shit, and I don't agree with it.
100% agree. 100% agree. But you see, here's the problem. This is another reason why I can say I respect you, nigga. Tank fans ain't saying that shit, man.
Well, that's how I truly feel. I don't give a fuck what they feel. That's how I feel about the shit.
They're not on that type of time. They not, bro. And that's why I be looking at them niggas. I be saying you niggas is flawed, bro. You fucking flawed, bro. You fucking flawed, man. I wish Devin would do some shit like that and you niggas coming here asking me, what do you think? I'm like, man, that's some weak ass shit, bro. What do you mean, what do I think? I can still fuck with Devin and say his moves is weak.
Right.
I can do that. That doesn't mean That doesn't mean I don't rock with him. Doesn't mean I don't want the best for him and I want him to be successful and shit like that. Doesn't mean that you don't want Tank successful. It just means that his move was whack, bro.
Man, I'm a realist, man. I ain't with the fake shit, man. I can't do the fake shit. That ain't never been my MO. That ain't never been my plan, my game. I got to keep it real with myself first and foremost. No matter how much I like a man, no matter how much I like him, his attributes or whatever about him, man, if you being fake, you being fake. And if you being flawed, you being flawed. And right now, Tank being flawed as a motherfucker.
Yes. It does not mean he's not a good fighter, bro.
Right.
Doesn't mean that it's not none of that. It just means that this move is whack, bro. And people,
it's very whack.
Yes, and they need to call the move out and say, bro, you're one of the best in the world. If you're a Tank fan, you're one of the best in the world. Why are you doing this? This is not cool, bro.
No, it ain't cool. Exhibition for what? For fucking what, nigga? Y'all boxer. You a boxer. You not no fucking sparring partner. You a boxer, a professional boxer.
Facts. Absolute fucking facts. 100% fucking facts, dog. 100% fucking facts. And you talking this crazy shit like about what did anybody do to deserve you and I'm sitting here like, brother, if you saying what did these fighters do to deserve you, what did Jake Paul do to deserve you?
Right. Because he ain't fought nobody.
Literally.
Nobody. You know, if Jake Paul wanted to step up to the plate, he would have goddamn called Andre Ward out the night Andre Ward told him if he would have knocked Mike Tyson out that he would go fight him. He would have stepped up then and called Andre Ward out that night. But he didn't. He didn't even say nothing about it. And everybody told him what Andre Ward said.
Facts. Bro, he could fight. He fights a cruiserweight. He could fight Ja Battalion. He could fight motherfucking Badu Jack, bro. There's several fighters that are champion at a top level that he could go after. He not fighting those guys, bro. And I don't got no beef with Jake Paul getting his money. I really don't. I don't got no beef with Tank Davis getting his money yet. I got no beef with him getting his bread.
Man, this some bullshit though, BL.
Nah, but why are you, if you're getting your bread, that's fine. But why can't you get your bread fighting Shakur Stevenson? Why can't
I agree with that too.
You can.
That's another thing. Bro. Shakur Stevenson out here doing interviews, talking about he the next Terrence Crawford, he the next in line, and all this stuff. I'm talking about his head done went so far above the moon. Above the moon, just because he know Tank finna retire, just because he know possibly Devin will never fight him, you know.
That shit ain't happening.
I'm so sick of Shakur Stevenson, man. This shit, I can't wait till somebody do him, man. I'm praying that Teofimo take the fight. I don't like Teofimo as a person. I don't like him as a person, but I would like to see him and Shakur fight because I want to see a fight. I want to see a Donnybrook. I want to see a brawl.
January they fight in January.
So you think it's gonna happen?
Yes. I see you free to march. Give me 1 second, brother. Yes. I do think it's gonna happen. Shakur Stevenson is with it. The money thing is not going to be an issue because it's coming from Turkey. I do think it's
Right.
going to happen. I absolutely think it's going to happen. If it doesn't happen, then we'll talk about it then. But at this particular moment, I believe it's going to happen. I do.
Well, BF, I want to say this, man. I know me and you, like you said earlier, I know me and you disagree and agree a lot, and we go at it and shit. But it's never personal. It's entertainment. I respect what you do. my nigga. I don't wish you no harm at all. I wish you nothing but the best. Keep going, and unblock me on YouTube, nigga.
You're not blocked, nigga. You're not blocked, nigga. You're not blocked. You just think you blocked, but you're not blocked.
All right, BF, be good, man.
All right, Brody, peace.
All right, man.
Freedom, what's up with my brother?
Salute, brother. What's going on?
Salute to my brother, man. Thank you for texting me too, man. That meant a lot to me, brother.
Hey, man, it's all good. I know you be out here grinding, man. I know.
For sure.
Make sure you get your sleep, brother.
Appreciate you, man.
Man, where David at, man? Who we got today?
Oh yeah, you definitely got some work, man. You got some work, man. Like David gonna pull up. David gonna pull. Hey, Cognac, go right in the comments, Yak. You not blocked yet. Right in my comments, bro. You should be fine.
Tuesday's an early day for me, man. If he ain't in here by a certain time, I can't. You know what I mean? So.
Well, look, that's just gonna be on Dave because I don't think Dave is ducking any smoke. But
I don't either. I know he be getting out of the gym and all that.
He be getting out of the gym at that. So what I would say is, if y'all can't get it in, then like I'm thinking, and I'm gonna let you guys let me know what y'all think, right? I'm gonna let y'all know what y'all think. What I'm thinking about is having Thursday back. I'm gonna remove Tuesdays. I'm gonna have Thursdays, and then the other days I'm gonna do them more so on the spot and when y'all can do it, right? I feel like that's a little bit better. It opens it up a little bit more for you guys to have the debates that you need. Like you'll know Thursday is the one, right? This is my brother D1. Okay, D1. So Thursday is the one, right? And then it'll be up to you guys, right, to set up when y'all have free time amongst each other to do the next one. And then, then we can do the debate when you guys got the free time to do it. I think I'm going to do that because I feel like that gives you guys more of an opportunity to work amongst yourselves to set up. Maybe you want to get one on Wednesday, right? And then we'll get them on then, or Thursday or Friday or Monday or any other day of the week, right? Yeah. I feel like that. I feel like Thursday, I'm going to lock in Thursday and I'm going to drop Tuesday tumbles. And then I'll just keep it if you guys have worked it out. Right. So we can set it up like we can schedule the same thing, schedule the same way and everything. Right. Mm-hmm. But what we'll do is we'll just keep it fluid. So Thursdays, if you can get it, cool. If you can't get it, then y'all just let me know. Hey, me and Freedom, or me and D1, or me and Fight, or me and Follower, or whoever. Right. We want to do it today. And it's like, all right, bet. So whatever I'm doing that day, I'll pause it. We'll get in that debate. And then I'll get back to what I'm doing.
That's what's up.
Yeah, so I'll do it that. Yeah.
Yeah, Tuesdays are tough for me. Like I usually wouldn't do it on a Tuesday. But,
sure. And I respect that because I respect people's time, right? And my purpose originally was to give you guys something to plan around, but you really can't always do that.
Right. Thanks.
So I'll leave it. So Tuesday tumbles, I'm going to finish Tuesday tumbles, right? I'm done with Tuesday tumbles, but Thursday throwdown we're going to keep, and then everything else it'll be when you guys let me know you're ready. When you got one, we'll do it. We'll do them whenever you guys have hashed it out. We'll do it then.
Got it. For sure.
Okay.
I know. What's up, Fight Sports follower?
What's up, man?
What's up, brothers?
Guys?
I know me and Fight Sports have one on Thursday, but we might have to move it because my daughter got homecoming. This homecoming week.
That's actually why I called him, because D1 he's got to postpone. So yeah, do you want to make that maybe next week or just?
Oh yeah, for sure. That worked out then.
So you guys, like I said, you guys just let me know. Like we'll get the debate schedule, right? And we just won't put a date on it.
Got it.
Yeah, we won't put a date on it. We'll get the debate schedule with no date, and then we'll rock out like that. Because I just want to make sure that we get them in, and then you guys can see each other in the comments, and y'all can call motherfuckers out because they're basically gonna be. I promise you, they're gonna be motherfuckers ducking. I promise you. And a lot of people are hiding behind, oh man, I just couldn't make it because of the time. And really, you're ducking. You really don't want no smoke. It sounded good. It sounded good, right? It sounded good.
Yeah.
When y'all initially called each other out, but then after that, it wasn't good no more.
Right.
Now you when reality set in, then you realized it wasn't good.
I mean, at least you got to at least come up here and let it be known. Like, look, like me and Fight Sports, we got to figure it out. You know what I'm saying?
Jesus Christ, Bella Faith, Bella Queen, please knock it the fuck off, please, Queen. I'm really begging you, please knock it the fuck off, Queen.
She's still on that.
Calling Bud Canelo a draw is egregious. No, the fuck it isn't. That's the reason why people have opinions, Queen. You have an opinion, Queen. Like anybody else has an opinion, Queen. No one's going to call your opinion egregious. No one. If you believe Canelo Alvarez lost 12-0, that is fine. You're entitled to your belief, Queen. You are entitled, bro. Yeah. You are, Queen. You are entitled. You're totally entitled.
I don't think that's egregious at all.
But Queen, there is no problem, Queen. You can pull up on me, and we can go over round by round, and we can do the fight, because I'm going to do this when I download this. I'm going to download this, and we're going to go round by round. Queen Bella, you're more than welcome to click the link, and we can talk to each other. We can go over the rounds.
I can't wait.
It is not egregious whatsoever. A lot of this fight was closer than what y'all say. It was closer than what a lot of y'all say, because a lot of you guys don't know how to score boxing at all. Terrence Crawford won this fight. And he should have won. He should have won this fight. He should have. He absolutely should have. Mm-hmm. Absolutely should have. But the things that you guys are saying because you like or dislike somebody is insane to me. You guys don't know how to score a fight, bro. And that is the problem. I've got no beef with Queen Bella. No beef whatsoever. You guys don't know how to score a fight. You really don't. That's the reason why y'all say, oh, Lomachenko really beat Devin, man. Because you don't know what you're looking at. You really don't, bro. You honest to God don't. When you say, a lot of people say, oh, man, Shakur Stevenson ran around the ring from De La Santos. Yeah, because you're speaking out of emotion. You don't know what you're looking at. Even I spoke out of emotion on this type of topic. I spoke out of emotion, but I know what I'm looking at. I can admit I spoke out of emotion. I can admit that. You guys can't even admit you speak out of emotion. He washed De La Santos. You can't even admit it. You spoke. I spoke out of emotion. I can admit to y'all I spoke out of emotion, but I know what I'm looking at. Did he turn his back and yes, he did. So what? So he turned right back around. So what? So he did that. Yes. So and so he still watched that man. Now you're challenging me now. Now you're challenging me. Queen Bella. You're challenging me. I don't think you know how to score boxing. Fine. No problem. Let's go over it right the fuck now. Don't write nothing else. Nothing. See, because now you're challenging me. So I'm giving you an opportunity now. Click the link. We can go over it right now. There are motherfucking what's the names up right now. Click the link. Click the link. Because if you're not going to click the link, get the fuck off my dick. But what you think because you're a woman you can't get this work? You will. Now click the link or get the fuck off my dick. Because you're challenging me now. Now you're challenging me. So what's up? What's up? Don't write nothing else. Nothing. Don't write nothing else. You're challenging me. Challenge accepted. What's up? Challenge accepted. I accept the challenge. I accept. I accept. Let's go. Don't write anything else. I don't care if you're here or not. You can leave. That is fine with me. That is fine. That is totally fine with me. I am giving you the benefit of the doubt, Queen Bella. I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt here. I'm giving you the benefit. Please do not overstep. Do not overstep. I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt. I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt. Okay. Okay. Well, then what I will say, since you did not overstep, I will leave it be. I'm pretty sure you'll be on some weird nigga's page or some other nigga's pages in the next couple of hours talking shit about me, like the rest of y'all do. But just believe, I'm just letting you know. Letting you know. The very second I see that, the very second, just understand that you cross the line. Once that goes there, just understand you cannot put the cat back in the bag. That's all I'm going to say. That is all I'm going to say. You cannot put the cat back in the bag. That's all I'm going to say. Shamel says, to any other channel watching this, click the link, see if you can debate. They won't, because the graveyard will make them content. Facts. My brother Bees, he say we need Sunday spar events every month for niggas online that want to get something off their chests. 12-ounce gloves, 3 2-minute rounds, box it out. Anybody on that type of time, but it does sound good. A1, what's up with you, Brody? Okay, so I'm going to get back to what I'm doing. I'll get back to what I was doing now. I'll get back to what I was doing. I've got zero beef with nobody. Zero beef. I've got no beef. Y'all have beef with me. You have beef with me. You guys run around here. You scream and cry like some weird-ass hoes. Ask me for my opinion on who I think wins a fight. And then when I give you my opinion, you cry like a bitch because I don't tell you what you want to hear. Maybe you need to go to some page that will tell you what the fuck you want to hear and get off my dick. Maybe you should do that. Because I am not here to tell you what the fuck you want to hear. I'm here to tell you what it is. Based on the facts. Not what the fuck you feel, not what you believe, not with none of that shit. Now, what the outcome is, what happens with the outcome, fine. Whatever happens with the outcome is fine. Fine. It could be completely different than what the facts took me. I read it, Bees. Big Bees, I read your Super King. I read your Super Chat, Bees. Salute to my brother Bees, man. Thank you for that, bro. I read it. I read yours and Tramel's. Like, really, y'all. I don't know what the fuck y'all want from me, bro. I really don't know what y'all want. I seriously, honestly don't know. You want me to tell you what you want to hear. And you think that's the right thing to do? That is not the right thing to do. It is not the right thing to do to tell you what you want to hear. To sit here and tell you how great and greasy Tank Davis is. To sit here and tell you about, listen, man, Bud, the greatest in the world, because y'all like black dick. So he's the greatest in the world, man. He the greatest. But Bud, man, he'll beat Sugar Ray Robinson, Charlie Burley, Floyd Mayweather. He'll beat Ja Apatow. He's so great. He'll beat Moses Tama. Nigga, knock the fuck off. No, he will not. No, he will not. You guys need to knock this shit off. Knock it off. I don't give a fuck how great he is, bro. Sugar Ray Robinson, for as phenomenal as he is, Sugar Ray Robinson in his prime versus Mike Tyson in his prime, Sugar Ray Robinson gets annihilated. You goofy motherfuckers. He gets annihilated. Moses Atama today will destroy Sugar Ray Robinson. Today. Right now. Prime for prime. Usyk would beat the shit out of Sugar Ray Robinson. Prime for prime today. Today. There is weight classes for a motherfucking reason. You fucking idiots. But yet you guys will tell me, yo, man, if you not dick eating Bud the way I'm dick eating Bud, the way if you ain't dick eating the way I'm dick eating, then you a hater. If you not slopping me off, or if you not slopping off Bud, how if your mouth ain't all spitty and greasy, how mine is slopping this nigga off, well then you ain't a fan of Bud. Nigga, shut the fuck up. Or get off my listen, bro. Knock it off. Seriously, knock it off. Seriously, y'all, knock it off. Knock it off. Seriously. All right? Okay? This is for realistic conversations, not for y'all fucking feelings. All right? If you don't like it, that is your problem. There is plenty of places you motherfuckers can go. But you'll sit right here. You'll watch me. You'll listen to everything I do. Then you'll go to your page and sneak diss me because y'all niggas ain't got no fucking content without me. That's why. Then you'll come over here and you'll cry like a fucking bitch about how I should agree to what the fuck you say. And if I don't agree with what the fuck you're saying, now I'm in the wrong. And then you get a whole bunch of weird fucking bitch ass niggas and haters and weirdos that'll go fuck with y'all. And all you all motherfuckers sit around roasting dicks over an open fire talking about me. Fuck all of you niggas. Fuck all of y'all. But keep watching them. Anyways, salute to my brothers in the building.
All right.
So I don't know. I know Fight Sports got B Hayes and D1. D1 won't be here, right? Dave got Slime and Follower. These are the ones that we had today. But I don't think Dave is going to be here this early. And if he is this early, right, then I don't think it's going to rock out. I know Follower and D1 and Follower, and Terrell and D1. But like I said, D1 won't be able to be here, y'all. Okay. And then anyone in Davis, that's not going to be there. So it looks like all of our debates are going to be pushed.
Yeah, BF, just on Dave, he was in the comments when you were talking about Bella. He said he's going to be here in 5 minutes, but that was like 15 minutes ago. So,
but he said he was tired too. So,
listen, I'm here all day until the evening.
I will. What I want to do, since I got my brothers on here, what I want to do, because I'm going to ask you guys some different questions, and I really want you guys your takes on these questions. And I'm going to ask you guys specific things based on specific things, right? So if we get a debate in today, great. If we don't, I'm not even tripping, because like I said, my shit is going to be more of Thursdays, and then everything else is when y'all guys got an opportunity. We'll lock in debates for everybody, right? We'll get the debates locked in and the topics and shit. And then when you guys get it hashed out, we'll do it then. Whenever that is, whatever day that is, whatever topic I'm doing, I'll always be able to pause to get a debate in. All right. Yeah. I'll do that for y'all, because it makes it easier for y'all, because a lot of times y'all really can't get to these things. And I don't want people to get into, we'll go into that a little bit differently.
Yeah.
But so let me start around, right? Because I'm gonna ask Fight, and then I'm gonna ask Preach, and then I'm gonna ask Follower and Freedom, because I really want y'all to answer these things, because they've been on my mind. They've really been on my mind. So, and this is something for everybody, but I'm asking this question to Fight, my brother. For you being the Ja Apatow fan that you are, and I am a Ja Apatow fan, and I got two questions for you, but I'm only gonna ask this one right here. I feel like either Ja is wasting time by not either smashing the gas on fighters at cruiserweight or moving up to fight Moses Tama, because I truly believe Ja Apatow and Moses Tama is a fucking phenomenal fight. And I think that fight is closer than a lot of people think. We're so hyped on Moses, and he's a phenomenal, extremely good talent. But Ja is so good, he just doesn't get the eyes on him for people to realize how good he is. So do you feel like Ja is wasting time at cruiserweight? Because he's big enough to go to heavyweight now. right? Do you feel like he's wasting time, or do you feel like it's a good move? What's up, Lloyd? You feel like it's a good move for him to stay right there?
I think it's a waste of time. The only fight that was remotely interesting was Zerto, and I know we may. I think Zerto has been doing everything he can to avoid Jai.
Yes.
I don't know about Chris Billum-Smith, but Smith lost to Zerto, and Zerto's just, in my opinion, Zerto's essentially holding those belts hostage. So
yes, he is absolutely.
So I agree. Yeah, I agree. I'd love for him to go to heavyweight. I did a video on this last year when Zhili Zhang, of all people, called him out. And Jai, I think if he wasn't so hell-bent on being undisputed at cruiserweight, would move up. And I think he beats guys like Zhang. So, I really want him to move to heavyweight. This is the extra best part. He's promoted by Eddie Hearn, who's working very closely with Frank Warren. So the fight you just mentioned, Atalma, that fight is like easy. These fights could not be easier to make. So yes, I want, and I'll just before I finish, I think there's a very good chance he'll move to heavyweight because he's been saying in his interviews, I just want belts. I'm sick of these IBF mandatories. And now that the other champion won't fight him, he's probably going to move to heavyweight. So let's hope.
Do you think that he's not moving up because he would have to fight Joseph Parker?
No, I'm from this part of the world, so I can tell you they're not brothers or anything. Parker's friendship with Tyson Fury really bothers me, but aside from that, he'd fight anybody. Jai, they don't have like this big brotherly connection. They're just friendly because, you know, Aussies, New Zealanders, we're like brothers in arms. So he would have no problem to fight him. I mean, that fight, because Joseph should be fighting for a title and Usyk is seemingly injured.
Ducked him. No, keep it real. He ducked him.
Sorry, I disagree with that.
He absolutely 100% ducked him. 100% ducked him. Bro, you had 30 days to sign that purse bid, to sign that fight before it went to purse bid. You then claimed you had an injury on day 20. In a week, you said you had a back injury and a foot injury. The next week, you was dancing. The very next week, how do you have a back injury? They're doing an investigation of him right now because of that. No, he absolutely ducked Parker. He just didn't want to. So the thing that they do when they don't, I'm not saying he was scared of him. I'm saying when people don't want to fight somebody, they fake an injury to get out of it. That's what
true. And we'll see what comes from the investigation. But Parker's pretty much fighting for the belts next, so that fight, him and Jai, wouldn't happen anyway.
Sure, that's next. But I'm talking about now. That's next. See, he's supposed to be fighting Usyk next. That's who he's supposed to be fighting next. He's not supposed to be fighting Fabio Wardley. He's supposed to be fighting Usyk. Usyk ducked that man because not because he was scared at all, but because he wanted to spend more time away from boxing for a little bit and chill for a little bit. That's fine. I got no problem. But don't tell me he didn't duck Parker. Because yes, he did. Yes, the fuck he did duck Parker. Yes, he did. 100%. 100. Bro, you could dance in your house. You could dance in your house. If you feel like dancing, put the music on from the TV and dance in your house. Why are you dancing in my face after claiming you got a back injury and a foot injury? I saw no back injury. I saw no foot injury. He's moving around all the cha-cha. He's doing all this. No. That man was not injured. That man straight ducked Parker. 100% duck Parker. Somebody give Corey Fields 86,000 seconds to get off my dick. Don't worry. Don't block him. Just give him 86,000 seconds to get off my dick. There's not enough room. Your bitch is here. Give Corey Fields this nigga right there. Give that goofy nigga right there. This fucking YN weirdo. Nigga, get braces. Get some braces, you goofy ass nigga. Somebody give this whole ass nigga 86,000 seconds to get off my dick. Or click the link, pussy. Here you go. There you go. Matter of fact, let me pin it. Let me pin the link so that way you know where the link is at. Weird ass nigga. Motherfucker look like he about to say, got him. He look like he about to say that shit right now. Got him. Nigga mouth fucked up. Look at this nigga, dog. Look at this goofy ass nigga. Look at this nigga. Nigga look like he about to say, got him. Got him. Got him. Look like you about to say it right now. The link is right there, goofy, but you're not going to click it. You're not going to click it at all. Hey, Dave. There go my bro, Dave. Hey, Dave, brother. Listen, bro, I know you said your network is messed up, and what I don't want to do, I can see you wrote that in the comments. I don't want your shit to be choppy. So with you and Fight Sports, y'all got a debate, right? Or Freedom, you and Freedom got a debate. So what y'all can do is set it up, schedule, because like I told everybody, right? I'm getting rid of Tuesday Tumbles. I'm only going to keep Thursday Throwdown, and then all the other ones are going to be when you guys tell me y'all are ready. When y'all say, hey, we're ready right now, let's do it right now. Doesn't matter what I'm doing. It doesn't matter what day, we'll do it right then. Does that make sense, Dave? Because that respects everybody's time. Dave, you still there, bro? Or your network still messed up? Yeah, his network fucked up. His network fucked up. Yeah, his network fucked up. But hopefully you heard what I said. We got one day. That day is Thursday Throwdowns, and then any other time is going to be when you guys have hashed it out. When y'all have hashed it out, you let me know y'all ready, and then we'll get it popping right there. But anyways, back to my brother Fight Sports. So Fight Sports. Do you believe what I just said, that he was injured, but he was doing all that dancing? Do you believe that?
I'm waiting for the investigation to finish, right?
See, that's what I'm talking about. Does it look dodgy?
Yes. No, I'm not denying it looks dodgy. I'm not saying, because of Usyk's history, I'm not saying it's a duck yet, but we'll see what this investigation says. I think what's likely is that Usyk
avoided it because he didn't want to fight right now. Not scared of him, not ducking him, will more than likely beat him. But it's going to be the most difficult heavyweight fight he has fought at heavyweight. Facts, in my opinion, because Joseph Parker matches up with him extremely well.
Can I just say, you're one of the first channels I've heard say that, and
I've been saying it. Me and you talked about this like a couple of months ago.
Yeah, no, I love that. It's just I've been saying that for a while, but Parker's going to make it difficult for him. I think what's likely is that Usyk, maybe he did duck, and the investigation hopefully will.
Not maybe.
Well, okay. Can I compare this to Jamel Charlo? When Jamel broke his hand, the WBO they asked for proof, and he gave proof.
Yes.
So Jamel didn't duck.
Usyk has not given proof at all.
We'll see.
He still hasn't. He said he had a back injury. They didn't even ask for proof yet. They didn't even ask. They only asked for proof when they caught him on camera dancing the next week after he said he had a back and foot injury. They wasn't even going to do any investigation. He said he had a back injury, and they was like, cool, no problem. We'll postpone it. No problem. You got to agree to fight the winner of Fabio Wardley and Joseph Parker. And he agreed. They only did the investigation after he was caught dancing.
Yeah. So this is where I'm at. We'll see if he is injured, or we'll see if he faked the injury, or if he was genuine and said, look, I just need more time. And Parker, because he's been out for so long, he's like, okay, I haven't got time. I want to fight somebody.
Sure. And I can respect that. The problem is, how will you know if he was injured or not? He could just fake whatever, bro. Why do you think people say they got back injuries? Because they're easy to fake. They're really easy.
We'll see what the investigation
You're
comes up with.
giving this man the benefit of the doubt, but what you saw with your own eyes. He's not scared of Joseph Parker at all. He just wanted time, brother. That's all. I'm not saying he's ducking him out of fear and cowardice. No,
I know what you're saying.
Yeah, he just wanted time. And that's a normal thing. Just wanted time. But it's still a duck. It's absolutely still a duck. 100%.
Well, we'll see what the investigation says.
Hold up.
What's up, Bella?
What's up, panel? What's up, BF?
What's going on? What's up, Queen? You trying to go over this now, Queen, or no? Because we can go over it.
No, I can go over it. Hold on, I can go over in like 20 minutes. Like you still
Okay,
on
well,
like
well,
20
come
minutes.
back and pull up on me then. Come back and pull up on me then.
Yeah. I got
Okay,
you.
all
I
right.
got you.
All right, peace. Man, she's got more ovaries than the rest of you niggas that'll come on this motherfucker talking crazy and won't click the link and pull up on me. She's got more ovaries than the rest of you weird ass niggas writing in my motherfucking comments. She's got more fucking ovaries, bro. I swear to goodness, bro. What she just did, y'all, is brought the bitch out of 95% of y'all. She just
one of my
brought the
favorite
bitch out of y'all. Just brought the bitch out of 95% of y'all. On the first time that I asked her to pull up, if there's a disagreement, pull up. And she pulled up, brought the bitch out of 95% of y'all. But y'all will go to these other pages and talk crazy about me. She brought the bitch out of y'all.
Bella's one of my favorite people to talk to.
I've always rocked with Bella. She just doesn't like the fact that I said that that fight was almost a draw, if not a draw, because I thought it was. And we can go over, we can pick around and go over it. I got no problem whatsoever. But anyway, so Dave, I know your internet is messed up, bro. I know your internet is messed up. So it's not, I don't expect you. And he fell off again. He fell off again. So I don't expect that debate today, y'all. So my brother Freedom, what's up, Freedom? I don't expect you to debate Dave today, bro. His internet is hella fucked up.
Salute. Oh, he fell off?
Again, yeah, his internet is fucked up, bro.
Yeah,
he wants to get this work, but just we'll do it another time. Set it up another time, bro.
It's all good, man.
Yeah, set it up another time. I don't want you to waste your time, and I don't want him to waste his time.
That's what's up.
Yeah, and I had one with him too, so I'll just wait till Thursday for one.
Yeah, set that up another time, bro. Like, because I don't want him to be falling off, and then we got to pause, and then we'll fall off again, and got to pause, and then there'd be an issue with the person that's wins. So let's just push it back for a time that's better for y'all.
All right, that'll work.
Okay, bet that. Switch my brother free.
You said you had a question?
Yeah, I had a. So I was gonna.
Phone call come in.
It's all good. Yeah, I had a. It's all good, Dave. You good, brother? You good? Like, what's up, What I was gonna say to you guys, man. What I was gonna say to you, Freedom, bro. When my conversation with Cognac is the conversation that I can have with people that we don't agree, but I respect. I respect the disagreement, bro.
Right.
I do. Like with me and Fight Sports, when we don't agree, I actually like Fight Sports. Like I really like that guy. You know what I'm saying? So our disagreements are totally different. I don't agree with him on topics, but I actually like that guy. With Cognac, I don't really like Cognac, but I respect him.
Right.
No, this is no shade or nothing like that. I respect that brother, bro. I really respect him. I respect everybody on this panel. I respect, but I'm not a liar, bro. I can tell you I don't really like you, bro, but I respect you. You know what I'm saying? So we can build that right? That brothers in arms shit. We can build that after, but we got a good foundation of respect. Like me and Yak got a good foundation. So with what you heard, the question I want to ask you from a person that has seen a lot of people that question Tank, have you heard another Tank fan speak like that?
No, not really. Outside of David, maybe. But David be flip-flop.
David's different. Yeah,
David flip-flops. Like one day he'll be reasonable, another day he'll be wilding out. But yeah, not really. Not like the way Cognac did.
Nah, you don't. And the crazy part is, most fans can't do that, bro. Most fans can't do that because they have this tie to their this link to their fighter for some strange reason. I'm not sure why motherfuckers be linked so hard, bro. Like you guys don't even know these motherfuckers. You don't even know these. You don't know these guys at all, bro. You have no idea who the fuck these people are in real life. You've never walked with them. Y'all have never had conversations that weren't even about boxing. You don't know these motherfuckers, but you got a fucking love affair with these niggas. Like y'all swap bitches and spit before. Like I don't understand. I don't understand I don't understand the concept, bro. I don't understand the concept.
I don't get it either.
So my brother Sammy 187 says, BF, you the homie, but you tripping scoring at a draw. How we could go over the fights, brother. I don't
You don't
know.
have the fight. You don't have the fight downloaded yet.
No, but I can. I think it's up.
Because I didn't think it was such a huge blowout either. I think I know Bud won, but I didn't think it was like an 11-1 skunk. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna look. I think it's up. I think it's up. Let me see.
I didn't think, but I mean, in the rounds Bud won, I mean he won them by a huge margin, and I think
could have.
Yes, and not every round he won, but especially in the later rounds, right? Where, and really, if you look at it, it's those moments where he stood in the pocket with Canelo that really gave them separation, right? So I think people look at that and they have recency bias, and they say, man, in the last 3-4 rounds, man, Bud turned it up. I always hear that. It's like round 9. I'm always hearing round 9 when it comes to Bud in some of these fights. Like with Madrimov,
yeah,
they talk about round 9. Oh, in round 9, Bud was doing this. I mean, that's 8 rounds. There's 8 rounds before that. So I think it's that recency bias. But I think Bud won. I believe Bud won. Like, I'm not arguing against that.
Sure, me neither.
And
the fight's not up yet.
And the thing is, I don't think a lot of people understand that they're scored by round. So,
because they don't know how to score boxing.
Yes, it's scored by round. So let's say every round Canelo won, he barely won. He still won that round. Even if Bud won every round more clearly, he still only won those rounds. You still have to add the rounds together and divide them up. You know what I'm saying?
That is correct.
It's not, oh, well, Bud did so great. He did so much better than Canelo in the last 4 rounds. Therefore, but Canelo didn't do shit. I don't agree with that. I don't agree that it was like that. You know what I'm saying? I think.
Sure. Well, the reality situation is what people don't want to talk about or address at all, because they just look at me in one particular way. They don't look at reality. The reality is, I said Terrence Crawford should wash Canelo Alvarez 12-0 skunk and then lose on the scoreboards.
Yeah, you did say that.
That's what I said. Yeah. I said he's better, overall better than Canelo Alvarez. He's overall better. He's a better boxer, but he's just not a big guy. He's a better boxer, is what I said. Yeah. So the reality situation is, on the judges' scorecard, Terrence Crawford won 15 rounds in order for Canelo to get 5.
Yeah.
In order for it to be 7-5, Terrence Crawford won 15 rounds.
Yeah.
Because Canelo was up on those scorecards 4-0 before that fight. Do you guys realize that 2 of the judges' scorecards had a draw going into the championship rounds?
Which is crazy to me.
It's not, because I had it a draw too.
Yeah.
BF, could I ask?
I had the draw, y'all. I had the fight going to draw, going to the championship
round 10, right?
Yes, I had it 5-5. Yes. I called it live. I had it 5-5. 2 of those judges, if you look at the score, matter of fact, let's bring them up. We'll bring up the scorecard so we can talk about that. But I'm listening, Fight Sports. Talk to me, homie.
I was just going to ask you about another Canelo fight, the second Golovkin one. So the one where Golovkin lost his unbeaten record. Did you? Okay, I bring that up because on the spot I did score it for Canelo, and I've seen so many Golovkin fans over the years say, "Look, it was a close fight, but it was one that Golovkin won clearly." Do you remember how you scored that fight? Because I still, as much as I'm a critic of Canelo, I still think it's fair to give him that fight.
The very first Canelo Golovkin fight, I had Canelo win. Oh, the second?
The second. Did you have Canelo winning the first fight?
Yes.
Wow. Okay.
Yes. And I am more than ready to go over that fight. More than ready. Yes, Canelo won that fight. Yes. I am ready when anytime anybody wants to go over that fight, we can go over. At any time.
I haven't watched the fight in a while, but I'd love to maybe schedule that for the future because
Let's do it. I'm game. 100% game. Canelo Alvarez, in my opinion, from what I seen, he won that first fight with Golovkin. He won. Now people are going to be like, "Nah, hell no, he didn't win that fight." Blah blah blah. Because a lot of people just don't like Canelo. So because a lot of people just don't like him, they're not going to be realistic.
No, they're not. I don't remember what I had it by round 10.
Well, I remember how I scored the fight. I had it 7 rounds to 5. I do think.
No, he's talking about Canelo Golovkin.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Golovkin Canelo won. I had Golovkin winning 7 rounds to 5, so I didn't have the blowout that some fans say. The second fight, again, the very, very close one, which Canelo won by majority decision. I thought Canelo has a case for winning that fight, but I definitely don't think he won the first one.
Sure.
But again, for the future, I'd love to go through that with you.
Yeah. I'm game, brother. I'm absolutely game. But here's the scorecards for Canelo Alvarez versus Terrence Crawford. Here are the scorecards. Right here. So we can skip out all this shit right here. This shit is irrelevant. This is the fans. Let's skip that shit out. The ones that we can look at, right, is we can look at these ones. These are the judges right here. Yeah. So one of the judges, so the red and the blue, Canelo Alvarez was the red, and Terrence Crawford was the blue, right? So they gave the first round to Bud. One of them gave it to. So let's see. Let's look at this judge right here. So he had it 1. Then he had it 1-1. He had it 2-1 Canelo, 2-2, 3-2, 4-2, 5-2, 5-3, 6-3, 6-4. Then he had it 7-4, 8-4. So this judge had it 8-4, right? This judge right here had the first round. Canelo gave Canelo the first and the second. Then the next two to Bud. Then round 5 Canelo. They had it 3-2 Canelo. Then they had it 3-3. Then they had it 3-4 for Bud. Then they had it 4-4 for Bud. Then they had it 5-4 for Canelo. And then at 10, they had it 5-5. That's exactly what I had. The exact same score. Maybe not this same way, but I had the same score. After 10, I had it 5-5. This judge right here had it 1-0 for Bud, 1-1, 2-1 Bud, 3-1 Bud, 3-2 Bud, 4-2 Bud, 4-3 Bud, 4-4. Then they had it 5-4 Bud, and then after 10 they had it 5-5. Exactly what I had. The exact same thing. No one, listen, bro. I love my brother OG Oak Park. I love my OG, but nobody really cares what you say about this OG because you're going to go black regardless of who it is. So I respect you and love you to life, King, but no one really cares. I mean, if Terrence Crawford was fighting Tyson Fury, you would have Terrence Crawford winning 12 rounds. So I see you, my brother, and I love you to life, but I really don't care if what you're saying, brother. Like, no disrespect. So after 10 rounds, I had it 5-5 after 10 rounds. Had it 5-5, bro. Yeah, I had it 5-5. So I mean, when we're looking at the judges' scorecards, 2 of the judges had the exact same thing that I did.
Yeah.
So how the fuck am I off? If y'all are telling me, oh man, Canelo didn't win not one round,
which is wild.
He didn't do nothing. All right, cool. Sounds to me like y'all don't know what the fuck y'all looking at. That's what it sounds like to me. Sounds to me like y'all have no idea what y'all looking at.
Why do you think they say that? Do you think they say that because they don't know what they're looking at, or are they just in denial?
They say it for 2 reasons. The first reason is because they're black, y'all, and they're black, y'all, and they're bliggity black, and they're black, y'all, and they're bliggity black. That's the first reason. The second reason is they have no fucking idea what they're talking about. The third reason is because there's an emotional tie. There's an emotional tie and an emotional connection and they feel the need to use that emotional connection, and that emotional connection blinds them to reality. That's what it is. Blinds them to reality.
Here's the thing with that, right? If Canelo got washed, then how does that make Bud look so great? If Canelo did well, what I think is if Canelo did a great job and did his best he could do, but Bud was just better, that makes it better for Bud to me.
Well, it does, but you're a neutral person here. Like, there are legitimately right now Bud fans and Canelo fans, and Canelo fans, both, that are saying Canelo was washed. He was washed before Bud fought him. Are you? I cannot believe Canelo fans, Bud fans, Terrence Bud Crawford fans are right now saying that Canelo was washed. He was washed before Bud fought him. Are you fucking serious? This is why I say you guys are the worst winners in all of boxing. Now all of a sudden, Canelo was washed. Now Canelo wasn't shit. He was past it. Nigga, he's younger than Bud. How the fuck is he past it and washed? He's younger than Bud. But Bud fans are saying this. Bud fans are out here saying, man, Canelo was washed up.
So how does that make Bud great?
It doesn't. You're taking away from his greatness. You're too fucking stupid to realize what you're doing. You fucking idiots. You fucking idiots.
I think Canelo did a hell of a job, man. I think he tried to really, he was cutting off the ring a little bit, you know what I'm saying? And Bud was just better, man. Bud just
I cannot believe
it wasn't a while.
Bud fans, the second worst fan base, in the entire sport of boxing, the second worst, are discrediting Terrence Crawford by saying Canelo was washed before Bud fought him. I swear to God,
the wild part.
You are the worst. You're not the worst. You're the second worst fan. You are proving that you are the second worst fan base in all of boxing.
Oh man.
You are the second worst fan base. I cannot believe this, bro. I cannot believe that these niggas are saying, yo, Bud fans, that Canelo was washed before Bud fought him. I cannot believe it, bro.
It's crazy.
I cannot believe it.
They are taking away from Bud saying that.
They don't get it. Not all Bud fans, Serge. Not all Bud fans, but majority of them, Serge. Majority of them are trying to discredit Canelo Alvarez so much, and they think that by discrediting Canelo Alvarez as much as they possibly can, it somehow makes Bud better. It doesn't. By saying Bud beat the greatest version of Canelo Alvarez we have ever seen, that bigs Bud up. You fucking idiots.
Eric O said that Canelo never hit Bud. Come on, man. This is crazy as hell. Never hit Bud.
Well, why he had a cut over his eye? His eye was.
What are we talking about?
That just grew from him running around. I mean, from him sweating.
Oh, that came from the headbutt. That's all.
Not you, Charles. Not Black. Most of the guys that are in my comments that are Bud fans have never said that. What's up, Stormy B, man? Switch to my unk. Make sure y'all subscribe to my unk, bro.
I agree with you for free mark.
Most of the guys in my comments who are Bud fans have never said no shit like that. They have said that that Canelo Alvarez is not the same.
My bad, Erico.
They did say things like Canelo Alvarez is not the same. Canelo Alvarez, they said that Canelo Alvarez is not the same. His leg injuries make him, he's slowing down. They were discrediting Canelo Alvarez in that way.
Yeah.
But to say that Canelo was washed already, you do realize that what you're saying is Bud beat a washed Canelo, a washed up Canelo, a past his prime Canelo. You do realize that's what you're saying, bro. You're not bigging Bud up. You're discrediting him. Maybe you guys don't realize this, but that's what you're doing. And you are literally the only fan base that does this. You're the only one that will go in here and say that, man, Canelo, all of Terrence Crawford's opponents were washed up, but he's a legend. You guys are the only ones that do this, bro. Man, yo, Bud's a legend, man. Bud, pound, #1 greatest fighter of all time. But all of his opponents were washed up when he beat him. Make that shit make sense.
That's basically what they be saying, man.
And another ironic thing that they be saying after Bud win is that he don't have to rematch him. I don't understand that.
He should.
He beat him so bad. He beat him so bad. You ain't got to and all throughout the history of boxing, there have been rematches.
All throughout.
But Bud don't have to rematch nobody.
They all
because he beat him so bad.
Yeah, they compared themselves to the greats and the legends and blah blah blah. But all the greats and all the legends have rematches.
Facts. That's the truth. That's the truism.
Not Bud. Bud don't have to rematch nobody.
I don't mind. I don't mind the non-rematch. I really don't mind it. If you're not going to rematch nobody, as long as you're getting that work in, I don't mind it. What I do mind is when you're telling me that this man is the #1 greatest, the #1 pound for pound and greatest fighter of all time, and then discredit his competition. You guys do. When you discredit this man's competition after claiming he's the #1 pound for pound fighter and greatest fighter of all time, when you discredit his competition, you take away from saying that he's the #1 pound for pound fighter and greatest fighter of all time. Maybe not #1 pound for pound right now. Maybe not greatest fighter of this era, but that's not what y'all are saying. You say he's the greatest fighter of all time. Bro, it is impossible.
Yeah, I've been hearing that a lot lately. I've been hearing that.
Impossible. Listen, bro, it is impossible for him to be the greatest fighter of all time. It is impossible. Impossible. He did not have to go through what Shirley Burley had to go through. He did not have to go through what the Coco Kid had to go through. What Hammer and Hank Armstrong. He had to go through these things. He didn't have to do this. Do you guys realize that these guys that Henry Armstrong defended undisputed in 3 weight classes at the same time? He never dropped any belts. He defended undisputed in 3 different weight classes at the same time. He was an active fighter, an active undisputed fighter in 3 different weight classes, and defended them in 3 all at the same time. No, okay, I gotta defend my undisputed at this weight class. I'm here. That one, I'm there. That one, I'm there. All 3. There is no way you can put this nigga above Henry Armstrong. I don't give a fuck who you are. You're fucking bugging. You cannot tell me he's above this man. Why? Because he beat Ndongo, Arrow, and Canelo? Get the fuck out of here, man. Now, I want you guys to understand, this is not a discredited Bud. He's the greatest of this era. Of this era, he's the greatest of this era. I don't give a fuck what y'all say. He is the greatest of this era. 100%. The GOTE, like my brother B. Hayes says, he is the GOAT. The GOTE. He is not the GOAT. You want to be that? No problem. Hold on to your 140 undisputed. Hold on to your 147 undisputed, and then keep your 68 undisputed and defend them all. Now we're in a conversation with Henry Armstrong. Now we're in a conversation. If you're not doing that, then please don't tell me. Please don't tell me that you're the greatest of all time. You are this, like my brother B. Hayes says. You are that. You are the greatest of this era, bro. And I'll debate anybody on that. I'll even debate you on him being better than Floyd Mayweather. I'll debate somebody on that.
There's a good case for that.
I believe that Terrence Crawford is better than Floyd Mayweather.
Absolutely.
Wow.
You don't think so?
I think. Well, I still think Usyk has a better. I still think Usyk is the greatest of this era, and I think Floyd is above. I think Floyd's above everyone these days.
I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that, and I'm cool with having that debate about Usyk being the greatest of this era.
That would be a great.
I'm cool
debate.
with that too.
That would be.
I really am. I really am.
That would be a great debate.
Yeah,
I really am.
It's a fascinating. Bud has made the conversation a lot closer.
Sure,
but I still think Usyk's the greatest of this era.
So it's not about It's not about Terrence Crawford and Floyd Mayweather's resume. It's about Terrence Crawford and Floyd Mayweather's resume to get the accolade they got. Right? To get the accolade. Not to say if we strip all accolades, right? We strip them all and we go fight for fight. I got Floyd. But if we're adding the accolade to determine greatness, right? If we're adding the accolade to determine greatness, I got Terrence Crawford. And I could explain. I can explain right now. I got to mute you, OG Oak Park. You got a background, brother. So when you want to speak,
I still got Floyd though, BF. You got to explain to me. I still got Floyd, and I can tell you why I still got Floyd.
Sure. OG Oak Park. When you want to chop it up, OG, just unmute yourself, OG, because you got a background noise, OG.
OG out there working.
Yeah, OG working right now. So just let me know when you gotta when my OG wants to chop it up, just take yourself off mute, OG, and chop it up with me, OG. So why I say Bud over Floyd is because Floyd Mayweather fought people. Like, how many weight classes did Floyd Mayweather fight in? 5, right? 35,
5.
40, 47, 50, no, 30. It was 30, 35, 47, no, 30, 35, 40, 47, and 54.
Yeah, it was 5 divisions.
That's his 5 divisions. He did not become undisputed in not one of them, and he could have. That is a gut check. That is a desire. That is a want. That is a leave no doubt of greatness. To become undisputed in one of these 5 is a leave no doubt statement of greatness. He picked the dollar sign over greatness, because in one of those 5, he could have picked. In one of those 5, he could have picked greatness. In one of those 5. Yep. So we talk about the guys that he fought, the guys that Floyd Mayweather fought. Right. The only reason why those guys were those guys is because Floyd dropped the title and let them become that guy, and then he fought them for the title that he dropped. Because if he did not do that, he would only have a maximum, because he never became undisputed. He didn't unify 30. He didn't unify 35. He didn't unify 40. He unified at 47, and he unified at 54, which means he would have the maximum of 2 belts at these 2, which is 4, and then 3 more belts. That's 7 belts. OG got a background, kid. So I got to mute you again, my brother. Just let me know when you want to chop it up, and I'll unmute you, and you can cook my OG. Just let me know, OG. Has a max. That's a maximum of 7 belts, y'all. Max of 7. Usyk has more than that in 2 weight classes. That is a max of 7 belts. 30, 35, 40. Then he got 2 at 47 and 2 at 54. That is 7 belts. And I don't even think he had 2 at 54, to be honest. Yeah, he did, because he got 2 from Canelo Alvarez. That's 7 belts. That is a max. That's a max of 7. Okay? You never went the WBO route, but you could have. You never did. You didn't go the IBF route. You could have. You never did. And you got that off of the back of Zab Judah. You got the WBO belt off of the back of Manny Pacquiao. You didn't go those. You were the number 1 guy in the world. You was the guy that could pick and choose any fight you wanted. You did not pick greatness. You picked money. You made your competition. There wasn't a guy coming up through the rankings that was going to bash it and beating up and got right here, and then you unify with him. You never did that. Terrence Crawford did. Usyk did. You never did that, bro. You made your competition, which is why you got 23 fucking WBC belts. Nigga, there ain't 23 fucking divisions. You made your champion. You made your contenders. That's what you did. You made them. Bud did not make Julius Ndongo. He did not make Errol Spence, and he didn't make Canelo Alvarez. He did not do that at all. Bud fought those guys like you guys say. The guy in front of them. Yeah, it just so happened that the guy in front of him had all the belts. It just so happened that when he fought Canelo, Canelo had beat everybody fighter by fighter to gain those belts. It just so happened that he beat Canelo. It just so happened that Errol Spence beat every fighter by fighter to gain those belts, and he beat him. It just so happened that Ndongo beat Ricky Burns and Troy Noski to get those 2 belts in Bud. It just so happened for that. But he didn't make a champion, bro. He beat a champion. Floyd Mayweather made a champion and then beat that champion. He made the champion and beat the champion. Made him and beat him. I'm not talking about Chico Corrales, bro. I'm not talking about Castillo. He didn't make those guys. I'm talking about Robert the Ghost Guerrero. I'm talking about motherfucking Andre Berto. Yeah, there's a list of motherfuckers at 147 for the WBC belts that he had. There is a list of them. A list. An absolute list of them. And I can run down this list if y'all want. I'll pull up his resume. We can run down the list. There was a whole bunch of motherfuckers that it was impossible for them to be a champion because he was the motherfucking champion. What they would have been is his fucking Mando. So he would have had a total of 7 belts. That's what he would have had, a total. If he never dropped his belt, Fight Sports, Preach, Follower, Freedom, Unk. If he never dropped his belts, Floyd Mayweather has 1 belt at 30, 1 belt at 35, 1 belt at 40. He has 2 at 47. He has 2 at 54. If he's never dropped his belts, he would retire undefeated, same record, same resume, 50-0, retired with 7 belts. That's what he retires as. Terrence Crawford did that he did more than that with Errol Spence. So if we're speaking accolades, if that's what we're speaking, Terrence Crawford has passed him. I'm listening.
Okay. I listened to what you were saying, and that's just one aspect of it. This is prize fighting. It's been that way, even going back to Sugar Ray Robinson them. They used to Sugar Ray Robinson them, they used to have to build up somebody in order to make a fight. Okay, and they were fighting for money. It was a profession. Boxing in the pro ranks is what it is, a profession. They fight for money. That's why Floyd made the moves that he made, because he had to have somebody to make them big checks, right? Because just like they telling Bud, now, how you think, you know, who he gonna fight to get a big check, right? So just on that alone, and the fact that he's 50-0, had more fights than Bud, and never got beat. Bud still have 8 more to catch him. That's accolades, 50-0. Making the amount of money he made in his career that Bud could not can't touch. Floyd made things, he changed boxing, right? And I mean, that's the greatest accolade to me, because you in it to make money. It's a profession. And he had the wherewithal to be able to make $400 million throughout his career in purses. Look it up. Now, none of them, I mean, none of the smaller weights, all the people besides Canelo and Oscar De La Hoya, ain't no other fighter in that range made the kind of money that Floyd made. It was all heavyweights that made that big money.
You sure about that?
And like I say, that's why they call the sport the professional boxing sport, they call it prize fighting, and it ain't just started calling that. It been that way.
Okay.
It been that way. Even the guys you talk about on the Murderer's Row, even them had to fight each other, and nobody had all them hundreds of fights because they was trying to make money. It was a livelihood.
Okay, OG.
And that has a lot to do with it at the professional level.
I respect it. I don't take away from nothing that you said as if it's incorrect. But I will say your context is off, because during the Sugar Ray Robinson and the Murderer's Row, boxing was ran by the mob. You weren't telling them you want more money this and more money that. They fought for the money that the mob was given. Okay, it wasn't like, I'm going to sit out unless I get more money. No, this is how much money you're getting. The boxing was ran by the mob. Okay, the Black Murderers Row got all those fights because, again, the boxing was ran by the mob, and they did not want Charlie Burley, Coco Kid, and the rest of those guys fighting their other guys, their other prize fighters, and beating the shit out of them because they're taking away from their money. Yeah, that's that prize thing. Yeah, so yes, it is a prize fighter. It is a prize fight. Yes. But if you're telling me that Floyd Mayweather made $400 million throughout his career, which is not true, he made a little bit more than that, well, a lot more than that. But if you're telling me that, which is not true, Canelo just made that in his last deal. See, the deal before the last one, he made $365 million for 6 fights. So, and that 6-fight deal for $365 million, and then this 4-fight deal for $400 million is more than Floyd made in his whole career that you said he made. So if you're saying it's prize fighting, then what you're saying to me is that's the accolade you're talking about. Then Canelo Alvarez right now is the greatest fighter of this era, if that's what you're saying to me, because Canelo made more than what you said Floyd did in 2 deals, and those are just 2 deals. He's got damn near 70 fights. Okay, so in those 2 deals, he made more than the $400 million. Shit, he's making $400 million for the deal he's on now, right now. So when you say that, I hear you, but that doesn't make sense at all. And then to your other point where you said 50-0, that Floyd is 50-0, you left out the fact of what I said. Floyd Mayweather, as a marketing genius that he was, made his resume. He made it. His resume was not made for him, i.e. what Bud's was made for him. Floyd made his resume. The reason why you guys can say Floyd has a better resume is because he fought fighters that he made champions, because they would not have been a champion if he did not make them a champion. That would be like Bernard Hopkins vacating his title so Robert the Beast Eastman can win the vacant title, and then he fights Robert the Beast Eastman and becomes undisputed again. Yeah, that's the same exact thing that Floyd did. Yeah, why would I do that? He's your mandatory. I just fight my mandatory. That's why we don't look and say, yo, Bernard Hopkins, 2-time undisputed in the same weight class. Yeah, because he never dropped his title. He defended it against Robert the Beast Eastman. Yeah, he defended that against Eastman, right? That's what Floyd Mayweather didn't do. Floyd Mayweather had mandatories and dropped his belt. That's the reason why I praise Tank so much for not ducking his mandatories, of which he ended up to do anyway, because he came from that tree. But Floyd made his resume. You guys are saying, yo, look at Floyd. He beat so many champions. Well, if he didn't drop his belt, they would not be a fucking champion. You'd be saying Floyd Mayweather beat so many mandatories. That's what y'all will be saying.
Now, what's the difference?
You mind if I chime in for a minute?
Let me make this last statement off of just what his rebuttal was.
Sure.
What's the difference in Bud not defending his belts? His dropping belts.
Sure.
Because he did the same thing.
Sure. No, he didn't. The difference is he was undisputed. Something that Floyd, he still didn't defend it. It's not the same.
He won undisputed. He beat people with multiple belts.
Stop right there. He
and
won
then
undisputed.
Once he won,
Stop right there. Stop right there. Right there. He won undisputed. You cannot put the tie with Floyd Mayweather until you tell me where Floyd won undisputed. Once you tie up there, we can then move past that. You can't even get to that, Preach. So yes, Terrence Crawford dropped his belt after he won undisputed. Yes, Floyd dropped his belt without ever unifying. You gotta match me up. You gotta meet me here. Meet me here where he won undisputed, and then what did he do after that? If you can't get to that, Preach, we're not on the same level. And that's where Floyd.
Well, I'm gonna turn it over to Stormy B, man. Maybe he
okay. I'm listening.
Stormy. Hey, salute to everybody on the panel, man.
Historian in the building.
You guys remember an NBA player who was an outstanding All-Star by the name of Moses Malone?
Yes.
Yeah.
Do you remember what Moses' main part of his game, what they called him, what was his forte?
Not off the tip of my
head.
He
would get his own rebound. He was a rebounding machine. He'd get his own rebound. He'd miss a shot and get a rebound.
He would get the rebound and go back up with the ball, get the rebound again. Moses mastered padding his stats on the rebounds, playing under the basket.
Yes.
And at the time that he did this, no one really was thinking about it like that, but basically like tipping the ball to himself off the glass. In one possession, he can pull down 4 or 5 rebounds.
Yes.
So he was known as the rebound king in the league, So Floyd, according to what BFTB is saying, is doing the same thing with the titles.
Not according. We could go over his resume. We could go over his resume.
No. I'm not challenging that. But what I'm trying to point out is, it's really something that adheres to what Emanuel Stewart once said about him. He said that he don't know if he would call Floyd the best fighter, but he would say he's definitely the smartest fighter that he's ever known in the sport of boxing. And that's one hell of a compliment coming from a Hall of Fame trainer like Emanuel Stewart. Yes. Because what that means is that this is a man where, fighters were never given much credence for the thought process.
Yes.
Never. But Floyd managed to overcome that stereotype. And when he began to master the ideology of what he was doing, that's when he went from pretty boy to Money
Mayweather.
Yes. But
that's a
personal thing. That is not an all-time great thing. That's a personal thing.
Exactly.
But it's a part of his accolade. It's a part of his accolade.
That is not an accolade at all. That is a thing. That is a thing. Being a smart fighter is not an accolade, brother. That's something that you get from inside of the ring. It's called ring IQ. Being a smart fighter is something that you do to get fighters to the ring. That is not an accolade at all. That is not an accolade. An accolade is being an undisputed champion, a unified champion, a multi-division champion. That's what Floyd was a multi-division champion. He did unify. He was never undisputed.
Right. And Floyd was never undisputed.
And he unified 154 in one fight. He wasn't the champion. Canelo had those belts. He beat Canelo for the WBC and WBA at 154. He unified in one fight. He didn't beat people down and collect the belt. Canelo had it. Canelo was a unified WBA and WBC champion. What belt did Floyd have? 0. He fought Canelo for Canelo's belts, for Canelo's Ring Magazine, WBC and WBA title. He didn't have a belt. But yet we talk about Bud and Bud fighting and getting belts and one. Yeah, but Bud brought something to the table. What did Floyd bring? His status. That's it. He didn't bring a belt. Canelo had 2 belts, bro, when Floyd beat him. What are you guys talking about? Floyd didn't have nothing. So if we're gonna say that, oh man, Bud didn't have nothing, or Bud had one belt, and Bud, yeah, okay, well, Bud brought one belt when he fought Errol Spence. Okay, Floyd didn't bring a damn thing when he fought Canelo. He didn't bring nothing, absolutely nothing.
Well, let me chime in right there. Let me chime in.
No problem. And he made Canelo move down. Bud moved up.
Floyd was a welterweight. He was the welterweight champion when he fought Canelo. That's the only way he was able to go and challenge for those belts.
And Terrence Crawford was the WBA champion at 154, and his belt was not on the line either.
Right, but that gave them the right to be able to challenge.
I don't mind about the right to be able to challenge. I didn't ask you about the right to challenge, Preach. I asked you, what did he bring to the table? He did not bring his welterweight title to the table. It was not on the line. Canelo's belts were on the line. Canelo lost his WBA and WBC and Ring Magazine lineal championship to Floyd Mayweather. Floyd didn't lose anything. He gained Canelo shit. He did not bring his welterweight title.
You can say the same thing about Bud in his last fight.
Okay, but Bud fought for undisputed, and he moved up for it. He moved up 2-3 weight classes for it. Floyd Mayweather moved up 2 pounds, 4 pounds, my bad. He moved up 4 pounds. Bro, if Canelo Alvarez and Terrence Crawford were fighting and it was a 4-pound difference, man, I would have never picked Canelo. You're fucking bugging. I would have never picked him. I would have picked Terrence Crawford to wash that man. Badly. 4-pound difference? Man, get the fuck out of here. I would have never picked him. Never in a million years, ever. The weight was always the reason. There's weight classes for a reason, bro. Not to mention about the scorecards. He was going to be down in the scorecards. I would have never picked Canelo to beat Bud. 4-pound difference, bro. Never. Y'all are bugging. You're bugging, bro. And I don't think anybody in here would have picked Canelo either. Y'all are bugging, bro. 4 pounds? The weight was the major thing from the jump. There's weight classes for a reason. Going 4 pounds from this weight to that weight, that is not even moving from 47 to 54. There's more weight between that. No,
One last question.
Yes.
With all that you're saying that Bud did,
yes,
where would you rank it? Do you think he's the greatest of all time like I'm hearing now out there?
When did I ever say this, Preach?
No, I'm asking. I didn't say you said it. That's a question.
You should not be asking me this, Preach, because while me and you were having this conversation, while you was on this panel, I told you he wasn't the greatest of all time. I told you he's the greatest of this era. And how we got to where we got to, Preach, is because when I said he's the greatest of this era, I said I'll even say he's better than Floyd Mayweather. That's how we got to this conversation of this era. Floyd's in this era. Not a greatest of all time because I don't put him over Henry Armstrong. Remember I said that Henry Armstrong defended.
Can I ask this question to people to consider? How can one consider of all time when people don't even know history?
That's why I got this tomorrow. That's the whole reason I'm doing
it. I agree with you, Norman. I agree with you on that.
Because if you don't know history, you can't. History don't start when you born.
Facts. Absolute facts. That is the reason why I'm doing this debate tomorrow. I'm telling everybody, I'm letting them know tomorrow. I'm saying if this is what you guys are doing, tomorrow's debate, I'm going to have Floyd on there. I'm going to have Terrence Crawford on there. I'm going to have Sugar Ray Robinson on there. Those are 3 names that I'm telling y'all right now will be on that list tomorrow.
And I'll tell you one more to add to the list. This one might blow everybody's up.
I got him. Trust me, I got him.
Well, I'm just going to say it. I'm going to say it on the air here.
No. Text it to me. I don't want you to say it on the air.
Oh, okay. I'll text it to you. But because
the only fighters that we're going to know is Terrence Crawford, Floyd Mayweather, and Sugar Ray Robinson. Those are the only 3 y'all will know. The rest of them, you will see tomorrow. You'll see tomorrow. And we'll break down. We'll have the debate. We'll break down where Floyd is at amongst the greats.
Well, you mean where Bud is?
I mean, where Bud and Floyd, because they'll both be on that list.
Right. Well, I think Floyd is higher than Bud to me. I mean, that's just my preference.
Hey, tomorrow Tomorrow we can debate it to the ground. But today I'm telling you he's the greatest of this era, and I got him over Floyd Mayweather. And I told you the reasons why. And I'm down for anybody that wants to debate any. Bro, to be honest with you, there is more of a debate between Usyk and Terrence Crawford and Inoue than there is between Floyd Mayweather and Terrence Crawford.
Yeah. BF, can I ask you a question?
Stephen X, I'm listening to you, King.
Salute, bro. Salute, panel. So Usyk is what, 2 or 3 times undisputed?
Twice. He's twice. Right? He's actually 3 times, but he's twice in heavyweight and then once at cruiserweight.
Right, but the third time he became undisputed was
Floyd Mayweather-esque.
Right, because some belt was stripped from him. What was it, the IBF?
The IBF belt because of the Tyson Fury rematch.
Right. Okay, so that's
he threw the ball off the glass and got his own rebound again.
Threw the ball off the glass and got his own rebound.
And Canelo did that at 68.
Yep. But that has nothing to do
I always
with
say
Floyd Mayweather and Terrence Crawford. But I hear you though.
I always say it's in the etymology, undisputed. Like there's no.
Yeah.
I hear Preacher Man about defending it. That's a valid point, but he got it. Floyd never even tried
at all. And then
Bud never made the money that Floyd made.
He's about to.
But if it's money, Floyd could have made more if he fought Kell Brook in the UK. That's $100 million fight, easy. He might even make more. The accomplishment alone was probably $50 to $60 million for Floyd Mayweather. The accomplishment alone. The fact that they fight in the UK would have gave him another 100. He might have made $200 million for that fight. Undisputed in the UK, they would have had to get 2 Wembleys to fill that. So if it's about money, then Floyd Mayweather ducked money because Kell Brook was a more money fight than motherfucking Andre Berto.
That still don't remove the fact that he made more than Bud.
He made more than Bud, but he didn't make more than Canelo. So then you removed him, you put him behind Canelo.
But we talking about him and Bud, right?
Okay, we're talking about him and Bud, but you're talking about all time. We're talking about of this era. Well, if we're talking about of this era, there's only one. And if you're talking about money, then it's either Canelo Alvarez or Jake Paul. If we're talking about money. So I mean, if you want to go that route, it's not Floyd Mayweather. Canelo Alvarez made more than Floyd Mayweather in 2 of his deals. So if that's what we're talking about, it ain't money. It's not Floyd Mayweather. Because the last I checked, once again, in 2 deals, he's had multiple deals now. In 2 deals, 2. He had a $365 million in a 6-fight deal, and then a 4-fight deal for $400 million. That is $765 million. Tell me the fight that Floyd made that. Good luck.
Floyd got a 6-fight deal for $300 million, and then he made $100 million in 1 fight with Pacquiao.
He did not get a 6-fight deal for $300 million.
With Showtime, he did.
He got a 6-fight deal. He got a 6-fight deal. He got a 6-fight deal, and he was making. I don't even think it was a 6-fight deal.
Yeah, Showtime. That first deal he signed with Showtime. Look it up. He got a 6-fight deal.
He was making
for $300 million. I think Floyd was getting like $30 million a fight. I believe he was getting.
Yeah, but I don't think it was a 6-fight deal.
Okay.
Why are we
because Floyd, if you remember, Tank Davis got a $200 million deal. And his $200 million deal for 6 fights was more than Floyd's. It was more than Floyd's. So Floyd did not get a 6-fight deal. He didn't get a 6-fight deal. But Tank's deal was bigger than Floyd's deal. The potential was bigger than Floyd's deal. But I don't think he got a 6-fight deal. Robert the Ghost Guerrero was not part of his 6-fight deal, bro.
And we don't even know if that Tank deal is a real thing or not.
No, Tank's deal was real. The Tank's deal was a potential. It was a potential. It wasn't this is a locked in stock. No, it was the potential for this. It was potential, not a locked in, but whatever. The bottom line of this situation is you guys are trying to move the goalposts to some other stuff. You're moving the goalposts. So what I'm telling you guys is the Canelo Alvarez made more than this man, bro. He made more than him. He made more. And matter of fact, let's pull it up. Let's pull it up and let's see what Floyd Mayweather's deal was.
Yeah, you could Google that. You could see who the top 10 professional fighters as far as money wise.
Okay, I see it. So it was a 6-fight deal.
I thought it was.
For $200 million.
Okay.
He has a 6-fight deal for $200 million. That's what he fought. A 6-fight deal for $200 million.
The first one.
So Guerrero.
He paved the way for these people.
No, he didn't get another one. That was the only deal he had, bro. What are you talking about?
I'm saying he paved the way for the Canelos. And
paving the way for Canelo does not mean you made more than Canelo, preach. He had a 6-fight deal. The first one was Guerrero, Breezy. He had a 6-fight deal for $200 million. Yes, the first one was Guerrero. I thought it
back
was
in the early 2000s. In
2013. That is not the early 2000s.
Well, okay, and wasn't Floyd and Canelo and all them fight? Wasn't Bud and all them fighting in 2013?
Yes.
He paved the way for them.
Who cares?
Because there was actually active fighters at that time when Floyd was doing numbers like that.
So what? Preach. So?
Well, that means a lot because
what does it mean? Joe Montana paved the way for Patrick Mahomes. Patrick Mahomes signed a $500 million deal. Does that mean that Joe Montana makes more than Patrick Mahomes, preach? The answer is no, my brother. No, he does not. Patrick Mahomes signed a $500 million deal. Tom Brady paved the way for him. Joe Montana paved it for Tom Brady. Bro, we could go back farther than that, bro. There's plenty of Dan Marino. We can go back. Jim Kelly, bro. We could keep going back. There was plenty of quarterbacks that paved the way for other quarterbacks. But none of them make more than $500 million, bro. None. You said
because of inflation, Doc. That's
care. I don't care. No, you said
you gotta weigh all that in. And the value of money at the time when he got that to the value of money now.
There is no
that's
inflation.
how it is in capitalism,
there
my brother.
There is no inflation between the 80s of Joe Montana making $5 million. There is no inflation that is going to jump up from $5 million to $500 million. There is no inflation, preach. There's no inflation that's going to take you from 5 million unless you got $5 million in the 1500s or something like that. $5 million in the 1500s might be worth $100 million today, maybe. It's not going to get you 500 million, preach. Joe Montana was not getting paid $5 million back then with shitloads of bread. Shitloads of money. It is not going, $5 million is not going to turn to 500 million. And this guy, Leon Day 31, with the weird ass Miami Hurricanes helmet. You're challenging me. The link is pinned. You're telling me it is. You're telling me that 5 million is going to turn into 500 million. Click the link and explain that. Otherwise, you're about to end into the trash. Please, Leon Day 31, be like Bella is right now, who clicking the link, who's in the background right now. The link is pinned. Click the link and tell me how inflation can take you from 5 million to 500 million. Please tell me that. Or so, if you cannot do that, somebody please give this man 86,000 seconds. There is nowhere that is going to take you from $5 million to $500 million just because the cost of fucking living. That is the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my motherfucking life. So someone please tell me, hey, my brother, Unc, my OG, Unc. Muhammad Ali versus, I want to say, the Rumble in the Jungle. I want to say that one was the highest grossing fight in boxing history back then, right? And I want to say that someone give Jose Pereira 86,000 seconds. Dude said Bitcoin, as if Bitcoin existed motherfucking in the motherfucking 1800s or the fucking early 1900s. Somebody give Jose Pereira 86,000 seconds. Motherfucker said Bitcoin. Bitcoin. I cannot believe this man said Bitcoin. Motherfucking Bitcoin, whatever, bro. I cannot believe y'all. Give that man 86K. I'll see you tomorrow, Jose Pereira. I'll give you tomorrow. Motherfucker said Bitcoin. Okay, Unc.
That's crazy.
I'm talking to my Unc. So, you said he was trolling? Oh, okay. Well, don't block him then if he was trolling. Give him 10 seconds then. If he was just trolling, give him 10 seconds. Give him just 10 seconds, please. Y'all can take him out the trash, bro. Give him just 10 seconds if he was trolling. So, Unc, the highest grossing fight in boxing history before Floyd Mayweather. If we account in inflation, I want to say it was either the Thriller in Manila or the Rumble in the Jungle. That was the highest grossing fight in boxing history, accounting for inflation. It was one of those two. Now, that was before Floyd Mayweather fought Manny Pacquiao. When Floyd Mayweather fought Manny Pacquiao, then they took over the highest grossing fight, including inflation. They took that over. That fight generated $250 million. Does anybody know? Do you know what $250 million is, Unc?
Yeah, $250 million.
250 million.
Yes.
Yep.
250 million. Canelo Alvarez made $365 million for a 6-fight deal, Unc. He then made another $400 million for his 4 fights that he just did right now. That his contract isn't even up yet. So if we're using inflation, Unc, and the highest grossing shit, including inflation, was the Thriller in Manila or the Rumble in the Jungle. It was one of the two, right? That was the highest grossing fight ever. It was one of those two. If Canelo Alvarez did more than that in a fight deal, how is Floyd Mayweather above Canelo if we're speaking of money and we're including inflation?
He isn't.
Exactly.
But you overlooking one little tidbit fact, King.
What am I overlooking, King?
Floyd did that in one fight. One. That $250 million, that was one fight. Canelo had to fight how many fights to get that 300 and something?
That
6.
has nothing to do. You moved the goalpost, King. That has nothing to do with what you originated this conversation about. This conversation is prize fighting. The prize is what they end up with. You told me that Floyd made $400 million over his boxing career to look it up. That's what you told me. You didn't tell me that Floyd made what he made in 1 fight or 2 fights. You said over his boxing career. Okay, so Canelo Alvarez's boxing career isn't even over. And in 10 fights.
He retired today. He retired.
Okay, if he retired, cool. In 10 fights, he made more than Floyd did in Floyd's entire 50 fights. In 10 fights, he made more. Seems to me like if we're speaking money, Canelo Alvarez is over Floyd Mayweather.
You know, you can easily Google that. Because I Googled that before.
I've got no problem.
Google whatever and I seen where Floyd was number 1. I think George Foreman was number 2. They went through it and they show you as far as who made the most money in prize fighting. Floyd was number 1 and George Foreman was number 2. I'm trying to think who was 3. Because it's been a minute since I looked at it.
Preach. You told me that Floyd Mayweather made $400 million his whole career, correct?
In purse. I'm not talking about back end money. I'm not talking about back end money.
You don't know back end money. You know his purses.
Right.
You have
that's all they can report on.
Yes, and
that's all they can report on.
And you have no idea of Canelo Alvarez's back end money neither. What we do know is their purses. The $400 million that you know, Preach, that he made over his career. Canelo made more than that in not even 10 fights. He has almost 70 fights. Canelo made more in not even 10 fights. So this is a
Canelo. I'm going to step down.
Okay.
I think he's number 9. Or he number 9 or 10 on the list.
I don't care.
As far as purse wise.
I don't care. No, he's not. I don't care. He made $365 million. Bro, let's remove this $400 million deal. Let's remove it. Remove it. He made $365 million for 6 fights. After those 6 fights were over, he made almost $100 million to fight Golovkin in the trilogy. So if he made $360 million, add $100 million, that's 7 fights right there. So 6 fights, he made $300 million. It's $360. His 7th fight, he made over 100, almost 100. That's over $460 million. That is more than the $400 million that Floyd made his whole career. That is more. So this is a mute argument, brother. He just made $150 million Saturday. This is a mute conversation. If this Floyd did not make more than him on the back end, his investments, probably yes. Probably yes. But we don't know that either, King. That's just a probably. The facts that we know is that he made $400 million on his purses. And then we know that Canelo Alvarez made $360 million on one of his deal purses, and then he made $150 on this one that he just fought. We know that. That right there is $515 million. Right there in 7 fights. So this is like a mute conversation. So what you looked up, that's fine, my brother. That's fine that you looked that up. The problem is you are reading what someone is telling you versus what you know. You know Canelo got 365 deal, brother. I can pull it up for you. You know that Canelo made $150 million to fight Floyd Terrence Crawford. You know that. Well, those if you add those two, that is more than all of Floyd's purses combined. That's more. Just those 2 deals. But anyways, Queen Bella, listen, I was looking for the Terrence Crawford fight to pull it up so we can go over some rounds, but they haven't uploaded it yet. So if you have it or know where to go get it, I'll go pull it up and we can go over some of those rounds, right? If you don't have it, then what I'll do, Queen, is when I get it, I'll make sure wherever I see you, because I don't want to waste your time, right? So if I don't, wherever I see you, I say, Queen Bella, I got it, and we can pull up and go over it. Do you want to do that, or do you have it somewhere else that I don't know?
BF, I know where it is.
Where is it?
BF, I don't have the fight. I don't have it, but we can definitely go over.
Okay, when I get it, Queen. When I get it, we'll go over.
I can try and find it.
Yeah, you could. I'm looking. I've been trying to find a full fight right now. You said if you got it, it's going to be on Netflix. I can't show Netflix, bro. I start playing the Netflix on it. I have to download it, bro. I can't play it on Netflix.
Okay, I've been watching it. There's a guy on Facebook that has it. I've been watching it there.
Yeah, but I can't download that though.
Oh, you can't download it.
Hey, make sure y'all pull up on Stormy B Man. Hey, Stormy B Man, write in the private comments when you're going live, King, so they can pull up to the Tuesday tussle. Write it in not the private comments. Write it on the regular page.
Okay, we'll do. Okay.
Okay.
It's 8 p.m. 8 p.m. Central. 8 p.m. Central. That's the time.
Okay, so he go live in 3 hours.
Yes.
Okay, so I don't.
All right. Thanks again, bro. You guys take it easy. Thanks.
Okay, Okay, pull up
All
tomorrow.
right, brother.
You'll enjoy it tomorrow, You'll enjoy it tomorrow.
All right. Okay.
Steven
Peace
X,
to you. All right.
Put it in the private comments, bro, for that Facebook. I don't know if I can get to it, but put it in the private comments.
Okay, okay. Let me find it right now.
Then I'll go click on it and see if we can go over it that way.
Yeah. Where is it? Okay.
But it's still not going to be what I want to do, because I want to be able to do it the way, because we can slow shit down and we can see if punches landed and we can see who's the aggressor and see who's not. Like, I want to do it that way. Like, I don't want to, because if I do it any other way, it's going to be way too much dialect without enough conversation. Right? It's going to be way too much dialect. Way too much dialect and nothing definitive. So I'll just wait. They'll upload it, and when they upload it, then we can do it then. Me and Queen Bella can go over it. And I know Queen Bella will pull up. Queen Bella is not on the goofy shit the way the rest of y'all are. But anyway, so let's do something now, y'all. My brother Fight Sports wants to debate on. I know, David, you were supposed to be debating me today over the worst fan bases, right? You were supposed to be debating me on the worst fan bases. But David got his internet messed up, so he ain't going to be able to do it. Day, what's up with you, bro? So, but Queen Bella, I know she'll pull up. She's not on the rest of these. She got more heart and ovaries than you niggas got. So I know she'll pull up. Did you find it, Queen, or no?
No, I'm still looking for it, but
you're not going to find it.
Even before that, I want to just make sure right, yeah. But I was just trying to make sure, even beforehand, like I'm doing like extra shit, trying to see, like, make sure we on the same page with scoring. Like, make sure you don't count arms and shit. So I was trying to make sure we gotta on the same
we're gonna
page
do all of that. We're gonna do all of that before we start. Before I do this with everybody. Anybody that I'm going to talk about, like, scoring a fight, we're gonna go over what the 4 criteria are to score a fight. And once we agree on what the 4 criteria are, because it's not mine, I didn't make them. But once we agree and once we got that locked in, then we can look at the fight and start going over. Otherwise, there's no point, because you're just going to go off of your opinion and I'm going to go off of mine, right? There's no point. We need to agree on how to score, what the judges say, how to score something. We need to agree. And once we get that locked in, then we can do something. I don't know if I can download this, bro.
Yeah, it's Facebook, so I don't think they allow. But that's it's only missing like the first 20 seconds, and then because I've been
Listen, I don't want to do Queen Bella like that, dog. What I'll do is I'll wait until it's out, right? And then when it comes out, I'll download it that way. Yeah.
The quality gets better over time.
What I can do with this, right, is I can potentially get like a round off of this, maybe round or two. I can like screen record a round or two and go over a round or two, like that. I could do that way. Or maybe but I couldn't. Like, I don't want to. What I don't want to do is give no grade out half-ass shit and then say, oh, look at this right here. This is why he won this and he won that. Blah blah. That shit ain't cool, bro. That shit is not cool. And that shit is not fair. So I'll look for it when it comes out. We can rock on. But it's not out. It's not out just yet. But when it comes out, we can rock out for sure. We can definitely rock out.
That's fair.
But anyway, so Fight Sports want to debate me. Hey, Queen Bella, if we're not going to cook on it, Queen, you could jump back into the comments, and we'll just cook on it at a later date, unless there's something else you want to cook on. Otherwise, never mind. You could just stay where you're at. You just rock out right here. But so Fight Sports wants to debate. He wants to debate between Usyk and Bud, who is the greatest of this era. I got Bud.
610, baby.
Yeah, I got Bud. Okay, Queen.
Yeah,
All right, Queen Bella. Queen Bella, go ahead and either you can hang out, Queen Bella, or you can jump back in the comments, Queen. Either way, it doesn't really matter. Whatever you want to do, love. You can hang out or jump back in the comments. If you want to hang out with us, maybe you might hear something that you want to chime in on. You could just hang with us until we finish. But anyway, so let's get to this now. So this is the debate, right? And I got Bud. I think Bud is the best of this era. And I'm guessing you got Usyk. Fight.
Yeah, I've got Usyk.
Okay, so you want to do it formal, or do you want to do it? You want to do the formal 4-4 with the 2-2-2, or do you? And we can have Queen Bella, Stephen X, and Preach graded if you want.
Yeah, absolutely.
Or do you just want to do just a regular conversation?
I like the formal debate.
You like the formal?
Okay. 4-4, 2-2, and everyone else can judge.
Let's do that. So we need one more person to jump up here and judge y'all. We need one more person. Somebody pull up on us and judge. Let me see. Only need one person to judge y'all. That's all. Just need one person to come up. Somebody click the link, listen to me and Fight Sports debate this, and then we'll y'all tell me what y'all think. Okay. We'll do this. We can have 4 judges. That's fine. I'm cool with it. I'm totally fine with 4 judges. All right. So I'm going to ask the stupid question here. Fight Sports. You want to call it a coin flip, or do you want to go first?
Well, you're the A side, so it's your call, isn't it? Because it's your show.
Well, as the A side, I could call it if you want me to. You want me to call it coin flip, or do you want me to give it to you?
Yeah, you're the A side. You're too nice.
I'll call it. Let me call it, y'all. I haven't called a coin flip in a while. Let's call it coin flip. I'm gonna go. Let's go heads. Fuck it. Well, heads it is. No, I ain't gonna do you like that. I'll let you go first. That's what you like to do. I'll let you. I was gonna go first on your ass to make it different. I'm not gonna do you like that.
Yeah. You're too kind, BF.
This is what you like. But go ahead, bro. So whenever you start talking, you got 4 minutes. Hold up, let me put it on the screen right quick. Who is the GOAT, greatest of this era? Hold up, let me fix this. T. This is a T. There we go. Who is the GOAT, y'all? Bud or Usyk? There we go. Here is the question, y'all. This is what me and my brother Fight Sports are going to debate. Who is the GOAT, Bud or Usyk? I got Bud. He's got Usyk. All right. Here you go. It's on you, Fight. Whenever you want to go first, it's on you. Whenever you start talking.
I feel Usyk is the greatest for several reasons, mainly from quality of competition. And we also need to look at what actually defines greatness. Is it the amount of belts? Is it the amount of weight classes you move up? I think it comes down to quality of competition because Usyk, being a cruiserweight, can only move up once. It is what it is. And moving up to heavyweight, he's been regularly fighting guys who have far greater size advantages over him than Canelo had over Crawford. To get a size disadvantage that Usyk was against Fury, Crawford would have to move up to cruiserweight, which I would of course never expect him to do. So it's not really fair. So we just look at quality of competition. I think Usyk's quality of competition is better. Crawford if we're going down his resume, you would count in terms of top level elite wins. You would say obviously Canelo, obviously Spence, obviously Porter. Some may disagree with that because Porter retired, but I still put Porter in that category. I would also say Ndongo deserved to be there. I would also put Yuriorkis Gamboa up there. But a lot of Crawford's competition in between those fights I just mentioned have been weak. There was nothing special, no offense to the fighters, but there was nothing special about Ricky Burns or Ray Beltran as champions. And then you see the list of guys that he fought at 140, Felix Diaz, John Molina, Victor Postal, who was champion, Hank Lundy, Derry Jean. No offense to these guys, but none of them are that good. You also look at some of the guys who he fought at 140, Jeff Horn, Joe Benavides Jr., the washed-up versions of Cal Brook and Amir Khan, David Avanesian. None of these guys were that good. So I mentioned the meaningful fights of Crawford's career. Canelo, Spence, Ndongo, Gamboa. Yeah, those are the meaningful fights. Going to Usyk. Usyk has fought, again, better competition, at greater disadvantages. The first win over Joshua, or you could say both wins over Joshua. I would say the second win over Dubois, because the first one, we didn't know how good Dubois was. Second one was when Dubois was coming off the best win streaks of his career. Tyson Fury, a lot of people say Fury was washed because he just looked like garbage against Ngannou, but Usyk was older than Fury and still a much smaller guy. So if you're going to say that that win doesn't count as much as Crawford's wins because Fury was washed up, well, Usyk technically should have been more washed up than Fury. And also Canelo had a string of fights where he didn't look that good against guys like William Skull. So if Fury was washed up, so was Canelo. Going to Usyk's cruiserweight run, you can take out Tony Bellew and Marco Huck because Bellew was an overachiever, Huck was washed up. But I maintain that the champions there were better than a lot of the champions Crawford beat. Maurice Breedis, similar to Porter, never became undisputed, but multiple championship runs. Very skilled, more skilled than Porter, and more in his prime than Porter was. Everybody in the comments is probably going to kill me over this, but Murat Gassiev for me is on level with Errol Spence. Unified, very tough, good pressure fighter, significant body puncher. And I would say Krzysztof Glowacki is also definitely better than Ndongo. Beat Hook, the second longest cruiserweight champion ever, stopped him. So those are my reasons for quality of competition is better for Usyk. That's me.
Dokie. I was gonna let you finish or whatever it is that you wanted to finish, but that's fine. But so quality of competition was what your focus was. The problem with your quality of competition is nobody gives a fuck about his quality of competition. People don't scrutinize his quality of competition. Nobody talks about Glowacki, Samaliko, Tampico, and Dembisco, and nobody gives a fuck about those guys. Marius, Breedis, Cletus, no one cares about none of those guys at all. See, when you compare the ones that people do care about, when they care about Errol Spence, when you compare them to Glowacki or Glowacki or whatever fuck, and then you compared other dude to Sean Porter, nobody gives a fuck about those guys that you're comparing them to. See, the scrutiny that Terrence Crawford has, he has that with Sean Porter, who he stopped. He has that with Errol Spence, who you compared that guy to, who he stopped. Yeah, he has that to Ndongo. You know, that one guy that you said is better than Ndongo, blah, 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 yada, yada. But he stopped him too. Yeah, so he has those type of comparisons. You mentioned all those comparisons. Well, Bud stopped all those guys. Usyk didn't stop all those guys. So if you go to his heavyweight reign, bro, who the fuck is Spoon? Did we forget that he fought Spoon? I know how you remove Chaz Witherspoon out the way, but who the fuck is he? Bro, do you know who he fought? He fought 3 guys. That's who he fought. And he fought both of them, or all 3 of them, twice. Fury, twice. Darren Dubois, twice. Joshua, twice. That's all he did. He's got 3 fights, bro. That's it. With 3 fighters. That's it. Terrence Crawford has 3 undisputed fights. Yeah. See, he doesn't have 3 undisputed fights. Yeah, they're 3 different fighters for undisputed in 3 different fights. So if we're talking about quality of competition, well, then I'm having different quality 3 different times. Yeah, it was different with Ndongo. It was different with Errol Spence. It was different with Canelo Alvarez. If you're talking about the weight disadvantage of Usyk moving up to fight Tyson Fury, that is fine if you want to talk about the weight disadvantage. Yeah, see, he was still a live dog in that fight. He was still the guy that people was looking at. This one he's gonna beat Tyson Fury. He was still in that. Still, there were some people that were saying Fury is too big. Yeah, but they were both heavyweights. See, Usyk had fights at heavyweight. Chisora, Spoon, Joshua twice. He had fights at heavyweight before he fought Fury. Terrence Crawford had 0 fights before he fought Canelo Alvarez. 0. Nunca. Not only did he have 0, he was moving up arguably from 47, not 54. 47. So if we're trying to do some type of comparison and we're using a level of competition, Terrence Crawford's level of competition has been scrutinized forever. No one gives a fuck about Usyk's level of competition at cruiserweight. Most motherfuckers in these comments right now don't even know who the fuck he fought for the damn Muhammad Ali title. They got no idea. They just know he was a fucking undisputed champion at cruiserweight. Okay, cool. They don't know what weight class they fought Tony Bellew at, whether it was cruiserweight or heavy. They don't fucking know. Got no idea. But everybody can break down Terrence Crawford's resume. Everybody can scrutinize his resume, break it down to the gnat's ass, everybody. So if you're saying this, or you're saying, oh, we got to look at the level of competition, well, let's do it. We can look at the level. You just made up some things about what you believe them to be. I didn't even go into what I believe Sean Porter to be, or what I believed Ndongo to be, or what I believe Earl. I didn't even go into it. I just used what you said. And Bud's still better. Here we are in your 2 minutes. Starts whenever you start.
So you're talking about Usyk fighting 3 guys at heavyweight because we're not including Witherspoon. You can't. First of all, you missed out Chisora, and you can't blame him for the situation of boxing. This is the era of rematches. So he had to fight Tyson Fury again. He had to fight Joshua again. He fought Dubois because he wanted to shut him and his idiot coach up. That's, again, just the situation boxing is in right now. And also, when I debated, what's my man's name, Vonnie, about did Crawford duck the rematch with Spence, you mentioned that despite even how the fight turned out, that he should have rematched him. So Usyk rematching 3 guys that's not really a criticism of him, because a lot of people feel Crawford should have taken the rematch, should have given Spence the rematch, and he didn't. Yeah, you're talking about Crawford knocking all these guys out. He did, but that's because he's able to. I mean, not everybody has God-given knockout power. And again, he's been fighting guys Usyk's been fighting guys at much greater size discrepancy. And his win over Dubois, he knocked out a guy who outweighed him more than any of Crawford's opponents outweighed him. So in some ways, you could say, well, he knocked out guys who mattered, and he should have knocked out Fury in the first fight. You're talking about this whole quality of competition. Everybody's been scrutinizing Crawford. Yeah, people have been scrutinizing Usyk for longer for different reasons, which I'm out of time to explain. So Crawford got the love after he knocked out a superstar in Spence, who had years of building up into that. Usyk, even though he beat Fury the first time, he still doesn't get the love. So, I'm out of time.
Okay. So, yes, that was cute how you tried to manipulate the fact that we're talking about scrutinizing competition. See, that was your point. That was not my point. I just went at your point to scrutinize competition. There was other directions I could have went from. I'll probably save that for my third. But I scrutinized competition because that's where you went. Now, I did speak about Chisora. Maybe you didn't hear that, but I mentioned Chisora. I mentioned that he only really fought 3 fighters, and the 2 other fighters that he fought, that is Chaz Witherspoon and Derek Chisora, are nobodies. I like Derek Chisora, but just because I like Derek Chisora doesn't mean he's a somebody at all. No, the 3 fighters that he fought, because we were scrutinizing competition, were 3 rematches. He only got 3 fighters: Daniel Dubois, Anthony Joshua, and Tyson Fury. They were 3 rematches. Yes, I would love to see the Errol Spence rematch with Terrence Crawford because I'm a boxing fan. Not because it's going to be like some type of something great for scrutinizing level of competition. No, there's other fights that Terrence Crawford could fight in that will be scrutinizing competition. He could fight Janovic at 60. We're scrutinizing competition. He can fight Laura. There's other guys, bro. I'm doing it because I'm BFTB, the best fight the best. So yes, I wanted to see the rematch. Yes, I thought it would be great for Terrence Crawford. Yeah, sure, all that good stuff. What they got to do with Usyk only fighting rematches? He still hasn't fought Joseph Parker. Or did we forget that he's dancing around with Joseph, and Joseph Parker was his mandatory? He could fight Moses Atama. That's the fight that motherfucking Turk Yalashik wants to fight. Never mind. I'll save it for my third round. But if we're getting back to the scrutinizing of the competition, yes, when you say Usyk was scrutinized, yeah, he was. At heavyweight, no one gave a fuck about him at cruiserweight, bro. No one was checking for him at all. No one gave a damn, bro. They didn't care about Glowacki, Shlowacki, Ham Hockey, or anybody else. No one gave a fuck, bro. But they did care about Bud. That's the reason why we broke down and scrutinized his resume so much. You still can't break down and scrutinize this man's cruiserweight resume. You probably could, but you would run out of time because nobody would give a fuck. Time. Here's your last third. It's on you whenever you start speaking.
Okay, I forgot to reply to your point about how Usyk had fights at heavyweight. Crawford didn't have fights at super middle. He just jumped up straight into the Canelo fight. In some ways, that's actually a knock on his resume because, as we saw with Usyk getting challenged by Chisora more than he was in either Joshua fight, or at least the first one. First Joshua fight was easy. Sometimes a contender can give you a bigger challenge than the champion. So Crawford kind of got a bit of a free pass in some ways, going straight to Canelo, whereas Usyk, he at least had to earn it. With a washed-up Chisora, yes, but still, that washed-up Chisora is still better than some of the guys that Crawford fought at 140 and 147. So you're talking about how nobody cares about what Usyk did at cruiserweight and how Crawford is getting the respect. Crawford is getting more notoriety because of what he did to Spence and what he did at 168. Well, that's true. He's getting the accolades because he's fighting the names that Usyk can't really do at the moment. You saying that he could fight Parker? Well, you and I just talked about that earlier. As far as Atama, we'll see. I mean, well, actually, no, Atama doesn't even deserve it. So if we're talking about contenders who deserve it, it's Parker or Kabayel. And yes, I know nobody knows who Kabayel is, but he is the most deserving guy. Basically, and this is what I'll put the last few seconds towards. What has Crawford done that Usyk hasn't done, aside from more divisions? I said earlier, Usyk's started at cruiserweight, so he could only move up once. Crawford has more belts. Okay, belts don't determine how good somebody is. Quality of competition does. And if we're talking about how Crawford's moved up more divisions, etc., well, Usyk's fought guys who outweigh him more. So in some ways, he's actually fought in more divisions. That's me.
My bad. I meant to hit the other one. Okay. You said some things that really didn't have no relevance, so I'll just skip on past them. Terrence Crawford fought. You said he fought some washed guys, and talking about how Chisora was this and Chisora was that. See, the issue that I have with that is what washed guys did Terrence Crawford fight? Because Delorme had 1 loss. Postile was undefeated. Ndongo was undefeated. Jeff Horn was undefeated. Errol Spence was undefeated. Madrimov was undefeated. And Canelo had 2 losses to Bivol and Floyd Mayweather. Who beat Anthony Joshua? How many motherfuckers punched on Chisora? Who the fuck is Chaz Witherspoon? So when you say these things about washed up fighters, I wasn't even going to go down that road, but you brought it up. Legitimately, Derek Chisora is the undisputed washed up champion of the world. Undisputed. This man is legitimately been punched on by Eric, and I like Derek Chisora, but these are the facts, bro. So when you say these type of things, it sort of makes me question if you're just trying to give filler conversations. What did Bud do other than Bud do better than Usyk? And then you name what Bud did better than Usyk, other than more division. But the one thing that you didn't mention once again is that Bud is 3-time undisputed. 3. That is not what Usyk is. Usyk is not 3-time undisputed. He is 2-time undisputed. Did he undispute twice at heavyweight? Yes, he did. But his undisputed twice at heavyweight is because he threw the ball up the ball. I'm not even going to use that. What I'm going to say is he dropped the belt and then got the belt back against somebody who you said yourself was heartless. FYI, Usyk says Bud's better. I saved that for the last one. Anyways, so let's get to these judges. Y'all just saved that one for the last one. So let's run this around. We will start with who is next to me, the goddess Sugar-Free Mars, and I will put this in the comments and let the comments say who they think got this.
Salute.
Salute to the goddess Sugar-Free Mars. Tell me what you think about our debate. Who do you think between the GOAT? Not what you think is the GOAT, but how our arguments were. My brother Fight Sports in mind.
Yeah, salute to you. Always beautiful king. Peace to Fight Sports. That was a very fiery debate. Very interesting debate. I think that it was a very valiant effort from Fight Sports. He brought up some interesting topics. I wrote down some what I found to be the most significant statements made by the both of you. I definitely enjoyed when Fight Sports in his first round. I like the way he went right in for the jugular and pointed out the quality of competition, right? Because that's the thing most notably debated about Bud Crawford, right? Is that quality of comp. And so he took it straight to the, to the hoop as soon as he could, which was wonderful to attack that point, which is very highly debated. I like that he brought up also in that first round that he beat Dubois off of a fantastic win. Okay. That was a wonderful point. I love the idea that he said he beat, of course, somebody highly touted, highly regarded as Anthony Joshua 2 times. Wonderful point. Canelo, the aspect that he brought up about Canelo, that he did not look good in his previous fight prior to Bud Crawford, which was Skull. I like that aspect as well. And there were some points about his second round I liked as well. I like that he said the era of rematches, which was kind of a rebuttal that you brought up, Beautiful King, about how Usyk seems to be the king of rematches at heavyweight, right? And he says, well, this is the era of rematches, right? This is kind of the time for that, which was an interesting perspective that I enjoyed. He also said that a lot of people felt that Bud should have rematched EJ. So it's like, well, rematches can't be too bad if everybody was on the heels of, for that example, seeing Bud rematch Spence, which was a wonderful note. And that how he knocked out Dubois, who outweighed him by a significant amount of pounds, but has never had to deal with that in the ring. So it kind of just showcased the heart and level and tenacity of Usyk, which was wonderful. And then the points that I liked of his in the third round were 2, most particularly, where he said, sometimes a contender can only, sometimes a contender can bring more of a challenge to you than a champion can, right? Which was wonderful. But what I did not like in the final moments of his point was that he basically admitted to the lack of competition for Usyk. Like, well, he could only fight who is there, which is kind of a conceding and admitting to BF's point, which was that there was nobody there, which was the basis of BF's whole offense, right? Now, the King BF is an absolute demon. Absolute savage. Wonderful points from start to finish. First of all, your first round, you didn't even go into your own conjecture. You went in, you went off of his entire, identity. You didn't even touch your own perspective in your first round. You saved that for later, okay? Which was diabolical to me and wonderful. I loved how the beautiful king says nobody cares about Usyk's competition, and when you said that, as highly decorated as he is, I had to sit back with that and be like, real talk, like for real. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't ever hear people dilly-dallying about Usyk's level of competition. I'm talking about as far as him, previous to him fighting the Joshuas and the Furies and stuff like that, right? Which BF later dissects and highlights as those particular names being the only people that he fought when we look at it in totality. Wonderful battle tactic from the beautiful king. I also like how you said Bud has the advantage of having fought recognized names. So that even though his resume is highly debated, he still at least fought names that are highly recognized. Of course, like EJ, of course, like somebody like Canelo, Porter and whoever have you. These names are still more highly regarded than anybody that we could pick out outside of the three names that Usyk fought, which was wonderful. I also like how you, like I was saying earlier, the beautiful king brought up that the notable names that he did fight were the people that he fought more than once. So his whole identity is, he didn't fight more people with more names. What he did was recycle the goddamn three names, that he has to a credit. Wonderful stuff. You said three different fighters. It's not like he fought three different fighters for three different undisputed bouts to the capacity that Bud did. Bud fought three different people to become undisputed three different times. Usyk cannot say that with his recycled resume, essentially, which was wonderful. What did you say? Usyk had fights I think I miswrote that, but Bud had no fight. Oh, you said Usyk had fought at heavyweight, right? Prior to his acclamation of his undisputed title. Bud fought nobody at 68 on Saturday. He had never previously even ventured into that territory and beat the guy, the man, the pinnacle of the mountaintop. He beat him at his first time stepping foot in the division, which was a diabolical point. Wonderful point. Okay, and then I like BF's second round. If I could really end this quickly, sorry y'all, but I just wrote these things down because I thought they were wonderful. I knew I would have to write them down. But BF's second round, he said he only scrutinized level of competition to pick off where you were at your earlier point alone, which is something I gave credit to. I liked how you attacked that strictly off of his points alone. I like how you brought up that Chisora is an absolute nobody. You are diabolical king. He called him the undisputed nobody champ of the world, which was crazy. Talking about washed up. I think you got into that into your third round. I made a little notation of that. You says, yes, he wanted to see the EJ rematch. I wanted to see that rematch with EJ, and that there are other levels of competition, of course, that Bud could have fought. But Usyk's most significant fights, nothing changes the fact that, his most significant fights were the three people, your Furies, your Joshua, and the other dude who I don't even know, real talk. I can't even remember the name. I just wrote Joshua, Fury, and one other person. And that nobody cared about his overall cruiserweight resume, which was another significant point that added to that, right? And then finally, BF's last round, some crushing points that I wrote down, these 3 or 4, was that what washed guys did Bud fight? That was BF's question, because I think that Fight Sports had brought up, he brought up, Bud fighting washed fighters, and BF was like, well, who was washed? Jeff Horn was undefeated. Postal was undefeated. EJ was undefeated. And Canelo lost to B-Ball and TBE. TBE. Who was washed? Which was a phenomenal, fantastic point. What was this last point? Usyk says, Usyk himself said that Bud was better, which was the absolute atomic bomb dropped on an all. Wonderful job, beautiful king. I absolutely hands down gave it to you without question. But I thought it was very valiant and very intelligent analysis and debate stature that Fight Sports took. I enjoyed it very much. That's it.
Thank you, love. Steven X, talk to me, King.
Peace, salute. Queen Sugar Free just gave a summary of the whole debate, which I think is amazing because I took notes as well, just to try to be honest with this. But since Queen Sugar Free, y'all can hear me, right? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, bro.
Okay. Yeah, since Queen Sugar Free like summarized it so well, this whole debate for me was about like quality of opponents. That's how it started, and that's what really stuck with me the whole debate. I mean, I was writing down your points. In terms of quality of opponents, BF made the stronger argument. We don't know who Usyk fought. When I say we, like we don't know who he fought at cruiserweight. To be honest with you, we don't. We know who Usyk fought at heavyweight, and Fight Sports. A number of times in the debate, you actually were conceding to BF's points and agreeing with on some of his points about certain fighters being washed. I think you did that for a number of opponents. I know Triple D was one of, not Triple D, Chisora was one of them, and I think you had mentioned Triple D as well, and Fury. I think you said Fury is washed as well. So you're agreeing with your debate sparring partner or your debate opponent about a point, which the whole debate was about the quality of opponents. So like, why would you acknowledge that Usyk, and he fought these guys multiple times? So I'm not sure why you went that route, but like I said, Queen Sugar Free like summarized this whole thing. Like just even the last statement that BF made was like a nail in the coffin with Usyk admitting that Bud is the best fighter in the world. But then going backwards, like from that very last statement, the point about BF made about quality. Each time that, and that's another thing. I didn't really hear you Fight Sports argue that. I didn't hear you argue that Bud about his 3 times undisputed status. Like I didn't hear the rebuttal to that, like, or the acknowledgement that Bud is 3 times undisputed, and it was BF said 3 different times, 3 quality different times, 3 different people. I didn't hear any pushback on that. And the fact that the first time he goes up from 147 to 168, he crushes Canelo. So I don't want to be too long-winded, but for me, this whole debate was about quality of opponents, resumes. We care about Usyk's resume at heavyweight, not at cruiserweight. We don't know it, but we know who Bud fought and beat, and he beat the face of boxing over the weekend. Or arguably the face of boxing, and he beat Spence, and he's gone 3 times undisputed. These are all points that BF made that I didn't hear any pushback on, and also, like I said, I wouldn't agree with someone that I'm sparring with. So I don't want to be too long for those reasons and more. I'm giving the debate. I was persuaded more by BF, but good fight. It was a good fight.
Salute. Preach.
Salute.
What you got, Preach?
The 2 judges before me, they broke it down, everything that was said. I'm not going to repeat it. I too believe that both of y'all arguments dealt around resumes, and Brother Fight, I do know he beat one world-class fighter, I believe, at cruiserweight, was Tony Bellew, if I remember correctly, but the rest of them I don't remember. And we going by the bare knuckle rules like we've been doing recently. BF brought more points across, right? More convincing points than you did, Fight. But you can explain yourself real well. It's just that when you're going against somebody who can spit a whole lot of points, it's going to be a detriment to you, I believe. But BF, like overwhelmingly, I gave more points than you did, according to that bare knuckle rule. So I'm gonna give this to BF.
Salute. You could judge it however you want to. It doesn't have to necessarily be for that. It's whatever you think. However you think. If you thought, that his point was more convincing, that's fine, right? No problem. You don't have to use those preach. You can judge it how you want to judge it, however you feel. So if you want to change what you feel about that, then by all means, go ahead. Like, it doesn't got to be off of that. It's however you see it. Well, whoever, in your opinion, made the more convincing debate, right? The convincing argument on who the GOAT is. If you think he did, then by all means, don't use the bare knuckle debate rule. Use what you believe. So is there something that you want to change? If you want to change something, please do, bro. Like, use what you feel.
Well, I don't want to change anything. And I think the fact that you had more points behind Bud than he had behind Usyk, that's what convinced me. I mean, all I'm doing is listening to what y'all saying. And the person that's bringing the most points across, I just use the name because that's how, we've been accustomed to judging these things.
Sure. Sure.
But
I just didn't want you to feel.
point.
I want you to feel any
Go ahead
obligation. I didn't want you to feel any obligation to stick to a specific set of anything. I wanted you to judge it how you felt, what you felt. Like, I wanted you to like what you believe. That's what I wanted.
Well, I was judging it off of what y'all was saying.
Okay.
Because as far as my belief, neither one of them in it.
Right.
Because of my belief.
If I could add really quickly, just something that popped into my mind for Fight Sports, because like I said, I definitely enjoyed not only, of course, his valiance, right? Because he's always on go time and ready to smoke. We could always appreciate that, displaying that heart. But in addition to that, he is really well versed. You could tell he loves boxing. He's a real boxing fan, just like all of us, and he has an extended knowledge about it, which is wonderful to sit back and enjoy. I would say Fight Sports. One of the things that I thought that you could really add a flame to this entire debate that would have changed the trajectory of it a bit was going into, how we talk about the quality of opponents and that kind of being the basis, and pretty much your analysis is what founded the energy of the entire debate, Fight Sports. I think that if you would have maybe divulged a little bit into the aspects of, how AJ Dubois, Fury, those are huge names, right? Just in boxing as a whole. I think if you would have went into the fact of who those men have beat versus that of who Postal beat, who Ndongo beat, you know what I'm saying? If you would have just, maybe have changed the angle and be like, okay, yeah, Usyk fought those guys 3 times, but look at the quality of their caliber as fighters. Look who they beat as opposed to who Ndongo beat. You know what I'm saying? Just to raise the level of that competition perspective. So that, yes, I only fought those 3 men, but the competition level and the stature of those 3 men, as far as their battle history, compared to that of who Bud battled, I think that would have been a wonderful strategy to kind of change positions.
And if he would have did that, Sugar Free, it would have combated what BF was saying about Bud when he said that he beat Ndongo, and he went into the people, that would have combated all that.
Yeah,
because Bud really fought people who had had multiple belts.
Yeah.
I would have just went a different direction.
Not that
I would have just went somewhere else.
What BF would have countered with, but I'm saying that would have been a nice angle to kind of change.
I would have just went.
Yeah, that would have countered BF. That would have made him have to come up with some more stuff.
Yeah. And then BF had asked how who did Bud fight that was watched? Who did Bud fight that was watched? I remember BF brought that up too, and I got 2 pages, and I'm just looking at them now. Like I wasn't convinced. I wasn't convinced by the argument that Usyk is a victim. That I wasn't by the environment to them. That I don't know. That didn't. And this line about error rematches. I mean, Fight Sports probably could have took the debate if he really how is this the error rematches? Explain and go like to your point, Queen Sugar Free, about each opponent. Like these guys are giants, like AJ.
Yes, huge giants.
So
Yes.
error rematch is how and why. You know what I mean? So,
yeah, paint the picture further. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Salute to you, by the way, King Stephen. Wonderful talking to you, literally for the first time. You know,
for the first time, peace, Queen.
Big love to you. Big love.
Love and blessings, peace.
Yeah, I would have just went somewhere else just in case you guys is curious. I would have just went somewhere else.
He would have forced you to go somewhere else.
Well,
I mean,
I'll just say, oh, sorry, BF.
Go ahead, fight.
Yeah, well, first of all, I appreciate the feedback from everyone. Since the fight finished, I've been wanting to get this debate in, and BF, I always appreciate the time. I'm glad you guys all enjoyed it, and to be honest, I'm not even tripping about who won or lost. I'm just glad I could have this debate, and yeah, I'm glad you guys enjoyed it, and thanks for the feedback.
I think it's dope. I always like debating fight sports. It's always a good debate.
I'm trying to get that feeling too, BF. Hey, I'm on a break right now. Can I get it in with him real quick? No disrespect to anything that you guys have going on. This thing's been on the back burner for too long.
Well, it's late, brother. So I wanted to be for him. If he was cool with it, then yeah, I'm game.
Yeah, we talked about it in the chat. That's why I pulled up.
Yeah, only if it works for if everyone's all cool with it. But yeah, Joe, if it
works for me,
I'm ready.
I'm ready right now.
Okay, so fight sports, you and Freedom. Everybody can stay on the panel. That's fine. Just let them debate. Y'all got y'all debate is where is it at?
Ward versus David Benavidez.
Yep.
Yeah, Andre Ward versus David Benavidez. Who wins and why? Okay, let me capture this. Andre Ward versus David Benavidez. Who wins and why? So what I'm doing, this is what I'm gonna do since we got people on the panel, right? Once you guys finish this debate, I'm gonna let you guys say what y'all gonna say, right? Y'all can chop it up about whatever you're gonna chop it up about. And then what the hell is that? Why does this pop up on my screen like that? That was weird. You see Glenn's conversation right there in the corner of my screen? Why the fuck that pop up? Or can y'all not see that? All right, so whatever. So Ward versus.
Yeah, we can see that, BF.
Why the fuck did that pop up like that? I did something and that shit popped up. Oh, now I can see what everybody's comments are right there on my screen. What the hell?
Yeah, you can turn off the option to have it where it's a live feed to not show up there, or you can keep it there and it'll just show every comment on the screen too.
That's cool.
Yeah, but I don't know what I did. I hit some button when I was writing this shit.
Oh.
I hit some fucking button. I don't want that shit to pop up while they're talking, bro. I don't want to see that shit on the screen.
Yeah.
Right, because people be giving pointers, you know.
Yeah,
in the comments.
I think I can't do it for you. I think it's in that settings display. Like there's a shortcut.
Is this it right here? Let me see something.
And Sugar Free, you cost me 50 pesos by picking BF to win that debate between him and Fight Sports. I just want you to know that.
Oh, I lost you money?
You lost me 50 pesos, man. I had Fight Sports by knockout, and you cost me 50 pesos, man.
What the fuck, bro? Hold on a second. Now I'm looking at my settings right here. Now it's not letting me turn this shit off.
Hey, that thing ain't gonna bother me, BF.
Yeah, but it ain't cool for neither one of y'all. Hold up, let me do this. Let me put it this way.
It's like cheating.
I'll do it this way right here. That shit is not cool, bro. That shit is not cool. I don't want you guys to hold up. What the fuck, bro? That's not it. Because if someone writes something in the comments, then y'all gonna see it. Hold up. Recording can't
Man, I don't look at the comments.
Yeah, but it don't matter if you don't. Someone else might. That shit ain't cool. Display.
I think you might have hit the that comment on the StreamYard. If you hit that square, and you're gonna see it. It could have jumped into community.
Let me see. Let me see if it stays there. Man, what the fuck, bro?
That's the chat button on the StreamYard, that square. And when you hit it, you can see where chat, comments, recording, and all of them popping up.
What the fuck? Now I gotta fucking figure out how the fuck I turn this shit off. I don't know how the fuck turn this shit off. Hold up a second. Let me see if. Nope. If you're against it, what the fuck? God dang it, bro. Like, I don't want somebody to write something on the screen and then they write something and then bam, it shows up and everybody fucking sees that shit. I know y'all don't care, but I care, bro. How the fuck you turn this bitch off? I'll fucking keep swinging, Apollo. I don't know how to turn this shit off right now. I'm out this bitch windmilling, y'all.
Oh, show comments on stage.
Hold on.
I got it for you, King.
There it is. It's gone.
Where the fuck did you get it from?
Okay, King. You see where it says at the top of the chat, or on the right side, there's this little button that says "Show comments on stage." When you click it,
oh, okay, I see what you did. Right. Okay, okay, that's dope. Okay, I'm gonna start using that shit on other days.
Yeah, because I had no idea about it either.
I have no fucking clue.
How y'all gonna have no idea about? Come on, man.
I have now. I know now though. Okay. I know now. Shit, I didn't have no fucking clue. No clue whatsoever. All right, so what was it again? It's War versus who, y'all?
David Benavidez.
War versus Benavidez.
Hey, can you mute me when you're done, BF? I'm not by my phone.
Yeah, I got you. All right, Ward versus David. Who wins and why? All right, there it is. That was cool to know. Now that I know that shit, I'm gonna use that shit. I'm gonna use that shit now that I know. All right, so that's what we got right now, y'all. War versus David. Who wins and why? We got my bro Beezy is the A side, Fight Sports B side. We're clearly going the WBC route, y'all. This is for that strap. So let's go ahead and get this ready. All right. I would ask y'all, but I'm not even gonna say nothing. I'll stay out of that. So we got my boy Fight, my boy Breezy. Fight. Actually, I'll just leave it like that. Let's do this. Get this coin flipper on screen. Breezy, you the A side. You're gonna call it. You're gonna let him call it, or you gonna go first?
Heads.
He calls heads. Heads it is. What are we doing? You going first? He going first?
Let us hear Fight Sports.
Okay, Fight Sports is going first. Hold on a second. Let me put this on the screen. Let me move Breezy up here. Fight Sports. Hold on. Let me turn my camera off. Get ready to get the typing. Fight Breezy. Round one. Fight. It's on you whenever you start talking.
Benavidez would beat Andre Ward because he is bigger and he has a longer reach. He also beats Ward in where Ward specializes. He's an inside fighter. Ward out-hustle guys on the inside. He's physically stronger because he's a bigger guy and he's a pressure fighter. So he outmatches Ward in those areas. Ward, when he fought guys who were taller than him or had longer reaches, he, again, relied on being able to out-hustle them on the inside, and he had better conditioning than them. Edwin Rodriguez, big super middleweight. Sergey Kovalev, light heavyweight champion. These guys had problems with committing to the sport. They didn't have the greatest conditioning. Kovalev was a well-known alcoholic. Benavidez has a higher work rate than both of those guys, and he's shown that at both super middle and at light heavy. So Ward wouldn't be able to out-condition them. Benavidez. Also, Benavidez, one of Ward's big keys to victory was being able to out-clinch opponents and, again, out-hustle them on the inside. When Benavidez fought Caleb Plant got away with excessive clinching in that fight, and he still got the shit beaten out of him. The only thing that prevented Caleb Plant from getting knocked out was the fact that he did a lot of clinching. So Ward could clinch Benavidez all day long. It wouldn't change the outcome of the fight. Benavidez has beaten guys who are better long-range boxers than Ward and are faster than Ward. David Morrell and Demetrius Andrade, both undefeated. They both specialize in long-range boxing. And Benavidez beat the crap out of both of them. Stopped Andrade, made him want out of the fight. And Morrell, he got beaten up in that fight. So how would Ward be able to win? Is he going to out-jab Benavidez? No, because he's got a shorter reach. Benavidez would be able to out-hustle him on the inside, push him back. And then Ward would have to resort to long-range boxing. I just said Benavidez has beaten faster fighters, guys who have longer arms than Ward. Benavidez punches harder. He certainly punches harder than Darnell Boone, who dropped Ward and had him hurt. And again, when Ward would get into trouble, he would have to resort to fighting on the inside. And I just gave all these reasons Benavidez would beat him in that area. Benavidez also has, I already mentioned higher work rate. Ward arguably lost the first Kovalev fight, and in that fight, Kovalev was actually doing a lot of clinching on the inside. So Ward lost one of his key advantages. Maybe he won, maybe he didn't, but Benavidez is a lot stronger than Kovalev. He fights better on the inside, and I've just said he has a higher work rate. Ward also, at super middleweight, got away with being able to, the fact that he was physically stronger than a lot of guys. Benavidez is stronger than all the guys Ward fought at super middle, and I mean every single one. Arthur Abraham, Mikkel Kessler, Carl Froch. You can see that in the way Benavidez has outmuscled guys at light heavyweight as well as super middleweight. When he fought lesser competition at super middleweight, he was sparking guys like Andre Durrell and Rogelio Medina, so he can hurt guys and stop them more than Andre Ward could. And Ward's only chance would be to last a 12-round distance, and I've broken down all these reasons why he wouldn't be able to. That's me.
Okay, time. All right, so there. All right, Breeze, it's on you, Breeze. Round one, whenever you start talking.
Andre Ward wins this fight because he's simply better, but we'll start with the jab. It's a better diverse jab. He has one of the best body jabs, which stops guys going forward and makes them reset. Examples of that would be Paul Smith, 23 seconds left in round 4, and Arthur Abraham, round 5, 2 minutes left in the round, both doubling over from great body jabs. And versus a fighter like David, who we have never seen have any kind of success going backwards, this punch is essential to stopping David going forward, and is also the punch that's going to start him being used to being pushed back. So it has offensive and defensive purposes. Off of that body jab, it opens up face like a body jab, but instead he races up with a hook like he did versus Kovalev in the second half of the very start of round 4. The second half of the very start of round 4. Or he can use the jab crouched over like he's still crouching down for a body jab and bring it back to the top like he did versus Kovalev in the first fight. Round 2, 2 minutes and 6 seconds left in that round. Ward uses his lead hand to kill the lead hand of opponents by sticking out and holding it out. Ward's hands are a little out further than conventional, and he uses them to parry and blunt down shots. He adapted that from Roy Jones being his favorite fighter. Ward has a very great probing jab, and he uses it to fire off hooks. Examples of that would be round 4 at the very start of round versus Saki Albika. Ward switches from orthodox to southpaw. He does this to add reach to the end of his combos, and he uses it to close his distance. Examples of that will be round 1 versus Mikkel Kessler. Ward has no style. He adapts to whatever the fighter brings. Ward is tougher than David, and he won't be intimidated by David. Ward said himself to Kovalev at the presser, "You can't beat me off reputation." So all that monster aura that he thinks he has, that shit ain't gonna work against Ward. Ward is a much more accurate puncher. While David is the busier fighter, David does waste a lot of punches and energy with the way that he fights. Ward wastes nothing. David threw 863 punches versus Graville and only landed 222. That's just Rock'em Sock'em Robot. Ward wastes nothing. And David only landed 22% of his punches that fight. Ward has never done that. Ward's ability to close the void, which is the dead area between fighters when they're in a stance, is one of the greatest ever. Offensively, he can jab in, feint, and he can also paw with his jab from range. And as he pulls his jab back, he steps his right foot forward, switching his stances from ortho to southpaw to close the void. He does this in 3 minutes and 55, in round 3, 2 minutes and 55 seconds left versus Mikkel Kessler. Defensively, he dips low, and as you begin to throw, he takes a hard step forward while dragging his back foot and lands his shoulder right in your chest, and now you're in the clinch. And this is where it gets ugly for David. Andre Ward has the best, most complete clinch game in boxing history. Andre uses the clinch to stop momentum, and he also puts himself in better position to gain inside access. He smothers counters with his clinch. His hand clinching is second to none. And oftentimes with his lead hand, just before the ref breaks the clinch, Andre breaks it himself, where usually both fighters are relaxed. Andre will break off and start firing hard shots. And he does that the whole second half of the first Kovalev fight. Versus a busy pressure fighter like David Ward with those single hard shots, then clinches David before he can respond, because David's hands may be faster, but his feet aren't faster nor as educated. Ward's punching while in the clinch is great. Look at every fight, but you can focus on the Alec Reed fight, but you can see an inside fight beat down. Ward uses the clinch to better position himself, if on the ropes or in a corner or just at a distance that he doesn't like. His multitude of feints, jabs, and tricks just before he gets in the clinch. And once he gets there, he can spin you off the ropes or put you on the ropes or in a corner where you're focused on the hand manipulation and arm fighting. You look up and now you're in a bad position. Ward is one of the best catch and shoot fighters of all time. Ward will parry your jab with his lead hand, and before you get it back, he's already hit you with that same hand he blocked it with. And he pulls it back again for defense. The example of that is round 7 versus Sullivan Barrera, 13 seconds left in that round. This is a magician, folks. Ward turns defense to offense better. Examples of that is round 3 versus Sullivan Barrera, 143 left on the clock. Ward dips low to avoid 2 punches, then rises with a counter right hook for the knockdown. This man is the model consistently. He did everything the right way. Davis lost his title on the scale and because of fish scale. 2 things never tied to Andre Ward: weight fluctuations and powder cocaine. And the fact that David used to be 300 pounds speaks to a lifetime of abusing the body and not doing right like Ward did. So tell me the different ways that David's going to fight, because only a fool would think that his plan A will work against Andre Ward. Time.
Shit, you don't gotta say nothing else. For some strange reason, this has been very easy to capture for me. Maybe my typing is getting better, or maybe I just got a better way at capturing it, but it's been getting a lot easier. Okay. My man left 30 something seconds, but okay. Jeez. Fight. You got 2 minutes, round 2. It's on you.
He says Ward has a better, more diverse jab. Irrelevant because, okay, Benavidez would be able to deal with that because he's got longer reach and he's taller. He says that Ward hooks off of the jab really well, and that's one of his most effective punches. That's inside fighting. I've already said Benavidez is a better inside fighter. He's stronger. I'll get onto that in a second. He said Ward parries a lot of the punches coming at him. Benavidez is taller and longer, so actually he would be parrying Ward's punches when Ward is trying to get close to him. He says that Ward is tougher. No evidence of that. No evidence that Benavidez is not as tough as Ward. I've already mentioned he's physically tougher, physically stronger, being able to bully him in his own game. He says Benavidez wastes punches. That was Benavidez when he was younger. So I can counter that with, well, when he was younger, Ward was getting dropped by Darnell Boone. Nobody knows about him. Ward dips low. Again, Ward dipping low, he wouldn't be able to reach Benavidez. He would be an even bigger disadvantage. He wouldn't be able to reach Benavidez because Benavidez already towers over him. Ward has the greatest clinch game ever. Benavidez fought a guy who was clinching for dear life in Caleb Plant, and Caleb Plant is bigger and stronger than Ward. So he actually is a bigger man. Look this up. So Benavidez has shown that he can deal with that because he still beat the shit out of him. Ward spins you off the ropes. He wouldn't be able to spin Benavidez because Benavidez is stronger than him. If anything, Benavidez would be spinning him. And look at Andre Ward against Sullivan Barrera. One of the reasons he wasn't able to beat Barrera on the inside is because Barrera was actually physically stronger than Kovalev, and Ward suddenly didn't look so impressive in that fight. He wasn't spinning Barrera off the ropes. He wouldn't spin Benavidez. Ward catch and shoot. Again, doesn't matter when you're fighting a guy who outpaces you, etc. Benavidez is out of shape. He brings up the coke and all of that and missing weight. Well, Benavidez still has a higher work rate, so being out of shape still makes
time. Hold up. Okay, let me scroll on down. Two minutes, breezy, whenever you start.
Imagine, guys, if boxing took one division, took the top 6 guys and put them in a tournament. That's what the Super 6 was. The Super 6 was and is still boxing's greatest tournament ever. Why? Because it wasn't a promotional showcase for 1 or 2 fighters, how most tournaments are. Ward wasn't favored to win that tournament. He, in fact, had worse odds than Nicole Kessler, who was the favorite to win it all, and Arthur Abraham, the first 2 guys he fought and beat in that tournament. Carl Froch, who we beat, was a champion before and after Andre Ward. Kovalev was a champion before and after Ward. Chad Dawson was the light heavyweight champion at the time and was undefeated before getting knocked out by Ward. And all of those guys were legitimate champions who beat other champions to get the title. Froch beat Luce Bute. Kessler beat Cal Froch. Kovalev beat Elater Alvarez. No vacants and one and done titles. Who win a one and done champion? Somebody who wins the fight and then loses their very first title defense. The fighter's peak is generally 28, ages 27 to 33 generally. Kessler was 33 and at his peak. Chad Dawson was 30 and undefeated and at his peak. Arthur Abraham was 31 and at his peak. Carl Froch was 33 and at his peak. Kovalev was 33 and at his peak and undefeated. David's resume is Caleb Plant, who's a one-time one and done champ and has done nothing since getting knocked out by Canelo. He was already damaged goods before David had fought him. Anthony Durrell's the only two-time champ on your resume, and he was a one-and-done champion both times. And the second time he got his title was in a vacant title shot. Dudu Andre, Mr. 16 months off in his career, had 3 of those 16-month layoffs so far, and he was 35 and on a 16-month layoff when you have fought him. Actually, he's on a 16-month layoff right now, so that's 4. His resume is fucking ass. He beat nobody. Golfskis have been on the couch for 3.5 years, and he was 36 when they fought. And David Morrell's never even been a fucking world champion. Andre Ward beat Kyle Froch, Kovalev, and they beat everyone on David's resume. At 175, Ward has multiple knockdowns and scored a knockout versus a better fighter than you and everyone on your resume. You moved up, but your power must have stayed at 168, huh? And Virgil Hunter trumps Jose Benavidez. Iron sharpens iron, bro, and you out here looking like 10 foil, bro. Time.
Oh, let me finish typing this. Okay, round 3. It is on Fight Sports whenever you start.
He talks about the Super 6 tournament being the greatest ever, and Ward beat everybody. Benavidez doesn't have the resume that Ward. Benavidez has been ducked. Ward had the benefit of a tournament where you had to fight everybody. Benavidez was ducked by Canelo. Some say Bivol ducked him. So, if anything, Ward was fortunate in that area. He mentions him beating Chad Dawson, again, light heavyweight, etc. Wasn't at Dawson's prime weight, and Dawson proved to have weak mentality. Benavidez has shown nothing of a weak mentality, guy who fades when he can't pin you down. So he's better than Chad Dawson. He says all of Ward's opponents were at their peaks. Yeah, and Ward was physically stronger than all of them. He was actually bigger physically than all of them. Really mentioned that's a big advantage he had over all of his opponents at super middleweight. He wouldn't have that over Benavidez because Benavidez is bigger than him. He brings up Kessler. There was one of the reasons Ward looked as good in that fight as he did is because he got away with tons of clinching. There were headbutts, watch them, and there was a biased referee in Ward's favor. So Ward actually had the benefit of hometown advantage a lot of the time. He says Benavidez's resume is trash. Yeah, because Benavidez has been avoided. He's fought, and you say his resume is trash. He's beat David Morrell, undefeated. Demetrius Andrade, undefeated. Caleb Plant, former champion. Plant had only lost once. Kessler had lost before he fought Ward. So did Ward beat a prime Kessler? No, he didn't. He mentions Froch, not as physically strong as Benavidez. Again, you want to talk about a guy who wastes punches. Carl Froch used to waste punches all the time. In every single fight he would throw more and wasn't the most accurate guy, so he would waste a lot of punches. Benavidez does not waste punches than like Froch, and it doesn't matter how many punches he throws and how many he misses. He matches and betters Ward at his best game inside.
Time. Hold up. Okay, Breezy. Last round. It's on you.
David's shoulders are too squared. His feet are too far apart, and it shows with his lack of ability to move defensively. Too wide of a base makes defensive moves that much harder with dealing with a fighter like Ward who uses angles. David relies on being younger, bigger, and more durable than his opponents. It's truly rare when pure fighting skills win the day. It's just overwhelming guys with values. What happens when you push David back? Rounds 3 and 10, Morrell pushed him back using a single jab and single hard shots. He won those rounds on the scorecard. David versus Caleb Plant, rounds 1, 2, and 5. Plant used his space and a double jab to push David back. He won those rounds on the scorecards. David, all the while, just retreating in a straight line backwards every single time. With Ward switching stances, his tricks of hooks, jab hybrids, spell all bad for David pulling straight back. Due to Andre, rounds 1 and 2, he uses angles and footwork to close the distance. He won those rounds on the scorecards. And when he worked and got off first, David would retreat straight backwards. That's 3 different styles of fighters who wall push David backwards using different tools. But here's the thing. Ward does all those things and does them great. David is a very weak counterpuncher. His offense is league average at best when not going forward, and it's for the trash can when he's going backwards. Ward versus Arthur Abraham. Ward fought on the back foot the entire night and didn't lose a second of the action. When has David ever done that? Never. Ward's shiftiness with his feet and upper body movement won't allow David to get off much first. Being big and throwing a lot of punches isn't a technical skill, it's a physical skill. David, from a pure skill standpoint, does nothing better inside the ring than Ward. Power is a talent, it's not a skill. Height is a talent, it's not a skill. Durability is biology, it's not skill. Carl Froch, Kovalev, Arthur Abraham, Chad Dawson were all power punchers who reduced to mere jabbers at the end of the fight due to fear of being countered and hurt. Kovalev in the first fight from round 7 through 12 threw 126 jabs, landing only 28. That's 22%. That's 21 jabs per round. That's 6 more than light heavyweight average of 15 per round. That's a 20% increase on jabs when the pressure was up. Those are not the traits of a crusher. That man is just as big as you, and he punches way harder than you, and he believes in his power more than David does, and even he was gun shy. And in closing, David had a close fight with Robert Graval and was dropped late in that fight, and versus a bum named Dennis Duggan. So if they can push you to a tough fight with their bag, Ward wins by the 11th-round stoppage. So who's the elite smoke that you beat? None. And where's this monster at? Because it ain't a monster God ever created that's going to beat the Son of God. Time. Thank you, Fight Sports. Thank you, Fight Sports. I appreciate you, champ. Thank you.
Let me finish.
Hey, Sugar Free, I seen you in the comments, Queen. I'm at work and I'm a little giddy. I'm kind of like pacing too, so that's why I sped up. I'll try to make it more legible, but I got to get my shit out, man. I'm sorry.
No, you sounded really good in that last round for sure.
Well, you guys can go ahead and chop it up while I'm finished putting this together, bro. Y'all can go ahead and chop it up. Just give me 1 second. Let me finish this.
Yeah.
Hey, Fight Sports, I appreciate you. Thank you, Fight Sports. I appreciate you, champ.
Red Bull does give you wings, huh?
Your last round was much more intelligible, much more coherent, and we got to hear and dissect with you. You making some bangers all the way through. You was cooking. You know what I'm saying? But that we want to be involved in the points that you're making. We don't want it spit at us. We want to be able to dissect and digest what it is that you're saying. But yeah, you could.
I got it, Queen.
Yeah,
I got it, Queen. I got it.
Yeah.
We gotta turn on some Twister for Sugar Free. If you listen to Twister for a minute, we caught all of it.
Okay.
That boy sounded like he was off that Red Bull on that joint, though.
I mean, but it wasn't difficult to score for me. It wasn't difficult because he gave a point and then gave a bunch of examples with it. So it wasn't difficult. All I had to do was
I try to give timestamps, man, because that battle or that debate that happened with Insane, man, that kind of like I wanted to make my point stick where you can actually listen to this debate and go look at the examples that I'm talking about. So I'm not going to just say he does this. I'm going to tell you what he does. I'm going to try to give you a timestamp on the example when he does it, if I can. I think that just makes it better for the listener.
No, it's all good, brother. I mean, this was easy for me. Like, really, this was easy for me for both of you guys. I'm surprised. I thought it was going to be a lot more difficult, but this was actually easy for me. All right, so let's go over these, right? So fight round 1. He said he's bigger, he's got a reach, he's better inside fighting, he's stronger, he's a better pressure fighter. He said what happened when Ward fought taller guys, he relied on his condition, gave 2 examples of that. Then he gave 2 examples of the issues in those 2 examples, which I noticed you guys did these things a lot, but that's cool. So then out conditioning fighters, he wouldn't be able to do that. Ward out clinches and wouldn't be able to do that. Gave an example. Beaten better, longer, ranger, faster guys. Gave 2 examples. Then he gave examples of those issues that he gave the 2 examples of, right? Which he gave 2. That was 2 examples. It's supposed to say 2 examples. Gave 2 examples of those. So 2 for each 2 of these. And what's the name? Breeze did the same thing. So he gave 2 examples of the 2 examples each. So it was 2 examples and 2, which was a total of 4 to not confuse anybody. So then He say he punches harder. Gave an example. Beats David beats Ward where he is best at. His work rate. He lost to Kovalev. And Benavidez is better than that's supposed to be Kovalev, not Ward. That's supposed to be Kovalev. Oh, yeah, it's supposed to be Kovalev. But I know what I was saying. So he lost to Kovalev, and Benavidez is better than Kovalev. So Ward got away with being physically stronger than his ops. Gave 3 examples. He lost to lesser comp that was sparking him, or fought lesser comp that was sparking him. Gave 2 examples. Only chance would be to last 12 rounds, a 12-run decision, and he wouldn't be able to because of the examples that he gave. All right, the counter for Breeze, right? So Breeze said he got a better jab, gave 3 examples. He can't fight backwards, gave 2 examples. Then he spoke about the body jab, gave 2 examples of the body jab, talked about the lead hand, gave 3 examples of that. The probing jab, gave an example of that. The switching style, gave an example of that. Fought tougher fighters, more accurate. He doesn't waste punches, gave 2 examples of that. Gave the percentage of how he doesn't waste punches. He only gave 1 percentage, not 2, but he only gave 1 percentage of that. He's a better offensive fighter, gave 4 examples of that. He's a better defensive fighter, gave 2 examples of that. Better clincher, gave 2 examples of that. He's got faster hands, but not feet. Says Dave got faster hands, but not faster feet. He fights better at distance, gave 2 examples of that. His catch and shoot is better, gave 2 examples of that. His defense to offense, gave 2 examples of that. Did everything the right way, gave 2 examples of Dave's wrong way, but I wrote down those 2 examples was coke and weight, right? So that was his first. So it was very easy for me to score these things because I just captured the main point that you guys gave, and then how many examples y'all gave, right? Which was very easy for me to score because then I know up here when y'all counter, I can just remove an example or 2 examples or the whole damn thing or whatever the case may be. So it really wasn't difficult to score this. All right, so he says his jab is irrelevant because Dave he's taller with reach, right? So then that goes down here when he says he has a better jab, right? I take out this. He gave 3 examples. So the jab being irrelevant is 1, and then 3 examples or 2 examples, right? Taller and reach. So I'm taking out 3 things. So all I would do is just take out this. I just take out that. Okay, so then he hook off the jab is inside fighting. He said he's better inside fighting. So down here where he talked about can't fight backwards, his jab, his body jab, lead hand jab, probing jab. All right, so the hook off the jab, I didn't capture that. So thank you for letting me know because I didn't capture hook off the jab. I only captured the body, fighting backwards, the body jab, the lead hand jab, the probing jab. I captured that, right? So then hook off the jab. And then up here where you say the hook off the jab is inside fighting, right? So you rebutted his hook off the jab. Breezy, why are you saying wow?
That one comment takes away all 3 of my examples?
Well, why would that not take away?
I assume that it would take away 1. I just didn't know it would take away all 3 of the examples.
Well, he said, let's go back.
Maybe I heard it wrong.
Let's go back. If you're looking at this, where am I at? Go back to his second. He said the jab is irrelevant. So he's talking about jab. You're talking down here about better jab, right? You see better jab. So that's right there, irrelevant jab and better jab. He said a jab is irrelevant. He then gave 2 examples, taller, reach. So jab, taller, reach. That's 3 things. Copy. So this is gone. That's gone. And 3 down here is gone. What does everybody see what I just did?
I didn't hear said that way that time. BF, my bad. That's my apologies. You're good.
Okay, so yeah, he took 3 things were taken away from him, and 3 things were taken away from you.
Yeah, no, it's good. I didn't hear the 3 things. Like I said, I was walking. I was listening vaguely. Okay. That's my bad.
Okay,
everything's good.
No worries. So let's keep moving. All right. So the hook off the jab is what I didn't capture down here. So I'll write it back. Hook off the jab. Actually, I don't need to write it back. I just got to remove his because he removed yours, but I didn't write that down. So his is removed, but yours, I didn't write it down. So there you go. All right. So that's that. So parrying punch would be for David. He's taller and longer. I gave examples. That was an example of that you gave, right? An example when you're talking about the parrying punch, and you were talking about your lead hand where you mentioned the parrying punch, right? So that's now 2. So this parrying punch is gone. Tougher, no evidence of that, where you said he's tougher in your here. So that's out. This is out. Talked about wasting punches. He gave 2 examples of wasting punches. Well, you said he doesn't waste examples, and you gave 2 examples, right? So if he said up here, he doesn't waste punches with 2 examples, doesn't waste punches with 2 examples, and then you down here said Ward don't waste punches with 2 examples, then you guys both checked each other out. Y'all both checked each other out. Ward dipping low wouldn't be able to he wouldn't be able to reach him. Down here, when you talked about dipping low, you wasn't talking about dipping low. You was just talking about stabbing to the body. So he was off. So you didn't lose anything, and he didn't lose anything, right? Because he was just off to the body. But he was saying if Ward did dip low, because you were talking about stabbing to the body, and he was saying Ward dipping low wouldn't be able to reach. So it was 2 different points. All right, clinching with Plant, who is bigger, didn't work. So down here, when you said in your first, he's a better clincher and gave 2 examples. Well, now you have 1 example. He said he's a better clincher with 1 example. Up here, he said clinching didn't work. All right, so we removed that. Spin off the ropes, Ward is stronger. We talked about the pivot off the rope to spin off the ropes. You were talking about him fighting backwards and him fighting a better offense to defense, right? That's where you were talking about the spin off the ropes and stuff like that. So here's your better offense to defense. That's now 2. And you say spin off the ropes. Well, because Ward was stronger. Or spin off the ropes. That was there. Ward didn't spin Barrera. There's 2 examples. Actually, that wasn't an example because you didn't say he spun Barrera. That was all by itself. The catch and shoot wouldn't match as Benavidez is bigger. Well, catch and shoot was one of your examples of down here because you gave catch and shoot with 2 examples. So now you have 1 example. So just remove this up here. Catch and shoot, that's out. And then Benavidez conditioning is better, which I think down here you said something about someone's conditioning, or you said, no, you did say his conditioning. You said Andre Ward's conditioning, which I didn't capture that, but you did. I thought I captured that. I probably said Kun or something like that. Oh, it was probably one of your examples. Catch and shoot, defense to offense. You probably said it in, no, you said 2 different things. So his conditioning would have been in there. So this one is removed because you mentioned Ward's conditioning. But he said Benavidez's conditioning is better, but I didn't capture that. So that's crazy. I thought I captured that. Whatever. Anyway, so that's that. So then we go to your second round where you talked about the Super 6. Ward was not favored. The fighters before and after Ward. You gave 4 examples of fighters that were champions before and after Ward. No vacant or one and dones. You gave 5 examples of that. You said Davis' resume is not good. You gave 5 examples of how it wasn't good. You said Frach and Kovalev beat all of Davis' resume. The power stayed at 168 because of what happened when he went to 75. The trainers are better, and iron sharpens iron. Okay? So then we go up here to his third, which would have did your second. David The reason why he wasn't in the tournament because David was ducked. Okay, so that removes each other. It removes or stays. It really wouldn't make a difference. Actually, no, I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it, just because.
Hey, you fucking asshole, Fight Sports. You be erasing too much of my goddamn shit, you jerk.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep that one because that wasn't this point right here that the Super Six and War was not favored is a different point than this. That Benavidez was ducked. Ward had the benefit of the tournament, right? So it's not that Ward wasn't in the tournament because he was, but it was that Benavidez was ducked, right? So Ward had the benefit of it. So that's that. So those are two different points. They're on, but not on. There's two different points. And you talked about Chad, which was one of his examples down here. Fighters before and after Ward. So this was Chad Dawson was one of those, right? So that's one out. So then Chad is gone. Ward's ops were at their peak, but he was bigger than them. So you shouldn't have said that, but whatever. So he was bigger than them. Kessler has tons of issues, gave 3 examples. Resume was trash. No, it wasn't, and gave 3 examples of why it wasn't trash. Ward didn't fight prime fighters, gave 2 examples. And Benavidez matches Ward at Ward's best. And then that goes to your second of. I mean, that's
Hey BF. When I said the ages of all those prime fighters that Ward had, that wouldn't erase him saying that Ward doesn't fight prime fighters? Because that's it. He said that in his third, and I said the prime fighters in the second.
So in his third of saying what? Let me scroll up. Ward
in the third, he said that Ward didn't fight prime fighters. In my second, I went through the list of the prime fighters and gave their ages when Ward fought them. Wouldn't that erase his?
Would it erase? But see if then I would be erasing yours too.
Carry on as you will. No, don't erase them.
I could erase them both if that's what you want.
Nah, don't erase them.
If you guys would knock each other out.
I'm not questioning. I'm just trying to get an understanding of the rules. That's it, champ. You're good.
But if he said they were not their prime and you gave the ages, wouldn't you knock each other out? Wouldn't that knock them out? In your opinion?
Remember in the because remember in the first round he said something about the jab and he gave 3 examples about why the jab, and that erased my 3 examples. His 3 took away my 3. So if he's making a blanket statement saying that these guys aren't in their prime, and I'm individually giving you examples of them being in their primes, one of mine should be taken away. His whole statement should be taken away.
I could do that. Yeah, sure.
It should be examples should be 4 now, but his whole thing should be gone. Because he just made an overall statement, but I gave the fighters in their actual ages. Am I right on that?
That's why I'm asking you. Sounds right to me. So that's
how I went with the jab in the first. So it
sounds right to me. It sounds right to me, man. Doesn't sound wrong to me. But he said Ward didn't fight prime fighters, right? So then, and he gave 2 examples. So hold up, let me go back because he gave 2 examples. So if he said Ward didn't fight prime fighters, where was I at? Ward didn't fight prime fighters. Hold on a second. Ward didn't fight prime fighters, and then he gave 2 examples. That's 3. So down here, you said, where was that? It's in your second. Where's it at? Oh, right here. This would have been 5. This was 5. David's resume was not good, which was 5, and you gave 5 examples of why it wasn't good. Well, wait a minute. Those are 2 different points.
No. Yeah, those are 2 different points.
So what are you talking
about? The 5 examples is the fighters. I just said that David's resume is not good. I never gave examples on David's resume. Well, I did. Actually, no, that is the right point. You're tripping. Yes, I talk about Caleb Plant. You're right. It's somewhere else then.
So if he said up here, Ward didn't fight, what he said is Ward, because his counter to David, what you said is David down here, David resume is not good. And you gave 5 examples of why David resume is not good. He said his was Ward didn't fight prime fighters, and he gave 2 examples of why they weren't good. So those don't really knock each other out.
Okay, my bad.
Yeah, because you talked about David's resume, right? And you talked about 5 guys, bam, 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 5 people on his resume, and you gave the reasons on why. He talked about Ward's resume and gave 2 reasons why. If you guys would have both talked about David's resume, or if y'all talking about David's or just Ward's, then the examples would have knocked each other out until one of y'all had more and the other, or y'all had equal and took them out. These are 2 different points. You're talking about David's resume. He's talking about Ward's resume. So
understand.
With the thing with the jab was a generalized statement, just jab, right? Your jab, and then you gave examples of the jab, and then he said the jab and gave examples of the jab. If you guys would have just broke down just straight saying, hey, David's if he said David's resume is better and you say Ward's resume is better, then you'll have the same point. Now, who making more examples of that? Of the same point? What he said is David's resume is cheeks. Oh, you said, and he said Ward's resume is cheeks, and y'all talked about each other's. Now, in that example, what I could do, if you want to talk about Ward's resume, which I think these are 2 different things, but what I could do is we could say Ward, because it's going to equal the same thing, right?
Yeah, you're right. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good.
Yeah,
You're right.
I would just take away 3 points, right? I would take away here and that, and then down here, that's 3. Down here with David's resume, I would take away 3 down here. So this would be like, that would be 2 right there, and then his would be gone. But it's going to be the exact same thing. It's going to equal up.
You're right. You're right. Yeah, you're right.
Okay, so then let's go back now. So now I'm on your third, right? So you said his stance is bad and gave 3 examples. He relies on his age and weight. What happens when you push him back? Gave 3 examples, and then gave 6 total examples of those 3. 6 total examples of those issues, which I thought was dope. I like how both of you guys did that. You gave examples of the issue. I mean, you gave examples of you gave a point examples, and then you gave issues or examples of those examples, which I thought both of y'all did a really good job at, right? Then you said he can't fight backwards. When Ward fights better than all of the issues, all 6 of the issues. And then the 3 examples that you gave, Ward fights better than all of those guys, right? Oh, and that Dave had the height and power advantage over, right? So I like how you put that, and that's why I put those in 2 different examples right there. Then the traits of the crusher you gave 5 traits, and then the percentage of the crusher 3 times, 3 different ones, 3 examples. And you said who has he beaten that would be at the level of Ward, and gave 3 examples of that, which I thought was dope. So now let me go ahead and make sure I remove out duplicates before I count this up. All right, let's get I know it did. These were examples, y'all. These were examples. So let me make sure these are not. I don't want people to look at these as duplicates. These were not a duplicates at all. So let me make sure I capture that. Those 2 were examples of that. Okay. Did everything the right way. Can't fight backwards. Is that down? Can't fight backwards. You said that twice. Okay, so no there. So then up here. Yeah, I think this is going to be a problem right there because you basically killed a whole round. But we'll see. Okay. Pressure fighter. Pressure fighter. Nope. Nope. All right. I think we solid. All right. So let's see what we got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 26, 27, 29, 30. So this is 30 right here. $31, $32, $33, $34, $35, $36, $39, $43, $44, $46, $47. That's 47. Okay, let me count it again to make sure. 1, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20, 1, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, or 30. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 48. I got 48. Count again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 27, 28, 30. Okay, this was 30 right here. So that's 2, 3, 4. That's where I was. That's 30. So this is 30. This is not 30. This is 30 right here. Let's do it again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 18, 19, 20, 21, 2, 3, 4, 27, 28, 30. Okay, that's what it is. That was it right there. So this was 30 right here. This is 30. That's why when I counted up, I got one extra. So now that makes sense. So that's 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 40, 41, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48. That's why it's 48. There we go. That's 48. That makes sense. All right, there we go. All right, on here. 1, 2, 4, 5, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 21, 22, 24, 25, 26. This is 26. That's 26. 27, 28, 30, 1, 2, 3, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 3, 41, 46, 47, 53, 54, 55, 56. I don't got to go no farther. That's 50. That's 56 right there. So that will be over 48. But I'll keep going. 56, 57, 58. 9, 6, 1, 2, 3. I'm not going to go no farther.
Can you please go? Respectfully, can you? Please?
I'm not trying to humiliate nobody, bro. Like this will be up. Everybody will be able to see the scores.
All right. Well, if there's a way, could you got my number? Could you text me and let me know how many points I had? Because I want to see if it lines up with what I thought I had.
Okay, then I'll do that, and I'll count.
I appreciate it.
Again,
I'm
not trying to be disrespectful to anybody, bro. Like, I'll count it again. I'll count it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. That's 32. 33, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 43, 44, 49, 50, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 63, 64, 65, 68, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 83, no, yeah, 83, 86, 87, 90. It is 90.
Thank you, sir.
All right. So what I'll do is, Preacher Man, what did you think about this debate? Preach, you're on mute. Okay, I'll move on. A1. Oh, there you
Yeah, I'm off it. Yeah.
What did you
Well,
think of
I
the debate?
thought it was a good debate. I mean, both of them had solid facts. I think where Breezy and them guys like that debate like him, it's just a repetition that they have and how they just give their points. You know, that's what I'm seeing in this bare knuckle thing where you got to be able to spit your points out fast. I mean, and not only that, but they got to be solid points, and you can't say the same point over and over again. See, and that's what they good at. I noticed that. So, Fight Sports had a lot of good points, but his repetition of speaking, you know, his oration is not as quick as people like Naughty and Breezy and even Behaves. You know, that's where they you know, they're set apart. But I thought it was a very good debate.
Yeah, I did too. I really enjoyed this one. A1, what you think?
No, it was solid, bro. I disagree with what Preach Man saying a little bit, just because I think he more caught up on the speed aspect of it. I think it make them dive a little bit deeper than surface level type high level facts. So like and beat like with Joe Breezy, bro, he'll get it off and rapid fire success, but at the same time, he giving you examples in deep detail that comes with that, though. It's not surface level type facts and things that he giving you with it. But I thought it was a fire debate. I know, I'll be joking around a lot and saying a bunch of this and that, but at the same time, like this was dope. This was dope. Just to hear again how Fight Sports is able to combat some of those points with kind of one-liners that kind of took out multiple lines at once. So it's like it's everybody got their own strategic ways to attack points and how they get it off and how to defend it at the same time. But I thought it was a fire debate. I was listening while I'm cooking my kids dinner and stuff like that, so I couldn't really chime in earlier or anything like that. But dope debate.
Yeah, I thought it was really, really good. Steven, what did you think?
Yeah, I thought it was dope. I was washing the dishes, listening, but I thought it was dope. The speed factor with Breezy. That's why I'm not gonna debate you, bro. Like, I don't know why you asked me, like, because you could run up the points, but he's making relevant points, so you got to keep it in the debate, right? But speed is, if we can't understand what you're saying, then yeah, it's problematic.
Yes.
That can be very. I mean, BF's capturing it, but you know, BF's a pro at this. Like, we got to be able to capture that point. What is Sister Queen Sugar Free said? Like, so we can marinate on the point, and then get to the next point. You know, but we're not getting to marinate. But I mean, you got the knockout. Congrats. I mean, speed's not an issue. If he's hitting the points, he's hitting the points. So
yeah, it's only an issue if I don't capture it. Really,
right.
If I can hear it and I can understand it, then to me it's not an issue. But I understand what Preacher's talking about, because you know Preach likes to have the debates. He likes to have them smooth, calm, cool. That's what Preach likes, and I rock with it. And then this is why I tell y'all, Breezy is a killer, bro. There's nothing smooth. There's nothing cool. There's nothing calm. It is just, he's just a killer, bro. Like, he's just a killer, man. Like, he is just, it's not pretty, bro. He's just a killer. He's a savage.
Yeah.
And if he has this unique ability that to be able to say a point and to like A1 was saying, like Twister, like you can understand what he's saying, so it's not out of the realm of it's not like that ain't nobody understanding that shit. But no, he can say something and I understand what he's saying. People can understand what he's saying. Like we really can understand. Like I hear what he's saying. He just says a lot of it, which is why I have to give examples. And Fight Sports is really good at this too, but Breezy's just better at giving examples. He's just better. And the examples that Fight Sports and Breezy do, they're not like others used to do. Others used to just say stuff. And that's the reason why I said I'm not going to capture stuff if it doesn't go to the point, bro. Because I'm pretty sure Breezy's going to look at his notes and see things that he said that I didn't capture. Because I don't feel it went to the point. And Fight Sports probably going to do the same thing. But if you're saying stuff that goes to who wins and why, then yeah, I'm going to capture it, bro. I'm absolutely going to capture 100%. 100%. And he's just really good at doing it.
Fight Sport has a good pace, though. Fight Sport has a good
very good pace. He has a very good pace.
Yeah.
He has a very good pace. The difference between Fight Sports and Breezy is Breezy's pace is a pace of a killer. Fight Sports pace is set to his pace. Breezy is a killer. That's why I'm telling. Like my bet, he's a killer, dog. Like he's a fucking killer, man. He's just a killer. He's just a killer, bro. You have to. I'm not gonna say that. I would say he's a killer because I'm not trying to give nobody no pointers on how to beat nobody, bro. He's a killer. That's all. He's a killer. Fight Sports he's a monster, bro. He's not going to get beat by everybody. It is going to take a Nardi, a Breezy, someone like that, maybe a Stay. It's going to take someone like that. Anybody just ain't going to beat Fight Sports. Y'all are bugging, bro. You're fucking bugging, bro. He's gonna do y'all dirty. But Breezy's just a different type of dude. But Sugar Free, you back, Queen?
Yes, I'm back.
What did you think, Goddess?
I thought it was a very, very good debate. Salute to both gentlemen. I do think it was a matter of an issue with multiple people as far as his, approach and his speed in the first two rounds. Real talk, that last round is really what I got to digest properly and get to feel. Because BF, when you're scoring, Beautiful King, you are listening for those points.
Yes.
Whereas the audience, we are not listening for, to score him in the way that you are. We are listening for the girth of what he is saying. It's a completely different ear. And so if it's not translating coherently, he's going to have difficulty resonating on a full basis with the crowd. That's where I was coming from, right? Because yes, he is grading. Yes, he is trying to get his points, but people did show up to hear him cook, or people stayed to hear him cook. So you want to be able to talk to the people who you are engaging with. We're not the ones judging, right? But we are here to listen to you. Otherwise, you would be in an empty room talking to yourself. So I would just say keep that in mind. But he already explicated the fact that he was on a work site and he's trying to hurry up. So that's understandable. But for future references, take your pace into consideration. I also know the tactic of having to get your points because the point system is like based on how many points you get. So it's very effective in the way that you use your speed. I like that. But I say that just keep the coherence level as far as how fast you go. Find a balance so that you can get as many points in as you can, but that things aren't rushing too quickly over people's heads before they can even understand what it is that you're talking about. But I thought the context of both gentlemen was wonderful. And congrats to Breezy.
Ja, I haven't asked you shit this whole time, bro. You still there, Ja? I haven't asked you a bitch ass thing this whole time. My bad, man. Go ahead. What did you think? You're on hush mode or something. Ja, I don't know what's going on with you, bro. You're on hush mode.
Can you hear me?
There you go.
Yeah, I'm saying this is my first time enjoying the debate thing. I like it. With Breezy and Fight Sports, that was cool. Like, cause when I'm watching Fight Sports versus you, like he sound like real good. He went first. I'm like, oh, he on point. And then I seen how you kind of dice, like you kind of let him do it, do your work for you, and just add it to it. I like that strategy. So I want to see you. I want to see you versus Breezy. See how that'll go. Like, and then with
That
with
should tell you
Breezy,
how good that dude is, dog.
with Breezy, he like he went off. I could understand what he's saying, and he just was like the details that he was giving was like that was beautiful in the debate, like how fast he was doing it. Then he was able to call time. Like I give him the credit for being able to do that when you be in time, like get off more points than your opponent before the time even up. And then I think his style affected Fight Sports because like when Fight Sports first started going, he was kind of like stuttering a little bit, and I ain't see that same reaction when he was debating versus BF. So I think that style was real good, and I think he could afford to lay back off of it because he got like 90 points that I heard he got. If he lay back on it and then focus on like the dialect of how he like present his points, it could be even more effective. He might even have time to just because I feel like in a debate you could also criticize the way your opponent is performing in a debate. Like he might could have time for even more stuff. Like that was surprising. That was a real good like he real good at it. That was cool for real. I like that.
Yeah, well, you should jump into these debates as well. Not on this level, not on Fight Sports level or Breezy level, but there's a lower level that you could debate as well, man. I think you would do good. I really think.
That'd be what's up. Like on a lower level though. Like
Yeah,
even when
yeah.
it comes to judging, I'm like, I thought you was going put me at the like. I'm happy I didn't judge the first one because I'm like, man, at the Sugar Free went first. I'm like, it's not even fair to go after that. You basically don't even need no more judges than that. Cause I ain't write it down. Like I ain't write it down. And then everything that I was gonna say, then she spoke on it in a way more professional way than I was gonna say it. So I'm like, I don't even want to do a judge. Like I don't even want to do it now.
Well, listen, bro. I can respect how you said that, bro. But what I would say to you is, focus more on the debating. I think if you've debated, um, you would do good. You're not on Fight Sports. So I'm not gonna lie to you. You ain't
I
gonna.
wouldn't even take that debate.
Yeah, that would be a horrible
I
one.
wouldn't
But
even do that. Like that.
yeah,
That be awkward.
there's a lower level of debaters that what I'm saying are this is the higher level. This is the level right here. So there's a lower level of debaters that you could jump in and you would actually do pretty good because you can articulate your words. So you would do really good. I'm not gonna say you would beat
Time
anybody.
before you do a debate though, or you gotta do everything off the top.
Nah, you can. So let me put this up for y'all so y'all can see. All right. So this is the level, right? So this is the upper level. This is the top tier. This is what you just listened to. Top tier. These are the ones right there, right? I don't think nobody on YouTube is messing with Nardi, Breezy, Fight Free. The people that are messing with them are in this tournament, and I mean that sincerely. All right, and y'all can take that for what y'all want to take it. There's a reason why I say what I say. But then this level down here, right? This is a level right here where people they're good, but they're just not up there, right? But they're definitely good. They can be up there, but it takes time from debating and getting yourself right, and then you're up there, right? It takes that time. But you down here, there's some people down here that you can debate with that are really good, man. And you can get a resume up to the point where you feel comfortable that you can move up here. And then you can take on A1, David, Follower, D1, Freedom, Fight, Breezy, Nardi, right? You could take on these guys. These guys are really good. This guy right here is diabolical that Mag 7 is up there, but he's up there all the same. But I think you could cook Mag 7 right now.
How do y'all pick titles?
You guys pick titles. Y'all pick them yourselves. Like, I got titles, right? I have a whole list that you guys can use if y'all want to. Or you could just talk to them yourselves. Like, you could link up with Ahmad or Slime or Sunchild or King Vonnie or Thomas. Preacher Man will cook you,
You
bro.
can link up with me, King.
Nah, bro. Preacher
Man.
will cook you, bro.
Like,
Preacher's at the top of this down there. He's at the top down there. But if you want, I'm not going to stop you if you want to debate Preach. I'm not going to stop you. But I'm just letting you know, bro. He is one of those ones. He's just down at the bottom because his style is a little different.
Yeah,
so I'm not going to set
old
you up.
school when he talk, but I be hearing what he said. Like, he be on point. He just
I'm not gonna
with it. Like,
I'm not gonna set you up, dog. I'm gonna let you know Preacher is nice, bro. I'm not gonna do
that. Go debate with me.
Yeah, he's nice, bro. He's nice, bro. Don't let that man fool you, bro. Preacher is nice. He just prefers a specific style of debate, which is conducive to these guys down here. Preacher is up top, but he just likes the style down there. So that's where he's at. I think Preacher is a very good opportunity to go undisputed if somebody will debate him. But we'll see how that plays.
He sound like he got boxing knowledge just stored in his brain.
Because he does.
Hey, yeah, hey, Preacher Man. Hey, I would love to debate you, dog. And I don't want to debate you the way I normally debate. You always talk about old school. I just said this a couple days ago on BS page. You always talk about old school boxing, and outside of BF, people don't really follow you with it. I would like to debate you on some old timey shit, but I won't take any notes or anything like that. I prefer for it to be a conversation how you and BF had the other day when y'all had that debate. I prefer for ours to go like that. I would love to do it if you're down for it.
I'm always down. I told y'all this is fun to me, man. And
yes, sir.
And I don't. I mean, I study stuff, but I don't write nothing down. That's probably why I can't spit out 90 or 100. But I think I can give a good 50 to 60 points off the top of my dome.
No, I'd rather you. I want to debate you the way that you debate. I prefer to debate that way, but that way won't get me wins over on the side that I'm at. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, we'll figure it out another time. I just want to let you know I would like to if you down for it. You say you're down for it. So one of these days, with me in the chat, man, we'll get a topic together. I want to go like pre-1980 if it's good to you. Like 370s. I want to go like
back to Jack Johnson, my brother. I can go back to Jack Johnson.
That's perfect. That's perfect. We'll figure it out, champ. We'll definitely figure it out.
I love boxing, brother. I've been watching I even watch documentaries on boxing.
I'm the same way. Been that way since I was a boy.
Yeah.
So this is what I'm gonna do, y'all. Fight Sports, man. What you got, bro? What do you think? How you think it played out?
Well, congrats, Joe. Thanks for the opportunity. I didn't enjoy getting my ass kicked, but I enjoyed the debate. Like I enjoyed my debate with UBF, and I appreciate the feedback from everyone. I've said it 1,000 times. These help me with my content. I'll be uploading a ton of videos on these kind of topics, and yeah, Joe, congrats. Appreciate it.
A1, just know that you're Joe's mandatory.
That's cool.
Follower is number 6'5".
That's an in-house fight, A1. Don't get out of order. Don't get out of order with me. I won't get out of order with you.
Oh man, all I do is stay out of order. Hey, I'm stepping on shit. Don't worry. I'm gonna grab a belt and then I'm gonna come right knocking at your door. I'm gonna show up at the job. I'm like, where Joe Breezy at, man? We gotta talk for a second. I need him to take a lunch break real quick. Let me put the kids to sleep, and I'm gonna show up at the job site.
The fights, my brother, fight. You're just number 6 in the WBC. You're number 6 in the WBO. You're still number 2 in the IBF. So you still you could get a one fight with one with D1, and you're right back as a damn mandatory.
Yeah, well, Freedom was talking in the chat about maybe doing our third one on Monday, which could work, or next Thursday.
Crazy.
Yeah, I got Freedom.
If you beat Freedom, then you become the mandatory to Nardi. Because right now, if you look at this, Freedom is the mandatory to Nardi in 2 of these.
Yeah, he
So
beat me.
if you
for that
beat
last
him,
mandatory.
yeah, if you beat Freedom, then you become the mandatory.
Yeah. So yeah, I got a third one with him. I got D1 as well down the line. We're debating Tank versus Tio, and also B Hayes. We sorted out a topic. We just don't know. Maybe this Thursday, or that could be down the line, whichever.
Yeah, that's.
God damn, Fight Sports and David both got 19 debates apiece, or did I mismap that real
Did
quick?
not miss it. Fight Sports and David they are the top debaters in this whole thing.
They the active squad. They the active squad for sure.
And percentage wise, Stay Dangerous. Stay Dangerous
Yeah.
of anybody that has a loss. Stay Dangerous has the best percentage. He only has 1 defeat, but he's got 7 dubs. But Fight Sports has 11 dubs. 11.
Yeah, I've kicked some ass,
Yeah,
and I've got my ass kicked plenty of times.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They do 2-3 debates a show.
Yeah, Fight doesn't.
Hey,
Fight
they do.
used to do 3, but BF had to cut them down to 2.
Yeah.
Hey,
I
they
had to stop Fight Sports and Dave because they would debate everybody every single night.
They the Michael Chandlers of this here boxing. Dude got like 30 fights,
every
20
single
losses.
night. They would debate everybody every single night. But anyway,
Hey, real quick, I gotta run real quick. Hey, let me say this real quick. Hey, salute to you, BF, man. I appreciate you and your time, brother, for letting us get our shit off. We just boxing fans that like to butt heads about our views and opinions. That's nothing. That's all. Fight Sports, thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. Sorry for making you wait this long and dragging it out. But I told you last week, if you came with that same, shit, I told you last week, if you came with that same shit, I was gonna beat you by 50. I almost did. Next time I will do it by 50. I am the greatest debater in the graveyard. Whoever you think is better already lost to me, or they will lose to me. Put them in the chat and let me know. But the next guy on the list is Stay Dangerous. Me and him were supposed to get it on, and Stay Dangerous got sick. Whenever he's back and ready, Stay. I don't know if he's listening. I ain't seen him in a while.
Nah, he in there.
You got next. You earned it. Oh, he's in there. Stay Dangerous. You earned it, my man. I got you next. Like I said, I'm just at work for another probably about 2 months, and I'm working 7 to 7, 7 days a week. So it would have to be later, or unless I can squeeze some time in how I did right now. But I got it, and I'm ready whenever you are, champ. And I hope you feel better. Hopefully that didn't spread in your house because that shit is crazy. But salute to the graveyard, salute to the chat, salute to everybody. I'll try to slow it down. I do have headphones right now. I think it kind of muffles my voice, but I will slow it down. Thank you for the pointers, Sugar Free Mars and Steven, and peace and salute, BF. I'm in the chat. Thanks, guys.
All right, salute to my bro. All right, so Fight
champ.
Sports, man. Talk to us, man. How you feel about it, man? What'd you think?
Well, I think I got my ass kicked, so that wasn't fun. Yeah, Joe's very, very good.
Very good.
What can I say?
It's very good.
Yeah, you pointed out. Yeah, I started stuttering. I mean, BF, you're a menace to me, man. Because I pulled up so many points in my opening statement. I seriously thought I had you. I thought BF's not going to be able to focus on all of these. And then you get me to stutter around because you focus on one point. I'm like, why the fuck did you pull out that one? But hey, that's just fun, man. I say these debates are fun. Debating Joe was not fun to lose, but it was fun he's a fun guy to debate, and yeah, he's great. I look forward to him versus Nardi, and
me too.
I'm not tripping so much on title shots because I feel I've debated enough people, but I'm just going to look forward to debating and not losing so much because I've lost too many in the last few.
Well, you're always debating. You're always debating the top guys, bro. You're not debating anybody. You're always debating the very top people. So it's like it's going to happen, bro. If you got to look at it like this, bro. If you're 11-8 and you have debated all of the top guys, that's pretty fucking good, bro. That's pretty fucking you. There is nobody that you have not debated. You've debated all the top guys, everybody. You even debated Rachel?
I know Rachel. I was going to debate her, but she had the undisputed one, and then she vacated.
So the only person that you didn't debate was Rachel. You debated everybody.
I mean, I'll say this. I feel okay. I don't want to sound arrogant and say I'm the king without a belt. I feel like I'm good enough to be a champ because I beat Nardi. Sorry, Nardi.
Yes.
I beat David, and I beat insane. So
Your resume is
You beat me twice, Doc.
Your resume is stacked.
With Usyk.
Yes.
He beat me twice with Usyk. And then you let BF clown you today with Usyk.
So
his resume is stacked, bro. Stacked.
Fight sport is like Joseph Parker, man. He fights everyone, you know.
Everybody,
Thank you, Stephen. I appreciate that, brother.
Legitimately,
Fight sports. I respect your debating a lot. I feel like you be having a disadvantage with the sides you be having on the debate, and then I also think like the style of the debater is something like I feel like you straightforward, like more direct.
Yeah, he
'Cause
takes
I feel
on the
like
top
BF
ones,
was
dog.
able to like use your style of debating against you, and then I
No,
felt
thank you,
like
Ben.
Breezy was just overwhelming, like with his
Well,
speed with it and all of that.
Joe, Breezy, I see you in the comments. When you started saying timestamp, Ward versus Barrera, Ward versus Kovalev, Ward versus Dawson, I thought, what the fuck are you talking about? You got me there. Yeah, hey, like I said, it was
He's just good.
It was
man.
fun,
He's
and
really good.
yeah.
Yo, BF.
Yes, sir.
You got time to do another one? Because Mag down there talking trash. He ducking me. Ooh.
Mag did duck. Yo, Mag, you supposed to be cooking with Fight, bro. I mean, with Preach.
Preacher man.
You supposed to be cooking with Preach, man. Like, what happened, bro? You've been ducking Preach now for a little bit.
Preach said, get his ass up here.
Because you've been ducking Preach, bro. Y'all had a debate that y'all were supposed. Matter of fact, where is this debate at? What was this debate y'all was supposed to debate?
We supposed to be I got Aaron Pryor and he got Tank Davis.
Yes, there is Aaron Pryor and Tank Davis. Aaron Pryor and Tank Davis. Y'all was supposed to debate. Mag, what up, bro? Like I was about to close this out because I wanted to do some things, but bro, do I gotta give you a duck?
You could, man. You could close it out, man.
Do I gotta give Mag a duck, bro? Mag don't duck no work.
We can set it up for another day whenever he feel comfortable. He don't feel comfortable.
Okay. I'll let him. If you okay with it, Preach, then you okay. But what I'm gonna say is,
I'm okay with it. I like Mag, man.
Yeah, I do too. I like Mag. Mag is my guy.
Mag die hard, Tank Davis, man.
Yeah.
But A1, you're Breezy's mandatory, bro.
That's cool. I told him to get a belt and I'm gonna come over and see him unified.
I'm just saying, bro. Like he got a belt now. You're his Mando. So
no, I said I'm getting a belt and I'm gonna come over and we're gonna unify, make it worth something.
Okay, but you got to.
Nardi got all the other belts,
and Nardi got everything else.
I got something lined over D1 anyway, so I'm gonna take D1 spot and then move. Like, trust me, I know what I'm doing.
Okay, I ain't knocking you, bro. I ain't knocking. I'm just saying.
I ain't running for nothing.
I'm just saying. That's all. I'm just saying.
That shit gonna be a battle of the speedsters because I can keep up with the pace he throwing it out.
Yeah, listen, bro. And looking at this right here, I want you guys to know something. Looking at this right here, Nardi, Breezy, A1, D1, B Hayes, Stay. They're problems, big time problems, because they have a similar style, right? They have a similar style. Fight Sports, Dank, David. Those they have a similar style, but their similar style is a smoother, similar style, right? I want to say David is in between that and these two styles. David's in the middle. You can tell David, he'll push it and he'll say, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? He'll say that when he'll push it, right? He pushes that. Follower, fight, and Dank, they're this style. Nardi, Joe Breezy, D1, A1, Stay are in this one. So follower, fight, freedom, and Dank are in this style. And in the middle is David. He does this style and this style. And he does them both, but they both have that style right there. So Mag, you got the bust out.
Yo,
Yeah, I ain't been ducking nobody. I was just sick for like 2
Okay,
weeks.
it's all good, bro. It's all good. Nobody calling you a duck. I'm just saying, like, I'm not used to you like not pulling up on anybody that mentions your
Yeah, I
name.
know,
Bro.
I know, I know.
So
Nah, I'm
it's all
back,
good.
man.
You ain't got no ducks on your resume, bro. You ain't got no ducks.
Hey,
So I ain't
yo,
gonna
BF.
hold on one second. So Mag, I'm not pushing you to debate him today, bro, because I know you just coming back from you being sick and stuff like that. So I'm gonna let y'all go ahead and fall back. We always got Thursday is here, bro. So
All right, put me in on Thursday.
okay, I'm gonna put you in and preach on Thursday.
All
Y'all
right.
gonna be the first ones, bro, because y'all debating down here. So Mag, you debating down here, bro. So I'm the first. Y'all gonna be the first ones that debate. Y'all gonna be 1 and 2.
What? That's this Thursday.
This Thursday, y'all gonna be
All right.
one and 2. As soon as y'all debate, y'all gonna set the bar 1 and 2 across the board.
All right.
Whoever wins is gonna be 1. Whoever loses is gonna be 2. And then if y'all were to debate again, the winner of that debate is going to be a champion in the one of these sanctioned bodies, which is crazy work to say that Mag potentially be a champion.
Yeah, the king is back, baby. The king is back.
It is, bro. It is what it is. We're gonna set it up. We setting it up. So
and remember, Mag, you asked for this now.
Yeah. Yep.
So there it is.
That's like an old school ask what's about to happen. He said, "You asked for it."
That's exactly what those are.
Hey, Mag, tell him that ain't gonna phase you, Mag.
Nah, don't nothing phase Mag, bro. Mag don't give a damn, bro.
Hey, is he still on the panel?
Battle, bro. I come to battle, man.
Hey, Mag, would you debate Roy Jones versus Tank Davis? Prime for Brian?
Yeah, I debate anybody on Tank. Anybody,
Oh
bro.
shit! All right.
He would debate Tank Davis versus Muhammad Ali.
Yep.
He would debate that, no questions asked.
But you gotta give Tank that size though, yeah. Like I mean, Stannis
That's
joint.
wild. But hey, BF.
That's why I rock with him, bro. He got no duck in him at all.
Nah, that sounds like he gonna die. He the catch a grenade for you type person. That's what that is.
As long as it got Tank face on it.
Y'all tripping, yo. Y'all tripping. Nah. Tank just the best, bro. That's how I'm coming, bro.
I ain't even mad.
Tank's the reason you getting all your losses too.
But he's getting his wins too from Tank. He's getting some dubs.
Yeah, I got like 2 or 3 dubs, I think.
Yeah.
Hey, where old boy go? BF that you told him to get into the debate thing. Won't you have him debate Mag 7?
But Ja's right there.
Yeah, I can't see the panel. I'm out here.
Oh, Ja's right there. That would be a dope debate because Ja, from what he said to me, whether he was capping or not, Coach Calvin is his family. So that's a dope debate between Ja and Coach. I mean, between Ja and Mag.
I'm gonna stick with Mag on this one.
I debate Preacher with Aaron Pryor versus Tank though, but not right now though. I had to get some time on that.
Well, he's debating Mag 7 on it. So, I mean, if you want to jump in down at them, what's names? You got the potential, bro. You could get down there and get you a strap. Jump in there, get you a couple of debates under your belt, get you a strap. So
I'm taking all Tank debates against greatest fighters. I'm taking all Tank debates.
Yo, Priest trying to cherry
We go
pick.
Tank and Sweet Pea. We can go Tank and Sweet Pea. We can go
Tank and Salvador
What we doing Thursday, Preach?
Yeah, we can do some of the great lightweights from the past. Tank and Duran. I mean, whenever y'all ready.
What, Thursday?
Whenever y'all ready, you Tank lovers. Whenever y'all ready.
All right, Thursday it is.
We about to straight stack up.
He said you Tank lovers.
Hey, if Preacher Man get too good, BF, you got to move him back with us.
I know. But that's if
because I'm working on my speed on them. Once I get to talking about 70 points around, I'm coming back up there, fight.
Problem.
Preach gonna lose.
Problem if he could do that. Then, so what I'll do is, actually, I'll save that. But we'll get to Thursday. We'll cook on it Thursday. But Fight Sports, did you have anything else that you wanted to cook on? Because I know Stay Dangerous wanted to cook on something.
Yeah, not really. I've actually got to bounce because it's getting midday here, so
okay,
got to go to work. But Yeah, just lastly, BF, I really appreciate you because you don't debate just anybody. You only debate what matters to you. So
correct.
I really appreciated you giving me the time. Like I said, I've wanted to debate this since the fight, and I appreciate the feedback from everyone. If I could just plug my channel for a second, back to uploading.
Absolutely.
And yeah, we'll see you guys. Well, I'll probably see you on Thursday. I don't know if I'll have debates, but always enjoyed it, man. And peace out to everyone.
I want to see you debate somebody on your page now, because I want to see them try to cook with you and watch you destroy them. Now that you've been doing this over and over again, it's going to be ugly. It's gonna be really ugly to somebody. I want to see somebody debate you.
Well, I'm because we just had a big fight, and there are all these storylines. That's what I'm focusing on. But yeah, I'm definitely going to upload these debates, and yeah, man, always enjoyed it, and yeah, enjoy the feedback, everybody. So all the best. Thanks.
Awesome. All right, later, brother. Hey, does anybody got anything y'all want to cook on? Because I'm about to wrap this up because my Stormy Man is coming on in 30 minutes, and I want to get something to eat. So you guys got anything to cook on? Remember, y'all, tomorrow we're going over the greatest of all time conversation.
Oh yeah, I'm in
That's
that.
what I'm waiting on. That's what I'm waiting on.
Okay, so tomorrow we're going over that, right? So we're going to chop it up tomorrow on that, bro. There's some names in there that we're going to get to now. I'm going to try to get 20. If not 20, then I'll do 16, but I'm going to try to get 20.
What time you coming on?
20 is a good number.
I'm going to try.
Top 20 is a good number.
That's what I'm going to try for.
We could set up a debate with me and Preacher, man, when it Roberto Duran versus Tank.
Okay. Preach said he with it. Duran and Tank.
Y'all just gotta let me know when, though.
Okay, y'all, you just let him know when, bro. He be here every day. So my brother Mag 7 and my brother Preach got a debate Thursday with Aaron Pryor and Tank. And you got Duran and Tank with Preach. So yeah, we can set that up. You set it up with Preach whenever you're ready for it, bro. Preach ready every day. So whenever you ready for it, you let him know.
No doubt.
Okay, so then hold up one second. So Dave, what's up, bro? Do you fix your internet? Dave. Nah, his internet's still messed up.
He didn't want this work.
Nah, don't do him like that. Don't do him like
BF, I was ready at 12 o'clock Central Time. I thought we were going to start early because I was ready too.
Yeah, his internet is messed up, man, or else he'd be able to cook.
No. David, no one of them hyenas got loosed in the city.
Oh my gosh, y'all doing my bro dirty, man.
Hey, you better chill out. You got that vibranium. You link your ass from across the way. Hey, I got to pick on David, man.
When he can cook again, he gonna flame y'all when he can cook again.
No, he gonna play followers. Emotional ain't gonna win for him. That's what I want him to do.
Dave, Dave?
He gonna get follower ass, and that's what he gonna do.
Dave, you good, bro? Dave, I just heard him say my name, Dave. Damn, his internet is messed up.
Hey, if he can hear us, bro. If he using a laptop, tell him to just use his hotspot on his phone. If he got hotspot, just use his hotspot. It's strong enough to power StreamYard.
That would be too expensive.
Yeah, my shit's fucked.
Yeah,
there you go,
bro.
There you go. There.
I can hear it messed up.
My shit's fucked up, bro.
I can hear it. It's all good, bro. It's all good. You my guy, so I know you don't duck no smoke, bro. I know that for sure. I know you don't duck no smoke. So
follower paid the cable company, bro. I'm convinced.
I think follower.
No, bro. Hey, I was ready. Waiting for David and D1.
We'll set it up. We'll get it taken care of. D1 couldn't cook today, and Dave's internet is messed up. But we'll get it right, y'all. We'll get it right.
Hey, yeah. Reason I say that because me and D1 was gonna be first, and people were wanting to debate D1, but once I give them his loss, they're gonna have to come to me, right?
Facts. Well, if D1 had debates already set up, he can't get out of those. He got to take
also. Yeah, mine was set up with him too. I was gonna be the first or second with him.
Yeah, he can't get out of those debates. Those are debates.
Hey, BF, how many debates do he got this Thursday?
Does D1 or fight?
Yeah, does D1.
D1. D1
Yeah, because
got
me and him had Tank and Shakur. I gotta figure out that was this Thursday if it's gonna be next week for him. Cause
so D1 he's got D1 and follower, D1 and Terrell. He's got so that's that one, and then D1's got Fight Sports, and D1's got you. So he's got 4 total debates. 4 total. So D1's got Fight Sports. He's got follower. He's got Terrell, and he's got you. It's just when he's available for those debates.
Can I see that rankings again one more time? Let me see who else is over there.
Let me see on the top or the bottom rankings.
For the top. I gotta see. Gotta go hunt. I gotta figure
so the heavyweight rankings. The heavyweight rankings is right here.
All right.
So those are the heavyweight. The light heavyweight rankings. These are the light heavyweight rankings. Nobody got a ranking yet. Preacher and Mag will have a ranking as soon as they debate. They'll have a ranking.
Champion.
Preacher man gonna have all them belts.
No, he might.
He damn sure might.
No, I ain't gonna help him, bro.
That's because you're taking it easy on him.
Mag said he gonna beat me, bro. That's how we wound up debating. Doing this debate.
Yeah, I am gonna beat you, old head.
I know. I ain't got a shot, man.
We're gonna see, bro. We're gonna see. We're gonna see how it plays out. So what's I about to say something to y'all? I think no. We good. Because I want everybody to watch the Tuesday night tussle with my Preacher Man. Not Preacher Man. Preacher Man is doing boxing from the pulpit whenever he starts that. But Stormy B Man is doing the Tuesday tussle. And so David is asking to do the debate tomorrow.
With me, I'm down.
Yeah, if you did say you scrapping Tuesday tumbles and doing on site.
Yeah.
So
yes. Now if y'all can get it in, we'll get it in before I do my what's his names. We'll get it in before I do the debate.
Hey, I'll be ready, BF.
Okay. Well, we'll get it popping. Before we do the all time. Oh, you talking about with me? Okay, yeah. We could do that too tomorrow, bro. So he's talking about me. Yeah, I'm with it. So he wants to debate me tomorrow on Tank fans being the #1 worst fan base in boxing. Yeah,
what? That's not even true.
I'm with it.
Who wants to debate
Who made that title up?
Tank fans are the #1 worst fan base in all of boxing.
Oh, that's cat, bro. That's cat.
No, I said who wants to debate that?
So who's worse?
Huh?
Who is worse?
To me,
Shakur, Loma, Inoue,
Devin,
Usyk.
Shakur, Bud.
Hey, BF, who used to be the worst?
Bud. Nah.
Pack fans.
Pick one who is worse, and we can. I got a few minutes before Stormy comes on. Who's worse? Pick one.
I say Shakur.
Okay. Shakur Stevenson fans are worse than Tank fans. That's what he says.
Yeah.
Okay. No
like
problem.
12 of them that he has.
No problem. Shakur Stevenson fans are worse. I will give you 4 minutes to tell me how Shakur Stevenson fans are worse. You got 4 minutes. Start whenever you start.
Shakur fans is terrible because all they do is compare him to Tank, and he ain't do the damn thing Tank did. He calls every buyout, but he don't fight him. Then he blames it on the people ducking him and all that. He just the only thing Shakur's he's that type of person that'll keep on saying Tank's name because that's the only thing that keeps him relevant. I'm gonna be honest because Shakur's fighting can't keep if it was just up to that, no. The bull be done. He be done. He be cooked because he don't do anything, bro. He don't fight. So like he just poop. To me, he is poop. Like and no, hold up. That Crawford thing that he be always doing, he be always taking pictures with Crawford and Andre Ward, trying to get his approval from people and shit like that. That shit don't mean nothing, man. Shit don't mean nothing. Nigga, it comes down to boxing. And he can't box. I'm sorry. He cannot box. I'm sorry, he can't. He just can't. Like, and I mean, he's a fucking undercard fighter. I mean, that's obvious. He's an undercard. Like, he's an undercard. Turkey telling him to jump, he said, how high? So that just shows me everything right there. He can't do it on his own. So he needs everybody else. The media, Tank, Bud, fucking Andre Ward, Clarissa. He needs all of them. You know? You know what I mean? Because if it come down to just him inside that fucking boxing ring, he can't do it. He can't create a fucking buzz at all. He can't. He can't create his own buzz at all. And them is fact, bro. Like, I'm just sorry, bro. Like, I mean, you know. I mean, like, what else is there to say about him? What else? I mean, oh yeah. We'll be talking in circles too, bro. Like, he be saying this, then the contradiction to come back around, then he'll say that, and then say this, but then as soon as Tank say it, everybody jump on Tank though. But Shakur, oh no, he could say, I'll go up and fight this dude, but I'll fight that dude over here, but I'll go over there just to fight that guy, and then I'm gonna go jump over here, but don't do it at all. You know what I'm saying? It's just the craziest shit I ever like. It's like boxing is crazy. It's crazy to me. And it's like people don't even see it. It's crazy. I don't know if they just blind to it or they just can't stand Tank that much. I mean, that's what I think it is. They can't stand Tank that fucking much. That they'll just let this man do the most craziest shit. And he gets away with it. And he stays getting away with it. Like, it's just bad to me, man. It's bad. Like, it's bad, man. It's bad. And then and please, I just hope Tank just says, you know what, man? Let's sign the contract then. Just man, that shit gonna be dirty, bro. Like, it's gonna be ignorant. I'm telling y'all, it's gonna be ignorant, man. Y'all gonna be like, oh shit.
Time. Nothing you said had absolutely nothing to do with the fans. Nothing.
Man,
not one thing you said. Not one thing you said. Nothing. You sit there. Bro, I gave you time, bro. I gave you 4 minutes. It is now my time to speak.
All right.
Yeah, I didn't say a word for 4 minutes, and I'm speaking to you about me not speaking a word, and I'm still on my time, and I'm going to kill you on my time speaking to you about what you said because you didn't say a damn thing about the fans. So let's speak about Tank Davis fans. They call this man the greatest. He hasn't done not one thing great. They call this man a legend. He hasn't done one thing legendary. They glaze and praise this man over any and everything when he's done nothing and bullshit. The man calls out fighters to say he wants to fight fighters and then does not fight the fighters. And the fans come out here and dick eat this nigga for not fighting the fighters that he said he wants to fight. They then spin the topic and blame the fighters that he called out that he said he wants to fight that are on his hit list. He blames them for it. He blames them. For some strange reason, the fighters that he called out, it's their fault, and his fan base will do YouTube live streams for hours and hours and videos and articles and interviews about how it's everybody else's fault except for his fault. They are the worst fan base in all of boxing. The whole sport of boxing, Tank dick eaters are the worst fan base in the sport. Then they will come in here and tell you about how much motherfucking money this nigga's making. As if they're making a fucking penny. You ain't making shit. But yet you'll do whole Instagram live streams, whole Twitter live streams, whole YouTube live streams, articles and interviews about how much money this nigga's making as if you're making a penny. You ain't making shit. Then you'll argue, his fan base will argue, and they'll go on everybody's pages, they'll do their own live streams and shit on every other fighter about how their fighter ain't doing this and this fighter ain't doing that and that fighter ain't doing that when their fighter ain't doing shit. And then on top of that, this same fan base that dick eats religiously with no hands, this same fan base will then shit on everybody else on purpose. Oh man, listen, bro. You guys just talking to Devin and Bill. You guys just talking to Shakur. You guys just talking to Tio. You guys, well, you niggas don't talk to Tank. None of y'all niggas. None of y'all. None of you motherfuckers talk to Tank. Every one of you Tank dick eating niggas will talk about anybody else talking to their fighter, but you niggas don't talk to Tank. Tank don't fuck with y'all and will tell you in a heartbeat, fuck you. And you niggas will still come out here and dick eat this nigga. You niggas are the fucking worst. You're the absolute fucking worst. And on top of that, this nigga will tell you to suck his dick. He will tell you this. This nigga will tell you, if you see me in public, don't say shit to me. And you niggas will still, well, that's not what he meant. Tank didn't mean that. He really don't mean that. Or you goofy ass niggas will be like, but he wasn't talking to me. I understand him. Leave him alone, man. He mind his business on social media, man. You niggas will defend this. You're the fucking worst. You're the absolute motherfucking worst, bro. A Shakur Stevenson fan will say, if Shakur says one time one of his fans, bro, get off my dick. A Shakur fan will say, nigga, fuck you. That's what a Shakur fan will say. A Tank fan, if a Tank says, nigga, get off my dick, a Tank fan will say, oh, you right. You right, man. Listen, he having a bet. You will justify this nigga cussing you the fuck out because y'all are the worst fan base in all of boxing. Time.
Yo, can I what's up? Did we rebuttal?
There was nothing to rebuttal. You didn't rebuttal anything. You spoke about Shakur Stevenson. You didn't speak about Shakur Stevenson fans. You spoke about Shakur Stevenson. You want to rebuttal? Fine, no problem. No problem. I'll give you a rebuttal. You got 2 minutes. Go ahead.
So can people please stop about Tank and his fans? Because Tank is who Tank is. Like if Tank don't fuck with people outside of boxing, cool. That's just who Tank is. Tank gives us boxing though, and he does it greatly. So as soon as that bell rings, ding ding, Tank don't fucking fucking anything, bro. Tank don't fucking, you know what I mean? Like, come on, man, that's just crazy. He don't. Okay, so now Tank got to go around and dap up all of his fans. Do Jordan do it? Do Bron do it? No, but Tank got to do it. It's always some crazy standards about Tank. Shakur said, fuck all y'all. But I ain't hear nobody blast that. What do you say? Fuck the fans. Just because the fans told the truth. Tank saying, fuck y'all because people be hating and be fucking lying on the nigga. But fans tell the truth on Shakur, and it's like, it's cool, but then it's people create stories up about Tank. Tank get pissed off now. Tank's the bad person here. Come on, man. It doesn't add up. The shit doesn't add up, man. And when that you is a superstar, yeah, the pressure is kind of crazy. It's kind of different than a person that's chasing that. So Tank probably gets fans coming up to him 30,000 times per day, bro. Like, come on, y'all gotta get a kid some slack here. I mean, like, come on, man. You like, come on, man. Time, man.
Okay. You didn't really rebut a damn thing. Nothing, but okay. When Shakur Stevenson said fuck the fans, his fans said fuck you too. That's what they said. Nigga, fuck you too. When Tank Davis said fuck the fans, You niggas bent over and pulled your pants down. See, there is a difference, bro. Yeah, there's a difference. There is a level that Shakur fans are not going to go to. There is no level that Tank fans will not go to. No level. You niggas will pull your pants down and let this nigga bust y'all down in a heartbeat. That's what y'all will do. Shakur fans don't take it that far. They got their own issues. They don't take it that far at all. But you niggas do. You niggas is out here talking about, oh, well, you know, give that man some slack, man. He got all these fans, man, thousands of fans, man, 100,000 fans, man. Yeah, Shakur Stevenson will speak to his fans. He will speak to them. His fans will say shit to him that he don't like, and he'll go back and forth with them, and that'll be it. Don't nobody say shit about Tank that he don't like. All they said to him was, bro, man, I really don't like this fight with Jake Paul, but can you please, well, I love you, Tank. Man, I really think you're a legend. I don't like this fight with Jake Paul, but can you fight Lamont Roach after? And his response was, fuck you, nigga, be a fan. That was his response. And you niggas say, oh, okay. And then you come on here saying, cut him some slack, man. He got all these fans. Bro, he didn't have to say anything back to this nigga. He singled this nigga out and said, fuck you to this nigga that said, damn, I love you, Tank, but I don't like this fight. I love you, but I don't like this fight. And told him, fuck you. That's what he said to a nigga that told him he loved him. And you niggas out here defending it. You're the fucking worst. And I think some of you niggas are gay. Time. You want 2 more minutes to fucking say something?
Yeah.
All right, here's your 2 more minutes to say something else. They ain't gonna have shit to do with nothing.
Because Charles Barkley said I'm not a role model. So you know, just because it's Tank, that doesn't mean that Tank has to bow to his fans. People pay to see Tank fight, and he does just that. He puts on a show. People fucking leave happy. As soon as that bell fucking rings, that's it. He don't fucking owe people anything after that. And Shakur's fans, I didn't hear none of them say a goddamn thing at all. Because there's only 12 of them. So I ain't even hear him say a goddamn thing at all. But so like Tank, so okay, Tank's a person, like he's a human. He heard all of the slack about the Jake thing, bro. So he just snapped out. Okay, and so I guess nobody else snaps out, huh? Oh, I forgot. It's Tank Davis, held to a crazy standard. I forgot. But it's just crazy to me because the last time that I checked, boxing is a sport. It's fucking entertainment. Who does that better than Tank? Who does it better than Tank? You can't put a person that does it better than Tank. So he deserves his credit, and he deserves for people to fall back and chill. I mean, the dude got problems outside the ring, man. Like, that's obvious. You know what I'm saying? He told people that. Like, yo, I need counseling. Then as soon as he snaps out, people, Tank's a piece of shit. No, he's not. He told us already. Like, come on, y'all gotta stop this shit, man.
Time. I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. See, we're talking about whose fan base is the worst. And you religiously and habitually will go back to speaking about the fighter. See, we're speaking about the fan base. I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about at all. The fan base is the issue here. That's what you're trying to debate me on, the fan base. You, my friend, are the example of the worst fan base in the sport of boxing. You, my friend, are the one that is here justifying this man's moves when this man said, fuck you to y'all. You, my friend, are the issue. You, my friend, are the exhibit A of the worst fan base in all of boxing. There is no fighter that can say, fuck you to me. And I say, okay, that's not what he meant. No one, because I'm a man first. I was a man first before I'm a boxing fan. You guys are a boxing fan first, and then you are whatever you say you are after that. There is nothing, not a bitch ass thing that they can say to me in disrespect that I would take it as okay, no problem. You're a star. Fuck you, nigga. I don't give a fuck if you're a star, nigga. I'm a man just like you. I put my pants on the same way you do. Fuck you. Then we don't gotta have a conversation. But see, that's not you. You are the fan base of the worst fighter, the worst in all of boxing. So what you'll do is what you just did is justify this man telling you fuck you. You justify this man telling you to shut the fuck up and just watch me fight anybody the fuck I want to fight. I don't give a fuck what you think. And you justified it. You proved that you're the worst fans to the worst in the sport of boxing. You proved that, and all you will do is talk about he's a star though. Then you are a groupie. Time. Now, let's go around here, and I will ask you guys. This is really not really that big of a deal, bro. It's really not. But I'm going to ask anyway. Follower or no man, who won the debate? Okay, maybe followers off. A1, who wanted to be.
I got you, BF. My bad.
I'm listening.
Because you kept it on topic where Max 7 got off topic.
However
especially,
you determine it. Whatever you want to determine.
Yeah, you won. Easy.
Stephen X.
Yo. Easy win. Mag 7, you got to stay on topic, man. It was about fan bases. It wasn't about the fighter. You know, you didn't even give yourself a chance. I know you're passionate, but you're passionate about Tank. Okay, I respect that, but you gotta stick to the topic, which is about fan bases. So that's a little pointer. But BF won.
A1.
Mag made a couple of valid off-topic, you know what I'm saying, points, like one or two of them. For me, it was a split decision. You know, BF by landslide.
Damn, man. Hey, hold up, BF though, right? So when you were saying like okay about the fan base, right? I took it as in like the reason that the fans support these niggas. Like,
That's
why
your
do
problem.
they support these niggas?
That's your
so
problem.
that's what I thought that it was.
But that's your problem.
Because I don't know like fans. I just know people that's on here. I don't.
You
like,
said
I don't know
you wanted. Listen, brother. I was very clear.
No,
You said you wanted to debate me.
I'm cool with that.
I didn't talk about the loss to
I'll
the
take the
battle.
loss.
You lost that battle before we started. What I said,
Nah.
what I'm saying to you is that I told you in the very, very beginning that Tank Davis has the worst fan base in all of boxing. You said, no, he doesn't. I said, who then? You said Shakur. I said, do you want to debate this? I'm about to wrap this up, but I got time before my uncle's on at 8. Do you want to debate this? I'll give you 4 minutes. You said, give me 4 minutes. You knew exactly what we were debating. You knew exactly.
Yeah.
Okay, so don't say you didn't know, because you just said you didn't know we were debating, bro.
No, I know, but I thought that we was debating the reason that people support these fighters and like.
Where did you get? I just told you what we were debating. You are again. This is what you did the last time when we fucking spent 4 hours on round 1. Did the same thing. I'm telling you what we were debating. The worst fan base in all of boxing. Who is it? I say Tank. You said Shakur. That's what we're debating. Who is the worst fan base? You started talking about nothing but the fighters.
Yeah. I mean, because I can't
yes,
talk
I know.
about the
Yes,
fans.
yes, I know. Yes, that is not the fan base. The fighter is not the fan base. That's not the fan base at all. The worst fan base includes you. You are part of the worst fan base. You are Exhibit A. You will move the goalposts for anything for Tank Davis. You are. You will lie blatantly for this guy. You don't even care, bro. You are part of the worst fan base.
No, BF, I just try to keep it honest about Tank.
You don't.
Like, I
That's
be
the problem.
glazing.
You don't keep it honest. You don't. And you do glaze. All glaze. No hands, no feet, nothing. You mask. You got a mask on your face. You got a straight Scully on, the whole 9, bro. You glaze. You don't even know what's dangling in your face. If they say this is Tank, you throw it dead in your mouth. You don't even care.
I can't agree with that.
Glaze
Yeah.
religiously, bro. Religiously, you pay your tithe religiously to glaze.
No,
That
I'm
is
just
the
a
problem.
diehard, BF. That's all,
No,
bro.
you're a
Diehard
glaze, bro. You
fan,
glaze, bro. You glaze, bro. Badly. That is the problem. Badly glaze. If you was a diehard, you would know some facts about this guy. You don't. You have like maybe one or two facts, and everything else is your emotion. One or two facts. Oh, he got knockouts. Yes. Oh man, he's an exciting fighter. Sure, that's objective, but sure, you can say that. And then other than that, everything else is just straight glaze. And then you say, "Come on, man. Come on, man. You guys got to stop, man. Stop, man. Come on, man. Y'all got to stop, man. This is crazy. It's y'all just hate the man." And it's like, well, where's the context to that? If you say somebody hates the man, then give the context behind that. This is you hate them because they say this. You hate them because they did this. You hate them because they did that. Give the context. Don't just say, "Oh, man, come on, man. Y'all just hate the boy, man. You just got to admit it, man. He's a star, man. You just got to admit it, man. He's the face of boxing, man. That is not a debate, Mag. Those are all glaze. That is all glaze, bro. If you say Tank's the face of boxing, give context. Why is he the face of boxing? Tank's the face of boxing because look at his pay-per-view numbers. Nobody else is doing pay-per-views like him. Even though they're dropping pay-per-views, he was the last pay-per-view guy, their last real one, right? Look at the people the celebrities that come out for him. Look at the number, the money he generates. You know what I'm saying? Look at the YouTube people when YouTube speaks about him, their numbers go up. And give stuff like that. Don't just say, "Come on, man, he the face of boxing," and that's just it, man. He the face. That's just nigga. That sounds like dick eating.
But BF, I told you all of them topics that you just said though.
No, you didn't.
BF, I brought that up 1,000 times about the fans.
No, you didn't.
I mean the celebrities coming and all that, and then people start cracking
saying
jokes
that
on me about it.
celebrities coming, saying that Tank is the face of boxing because celebrities come out for him.
Right, and then
that is one point. That is 1 point. If that is the case, this is what you don't get, nigga. This is what you don't get, and you need to fucking listen to me. This is what you don't get. You give 1 point, I can give you fucking 5 against that exact same thing. As a matter of fact, I can give you 1 against that exact same thing. If you say Tank is the face of boxing because celebrities come out, who the fuck came out for Terrence Crawford to fight Canelo? We can say Terrence Crawford's the face of boxing because celebrities came out for him. I gave you an example, nigga. You got to give more than just one, especially when you're talking to a nigga like me. Don't tell me you told me the same fucking point a million times. That don't mean shit to me. I'm trying to help you the fuck out because you don't give no points. You just give straight glaze because that's your favorite fighter. So you just straight glaze. You come in this motherfucker, mouth dripping, just drooling from all kind of spitty face and everything. Just straight glazing. That is the problem, Mac.
So the thing I go off of like
is glaze.
Who the face is of like who's popping?
Is glaze.
You always gotta turn towards the, you know what I mean?
Glaze. Glaze is what you
right.
want.
The youth don't know nothing about no.
You go off of glaze. You don't know shit about the youth except for the ones in your house. You don't know shit about the youth. You don't poll the youth. You don't know shit. This is what I'm talking about when I say you just glaze, bro. This is what I'm talking about right here. You're about to start doing it right now. This is a prime example of why y'all have the worst fan base in boxing. A prime example right here. The youth. Then you'll say some shit like the boxing world. Then you'll say some shit like the whole boxing community. Nigga, you haven't polled anybody. You haven't polled nobody, bro. You got no facts, no stats, no nothing. This is what I'm talking about. You got to stop this shit. This is why you be losing debates all the time. Because you say the boxing world. And then I say, who's the boxing world? And you say, come on, man. And I say, what the fuck does that mean? And you say, you know. And I say, no, I don't. Who is it? And you say, come on, man. The boxing world. And I say, who's the boxing world? Come on, man. And I say, what the fuck you talking about? You know, BF. And I say, no, I don't. Tell me. And you say, okay, I told you the boxing world. Nigga, that is not good, bro, at all. You need, if you don't have stats, if you don't have facts, if you don't have people who are known in the sport of boxing, like, you know, even if you want to use Rick Glazer or Dan Raphael or Stephen Kim or Mike Coppinger, if you want to regurgitate their words, that is more than saying the boxing world. Use stats, brother. Use facts. Use shit that you saw that people that are big in the sport of boxing say.
True.
Use that. That is meat for you to build on, to put on the plate, and not meat to put in your mouth, bro. Like
Okay.
you can build this shit up by doing that. You don't do any of that, King. You just come right in here, fresh off the fucking off the strip from strutting around naked with Tank face on your nipples. You just walk straight up in here and start saying a bunch of crazy ass shit.
So the reason that I say the boxing world and things like that, right? Because so this is the question. Okay, so a casual comes into boxing, right?
Nigga, you are a casual, bro. You are.
Okay. Okay, so how I know Tank, because the boxing people talk about Tank being the
knew
boxing
Tank from dick eating. That's how you knew Tank.
Wait,
you said that. You said that. You can lie and say you didn't. You said that. You said that you was at your work and some Mexicans was talking about a black guy. You slipped down there. You didn't know shit about nothing. You saw the black guy. You didn't even know who the fuck it was, and you picked the black guy over the Mexican because it was a black guy. That's what you said. So you came into the sport of boxing from dick eating.
Okay, but then as soon as I got
it ain't no fucking okay. That's what it is. That's what it is.
As soon as I got up in boxing, the boxing they was talking about Tank and Canelo.
The only
they wasn't
boxing
talking
community
about
that you dove into, the only boxing community is Tank fans. That's it. You didn't dive into any other boxing community. Tank fans. You only know other fighters because they're Tank's ops. Because you don't give a fuck about nobody else except for Tank. You dick eat, brother. You glaze. That's all you do. You glaze one fighter, and you don't even know everything about that nigga. It would be different if you knew everything about Tank things. It would be different if you studied the man. You knew when he started boxing. You knew the best fighters he fought. You knew his punch, how he fights. You knew when if he could switch. It would be different if you knew that. You don't even know that.
Couple things like
you
that,
just dick eat, bro. You don't even know that, bro. That is your favorite fighter, bro, and you don't even know that. You haven't even mastered your favorite fighter. You masturbate to your favorite fighter, my nigga. If you would study Tank, if you would literally study Tank, you would be in a better position than face down, ass up every time you talk about Tank.
No, that's
if you just studied the man. But because you don't study the man, you come in here and you look like a fucking fool every time.
Wait,
brother,
but my question.
Hold up, brother. Because you need to hear this. Because you my guy. You need to hear this shit. You rock with Tank so much that if you spent as much time studying the guy, if you spent as much time looking at what he does, like watching go back and rewatch his fights from the beginning when he started fighting like from the very beginning of his fights till now. So you study his fights, you see what he does, you see his style, you see how he fights, bro. You would be so good at knowing Tank Davis. But the simple fact that you don't even do that is diabolical to me. You glaze this man so much, but you don't even study the guy you glaze. You don't even know who the fuck he fought before he fought Pedraza, bro. For you to be such a Tank fan, you should know everything about him. He only got 30 fights. You should know every fucking name. Right now, bro, we should be working on the order. For as much glaze as you do with Tank, that's the only guy you know. You should be able to say, these are the first 10 motherfuckers he fought, and these are the amount of rounds he fought him in, and when he knocked them out, this is what it was. You should know that. You don't. You don't, bro. You started watching this man with Ryan Garcia. Okay, cool. That was fucking years ago. You should be watching this man to go back and watch his style. It is your favorite fighter, right? You only got one, right? So study this motherfucker, man. Stop talking to me like a fucking dweeb. Oh, he really because the boxing work. You don't even know what the fuck you're talking about, bro. Of your own favorite fighter. You should know more about Tank than all these other niggas that walk around social media dick eating this man. Got YouTube pages dick eating this man. Fucking you should know more about Tank than all of them. All of them, because these niggas got to talk about other fighters. Nigga, all you focus on is Tank. You should be the guy, bro. Nobody should be able to tell you anything about Tank Davis' career. Nobody.
I mean, I get it.
I know more about him than you do. I know more about Tank than you, man.
I mean, I can't argue that. I can't argue that because
you should. But you should be able to. You should. That's the problem. Is that you should. You should aptly know more about Gervonta than anybody. That is your favorite fighter. You should, bro. You'll get on here and go life and death. You'll go life and death with anybody about this man, bro. You should be able to go to any page and tell anybody talking about Tank, wait a minute, bro. This man's exciting as fuck, bro. He's been exciting since he's been fighting these bum-ass niggas before he even fought Pedraza, bro. Go back and watch such and such a fight and watch how exciting Tank was. That's how you should be able to talk, nigga. That's why I call you a dick eater, because you can't even do that. You don't even watch your favorite fucking fighter. You only watch what he does lately. You don't watch what he already did. That's your problem. Seriously. And you my guy, bro. You my guy. But that's your problem. You need to go back and study up on your own fighter, bro. You will be so much fucking better if you can talk about, oh, man, I tell you what, when Tank Davis fought blah, 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 this was way before he fought Pedraza. This is when I knew he had the skills of this and that. But when he did this guy and he fought this guy and he fought that guy, when he fought this guy right here, he was only 126. This guy was 140. You do realize he fought a 140-pounder when he was 126. But you don't know that either. But yeah, you should be able to say shit like that. Oh, man, when he did this and he did that, man, he was fighting big guys, blah, blah, blah. You don't know shit about this nigga, man, but you should. You should.
Yeah, I should. I mean, I don't know a little something, but I mean, I get you.
You don't. You don't know nothing about this guy, but you should know a lot, bro. And you don't know anything about him. Like I sit here and I cannot believe that you put yourself in this type of fucking this thing, bro. This is your guy, and you put yourself in this thing. Like, bro, you can't tell me this shit about Devin, bro. You know you can't, because you know that's my guy, bro. But here you are talking crazy as hell like you really know this nigga. Nigga, you don't know this nigga, bro. You don't know this nigga, but you should. But anyways, bro. Listen, bro. I'm gonna wrap this up, man. I'm gonna go watch Stormy B, man. Salute to Mag 7, salute to Follow, salute to my brother Steven X.
Yeah, appreciate it, yeah.
Get out here, bro. You need to take my advice, bro. You should
I know. I got you, bro.
You should be the man when it comes to Tank, bro. FYI, the dude that he fought that was 140 was a guy named Gears or some shit like that. But whatever, bro. So I'm gonna watch Stormy. I got Stormy up on my shit right now. So I'm gonna go back and watch Stormy, and I'm gonna fuck with y'all tomorrow, man. We're gonna get on this greatest of all time debate. I'm gonna see y'all tomorrow, man. I'm out of here, man. Peace and blessings.
All right, salute, brothers.